It's just Alexi.
It's just Alexi, and they're accelerating. Apex is going to catch Wonderful here on the jump up, composed for the tap. Wonderful's lost his head, and they've lost the bomb site. This is really uncomfortable now.
So much info there.
He's got run down quickly, though. Important from Makaze. Opens up an avenue towards the long side. It's going to be very short-centric.
Yeah, it's blocked now. How are you going to come through this? You need this Alexi flash.
And Robs can mantle up. He's actually going to be playing on the new box.
They're going to have to come through this.
Flash and go. Ima Makaze, what can you hit? Bit going to be that late piece. Tracked by Robs. Can't hit it. USB connects. It's Mezzi on the side with a lot to deal with. Does well. Finds the head of Alexi. A quick tap to Makaze. Oh, Mezzi.
Great start there. Standard stuff for Vitality and how they approach these Dust 2 T-side pistols. You take a look, the prep would have been done. Na'Vi would have been expecting something similar, but you never know where they're going to go off the back of those opening util. Starting to waltz into a mid to B. The stack is in the right place.
Yeah, they'll block tons. Enables Makaze to join Bit, focusing on this B ramp side. Makaze takes a little bit of friction, distracts enough. Nice headshot from Bit. There's Makaze. It's us locked down again. Second round conversions, and another one slips through Vitality's fingers. Out to the sidearms, they're spamming smokes, and their ghost's gone. This gun round's over already. How many casualties? Is that still only one in 4 rounds?
4 rounds, 1 kill for Vitality, and this has all happened in the blink of an eye. Now, Ima is the man I want you to keep your eyes on. He's the Joker in this situation. This is your A-rotating rifler. Alexi will take contact first, and Ima might go overlooked.
Powerful off angle from Alexi B. You don't see this one all too often. He's going to eat the flashbang.
Team flash.
Yeah, awkward for both of them. Alexi gets nothing. However, Ima got set up to succeed. Just body shots from Mezzi, so sketchy from the individuals of Na'Vi. That's given Vitality a hefty advantage.
If they can't claw this back, I know it's a 3v5, but the mental is going to take a bit of a hit as Makaze spams away. It's slow and steady out of Vitality, but by the looks of things, this one is secure. Is Rops going to look for a hunt? Because they need to get their cash flowing as well on this T side. Finally something to get excited about for Vitality since that pistol round, which felt like it came way too easy. So sure, it might not be direct through tunnels mid to B as possible. Going through the motions, we'll have to force back short.
Yeah, you want to make this convincing, and Apex could get caught here on the swing. Ahead of the expectation is Ima off the flash, catches Flamesy. Alexi B sets up Ima.
Now they're hitting B.
They're going to have to. It's only Makaze. If he can get anything, any kill is everything. There it is onto Mezzi. Robs will trade, bombs into B. It's a 2-on-4, and the AWP is on that cross.
Now, these are the two you want alive in a 2v4 situation.
Didn't quite manage to spot them over the top. The incandescence of the flame.
No smoke for doors, just a molly and a HE.
There's that molly, utilized towards window, buys a little time. That's a very lurky smoke thrown towards the doors. Very threatening, very uncomfortable for Zywa with the AWP. Here comes the next chain of util.
Indeed.
Nate doesn't achieve its mark. It's all about this flashbang.
It's coming through tunnels.
Alexi B synchronizes, flash connects, Zywa brought down to half HP, goes down, overlooked his Robs, looking for the clutch, and there's Alexi.
All right, finally a retake they've gone for here, and that's going to happen. You catch 2 players, blind as hell, over towards short. Looks like they're going to go again.
Does. Ima's going to be able to lend a hand. Wonderful's missed his first opportunity. How many more does he get on that ramp side? Not comfortable for the AWP. Flamesy shows us how. Lovely from Flamesy. Provides the double entry once more, this time on the A side. Burst from Alexi, willy-nilly, goes down to Mezzi, and it's Makaze giving it a go. Found by Robs to wrap it up, it's just Bit.
He may have a look, right? They've got heaps of cash for the final round. Bit needs to give this a go.
Yeah, the bomb on the ramp side, so Zywa's going to be tasked with a plant. Is he going to go through the flames? He is. Robs is going to have an isolated duel. Bit is finished! And he comes up clutch! That is outrageous from Bit! Just what Na'Vi needed!
And Alexi, the boys, they like the way that one feels. The tempo keeps up. Wonderful out short, taking the fight. Apex finds the opener. Wonderful down again.
Overextension has cost them in the opening. Was riding that high from the clutch of Bit, but now they've conceded an opening.
Yeah, just go away. You know the AWP's not there.
Apex is. He's going to go waltzing on in. Fires off a warning shot. Got Alexi to deal with. Nice find from him, supporting from the long side, but they've lost him. He's worried about Mezzi. Good awareness. Catches that long lurk. Bomb on the back of Flamesy. Makaze activates through mid, held by Robs.
Oh, where that came from.
Alexi's quick on the ramp side. They know where he was. And Bit so disconnected from his teammate. This is so disadvantaged for Na'Vi. Is there any way back in? No HP, and now loses his head. Bit's position now noted. Rob's fully aware and ready. 7-5. We've got a game here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dust 2. This is Vitality's turf. And Na'Vi putting up more of a fight than we've seen before. More ZywOo's here. From 1 frag to 5 in the blink of an eye.
There you go. That's impact. Looking to return later long, so Bit Wonderful and Alexi will have to tussle with Flamesy and ZywOo's all.
It's just such a powerful position for Flamesy.
Faffing around with nades right now.
Yeah, just, oh, getting caught. Clunky, clumsy, ZywOo just in time. Flamesy's position noted, and that wallbang did connect, so Flamesy and Robs have felt the wrath of that scout.
They're pivoting into a mid to B quite quickly here.
We've got 60 seconds to find the finish. Makaze out middle. He's got Mezzi to trifle with.
Nice shot.
Nails it. Only one there on the side. Had to be Robs. He's delivered, and now Ima goes in. And that sight's open. Apex arriving quick towards the window. Flushed forward by the Flames, and it's comfortable for Ima. High impact round.
I could signal the save.
It certainly could. ZywOo is having a look. If he wants to find something here for free, they might have a look at it, but Flamesy's still clearing short for lurks.
Just felt out of sorts. Wonderful jumping up window. Does he want to try and contest this? If you give it over, then they can give it a go, but pathing away, Vitality will be finding themselves on the save.
Really impactful round out of Ima there.
To turn that around after being a man disadvantage, right? Because he walks out middle, when it pays off, it looks brilliant.
Makes his move. Robs is there to tend to it. Mezzi 2. Turns to flash. Needs the headshot. Nice burst from Mezzi. Can't find the follow-up. It's Ima on the trade. Robs didn't pull the trigger. 3-on-3, and Apex with such low HP, playing around the edge of the smoke, hoping for an overstep. Cautious pathing from Alexi. Bit does bring him down. Still Flamesy on the long arrives. Just in time to make it a 2-on-2. And look at this one onto Bit. Clean with it. Clutch available for Alexi.
Hey.
And it's Flamesy.
Doing it on his own. Didn't even wait for ZywOo there. Just tapping away. Ties us back up 8 apiece. Na'Vi, I love the flare just to walk out there on that timing. This will be fast.
Yeah, Apex's HEs, they could do some serious damage if he gets the timing right. ZywOo, ooh, quick flick onto Makaze. There's the first nade. Is ringing for Alexi B. There's more where that came from. Bullets, a hail of them onto Alexi, and it's clean as a whistle. Wonderful, just 5 HP, tagged through the box. Running into Robs with his knife out, and he's gone.
And well, Robs.
ZywOo playing around that car as well. He's safe from the Flames, they don't spread.
Look at Apex.
They're going to walk the smoke. ZywOo in a position to punish this. Does catch Bit, walking. Makaze! He's down as well! ZywOo, 1 frag at the start of this second half. Up to 14, top of the tables. And another one for ZywOo. Ima peeks on in. Peek him at your own risk, at your own peril. The chosen one's back in the sun. Oh, the wrong way! Apex backstab onto Flamesy. If he's not diligent, his back is turned. Just in time spots him. They've got info as to Wonderful's location.
Oh, no.
Oh, the wrong way! Apex mantles up. Meets Bit's AK. Lethality. And a clutch available for the Woo. They're so low. Angle's perfect. Angle's perfect. Okay. Saved by Makaze. That nearly got very awkward for Bit.
That's the second of those for Na'Vi in this map so far. Crisscross. Hey, he's going to be overrun. It's just Alexi.
It's just Alexi, and they're accelerating. Gap just contact walking. Look at Makaze. Okay. Saved by Makaze. That nearly got very almost inhuman from Alexi.
Looking casual about this one, but that was nothing casual about that from the in-game leader. I think he's going to get baited into Apex every day of the week there. Smashing shot.
Nailed him! Robs his turn. In the clutch. Denied by the Flame for the walk-up. Bit just goes swinging in. Comfortable for Robs. Can he do what Bit did in that first half? An impactful clutch when he needs it most. Both teams sitting in silence as their players locked in a 1v1 with such big ramifications. Robs is expecting one thing. Down to just 17. Headshot will do it though. Wonderful! Stands his ground! We've got a tied ball game, folks!
Yeah.
Amani, it's the conversation. I'd be surprised not to see a timeout here.
Yeah.
Oof, Apex, how many times are you going to cross that door?
There's this game he's playing. And look at the game flames he's cooking. From lower tunnel to back turn to free headshot. Gets another one! Mikaze's got two, finally felled. But the damage, the ramifications of his push, and talking of push, look at Robs.
He is taking so much space right now. Alexi's actually heading...
Not ready for this.
There's no way. There's no way. Robs is hearing all this.
This is outrageous. Vitality have been let off the leash. Flamesy up mid, Robs pushing tunnels.
Get all the information now as well. They're stuck in T-spawn and we're at a minute 10.
This is so uncomfortable. Look at that smoke as well. There's so many places Robs' MP9 could have borrowed. Wonderful and Bit feeling hyper uncomfortable.
Apex has just found himself an upgrade in lower tunnels. Now that Mag 7 turns into an AK.
There's nothing for them here. Every option closed down, and this flank keeps on pushing. Oh, a burst to the face.
What are you meant to do now? Wonderful. 45 seconds to just try and hold on.
XCB partners up with Mikaze and tests Mezzi. He's been unable to find the frag. Drops into the site, but this is where that third man is. Apex on the brick side, uncrouched, headshot, Mezzi's there! Na'Vi in trouble, spiraling downwards, not looking good. One back from Bit, there's Wonderful. He's ready for the push through the smoke as well. Zawi thinks twice about it, so the trace of fire visible from Flamesy, but he does! Once into Bit, their advantage is disintegrating.
Time.
Robs is on the site. They know he's around here somewhere. Strafes on in. It's comfortable for Robs. It's looking like they've done it. Vitality, the last round of regulation. They snatch it away.
Rob said he didn't want to go home.
Smoke, and he's got no support. Mezzi arriving now.
Happy pussy. Yo. Esta. Holy bud. Oh. Ah, dude. God damn. Holy moly. Fucking retards just camping behind. Holy shit. What in aimbot world is that? Holy, oh my god, this kid is a retard. Holy shit. retard is hiding positioning in deathmatch. Holy shit. Yeah, fucking retarded when he takes space duels. Bitch can't win. Wow, he's still hiding in T-base. What a monkey. Fucking retard. Can't even win with fucking positioning. Holy crap. Holy. These aimbot, triggerbot demons are crazy good. They don't miss. Ah, crap. Oh my god, you can't underestimate an AI's reaction time. Shit's less than 100 milliseconds. Mind you, I had the full advantage. Opposite peeker's advantage. Still lost the duel. Easy. Woo! Let's go. Oh crap. No. Crap. Yeah, it's just killing me out here. Ooh wee. My god. Oh, where'd he come from? Wow, he's literally hiding in kitchen. Holy crap. He would get like 1 kill every few fucking minutes. Oh my god. Getting peeked on by both sides. My god, these kids are retards. $417. And the AI's 30-45. Oh hell no, I ain't playing. Fuck out of here.
Good damage from Apex, it's bit onto him, but Mezzi trying to make something out of this 1-on-3. Flash connects and Bits bullets will too. Navi put the right foot forward to start.
Beautiful shot there from Wonderful. In fact, it's on to Zaiwu, who was starting to heat up in that second half.
Molotov's going to be swinging on the back platform. Alexi B first to receive. Carpet of flame here. Alexi B tagged through the smoke spam from Zaiwu and Mezzi coming in from B main. Here it comes, pressure amplified, flashes, flame, and a headshot from Flame Z. There's Alexi, just the one. An opportunity for more, they're low. Imez quick on the scene. Flamesy's going to get cleared here, so that pulls us into a 3-on-3. Nearly transfers it onto Apex with that bomb plant.
All right, they got a kit on Imez. They can give this one a go. There's no util. This is going to be tough.
Vitality wounded.
The triangle.
Oh, he brings the fight to them. That's outrageous. Bit one back. Apex an overextension goes swinging in. At least confirms his whereabouts, and now it's Robs that brings the fight. Ambitious. Clutch available. Hang on. Should be comfortable in Robs' hands here. Look at the time. Bit knows if he could just isolate the duel, but Robs has played the clock. And he'll take the round.
I think Apex is assuming they're going for the save in that situation.
Right. With
that type of a pick, thinking, no, there's no way. Oh, the gun show. Apex has got some competition out there. Wonderful heading back over. Can't really push into the line. 50 seconds.
It looks like we're going to get an AWP head-to-head here. Wonderful heavy advantage and nails it. Removes the woo.
They pivot now. Do they want to head towards B? They know the Wonderful Zorp. Eyes on the other side. Here we go. Heaven Smoke, Flamesy and Mezzi. They need these good flashes from Apex to be able to palm in.
Wonderful set to collect another. Jumping over his line of sight. Quick flick onto Mezzi and a flood of frags. Spotless from Na'Vi.
Beautiful.
Sniper.
They're applying a lot of pressure towards A again, but it doesn't have to be the finish. Still over a minute on the clock, and they can pivot back. Alexi's had to rotate over to help out Wonderful. He's going to head towards Bit's site. So split 2-2 at the moment. Looking around the same round again.
There's the flash, though. This is the difference maker. Bit eats the flashbang, and Mezzi pathing into the site for one. The back of the site lies Wonderful. He has to find a multi. Does so. Pieces together for two. Sight lost. Alexi B. He falls as well on the camera position. Zaiwu aware of it.
Kazi's close.
He is.
He can give it a go.
He certainly will. Robs towards Fountain. Galil VM4 looking the wrong way. Makes it even. Zaiwu low HP. Makazi's even got the HE. This could make all the difference. An impactful round. 3 kills deep from Zaiwu, but Makaze can make it all for naught. Back of the site. Where's that HE going? Too deep. Zaiwu peaks and Zaiwu frags for 4.
Okay. Zaiwu's had one off half. Right now he's sitting 9-4. That was a massive round from him. Just hitting everything that moved on that A site.
Oh, look. Flash coming from Alexi. They're going to clear out B main.
Mez is very passive with this. Oh, he might get caught in limbo. Here comes the flash.
He's got cover. Tugs in, relays the information, and takes ahead. Makaze's dead. Wonderful. Very quick pivot, and knows that they're going to try and Scope up in towards Ebot, swinging in. Zyru unable to track him. It's mid the focus. Imet and Bit have set this up. The trap up on the boost. I say that as he actually drops off as they start to commit. He knows he's got to be nimble, but goes down. Comfortable frag for Robs. It's Bit for the multi. Can't provide some damage. Heavy damage inflicted. This one, an interesting lay of the land.
Yeah, it might be over before it even gets started here. Alexi and Wonderful having a conversation over towards C.
Stand off. There's another flash to set him up. Bit versus Robs.
Try not to be a Paul Hewitt type coach.
That's old school.
Old school.
아 그래서 우리 같이 있는 감독이 이름이 폴 휴잇이야. 완전 꼰대. 아니. Venezuela, what's his name? He went there? Yeah, I don't know. You gotta tell me that later. Match. 이수 좋아, 이수 너무 좋았어.
이수 신발 당하자.
같이 뛰어.
앞에 뛴다. 이수 나이스.
아 이거 나 이거 원하지 않은데 이거. 야 매치 콜. 사람 찾아. 앞에 보고 시야. 앞에 보고.
Hello guys. Okay, so this is the game where our dear Bobby here, who played in 5-stack by the way, here as we clearly see they're playing 5-stack, and I will also post probably a screenshot that apparently now any ranks can queue with any ranks. As you can see, they have 11k player and they have a 30k player in their stack. I didn't even know that they removed this restriction, that you can actually now, I don't know how long it has been because I actually don't play Counter-Strike at all, but it's kind of interesting that now you can actually queue with any ranks. But they still managed to get to 30k lobby, and they played against this guy named Mizzy, as you can see here. And Mizzy is a very interesting individual that we're gonna see. And what's really interesting about this demo, about this game, is the fact that Counter-Strike developer who is actively playing with a 30k player and getting into 30k lobbies, he will actually understand how difficult for people on higher ranks is to play against legit players, because he already like consistently plays on higher ranks, and it's really good that now we have a developer who plays on higher ranks and understand that it's literally impossible to play the game without consistently getting cheaters in your team. So let's take a look at Mizzy. So far I'm not seeing anything super special, but you know, cheaters tend to get angry once they get killed and toggle harder and harder throughout the game. So yeah, let's see. Also, yeah, Mizzy is playing with two people who are also maybe cheating. One of them is Carnage, and the second one, I don't remember the second one actually, but yeah. So yeah, Mizzy is playing with two people pre-made, and they might be cheating as well. So far, nothing though. He is aiming a little bit higher than a headshot level, that's what I'm gonna tell you for sure. But nothing super sus so far. Yeah, nothing in this round. Nothing in this round that I can call that this guy is a cheater. Let's see the next one. He buys an AK armor. Second armor, a smoke. Breaks the window. Alright, yeah, nothing. I'm gonna guess nothing here. Pretty decent peeking and crosshair placement. But at the same time, you know, nothing super special. But I'm gonna have to see a little bit more. Because so far, that looks like a legit player. So far. And they're also, as you can see, Bobby and his team are stacking towards B. So it means that they're kind of like he's playing kind of competitive, you know. Like it's good to see that people on high ranks and actually are trying to play proper Counter-Strike, doing ecos, not forcing, not doing dumb shit. And as you can see, they're actually strict to their positions, which is actually pretty good. And okay. Next round, let's see. Here, this round, nothing special happened. From T-spawn. Didn't pay attention to the spray, but doesn't look like our CS to me so far. At least. Right. Yeah, and they make the last kill. Okay. Let's see. He also knows the molly. Oh, never mind. Never mind, he doesn't. Okay. Maybe he does, but he just didn't hit it. Okay.
걱정하지 마. 꼭 가릴 거야. 엄마한테.
Okay, yeah, this is a pretty common kill, nothing special here. Pretty good crosshair placement. Pretty good positioning. This is not your typical cheater. Not your typical cheater that you see in Europe games on 30k rating, that's for sure. Right, he's doing the same thing. Now he hits the molly. Goes towards apartments. Holding the angle. Might have heard a step. Now definitely heard the molly. Knows that there's some guys in apartments. Could be at least. Yeah, he didn't and pre-aims. Pretty good crosshair placement. Yeah, like he clears angles very well. Here's one guy. Makes a kill. Alright. Yeah, it didn't look like he had like some walls or anything towards the guy on balcony, and it didn't even seem like he had wall hack. And now he knows that the second guy is coming. And makes a kill. Okay, so far, actually, nothing so far. Nothing so far.
Let's roll.
Here he commits to the same patterns, holding an angle for a little bit and then playing around apartments, clearing the same angles, kind of the same way. This time he didn't like crouch pick balcony, but now he's lurking out. But he expects majority of enemies to rotate because his teammates made kills on B, and now he's just kind of flanking. He does kind of the same thing every round.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Let's go, my brother.
Oh, I forgot the lineup.
Smoke down. Throwing flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
What in the world? Wait, hold on, what? Just pushes that. Uh-huh. .8 KD. The hell, he's jumping. I have a Mac 10, but you're using a pistol. Yeah.
And wait, one more time. That was really clean, but did he hear a step or something? Okay. Throws him only towards stairs again. Does the same thing. Oh, this time he goes more aggressively here because apparently he realized that enemies are not pushing towards B. Sorry, towards balcony and towards stairs. His teammate dies here. Okay, yeah, that was kind of clean shots that he's hitting. Not impossible to hit. Not impossible to hit. If this guy is cheating, this is not your typical cheater because he has very decent awareness and very decent crosshair placement. Here's the steps, turns around and makes a kill, even though the kill is like... The only thing that sets me off are the fact that majority of his shots are very, very clean shots with no overshooting. At the same time, I can't really say that this guy is 100...
Today is our day to fight. Resist the oppression. Smoke down. Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
God damn it. They're already griefing, huh?
Move it. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Smoke. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang out.
Ooh, sit down, boy.
Throwing fire. Smoke! Planting. Bomb has been planted. Throwing fire.
Oh my god, he was that short.
Grenade. Flashbang. Terrorists win. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Let's burn it to the ground. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Fire in the hole. I'm starting the fire. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
God damn it.
Terrorists win. Come on, let's go. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Ah, crap.
100% like cheating. I'm. He gives a vibe of a pretty clean player, even though, and that was just a coincidence. You kind of looked at the guy through the wall here, but it's just a coincidence in my opinion. There is nothing I can say 100% that this guy is cheating. Again, majority of his shots are just really, like even here, majority of his shots are very, very clean. He never like overshoots a bullet, which could happen when a good player is playing against like lower skilled players. I'm probably gonna have to look at his teammates because I'm not entirely sure. Because with this guy, even though his shots are very clean, they're not impossible to hit. I have my slight suspicions. Oh. And here he missed. Here is the first time he overshot and didn't hit. Decent angle clearing. Kinda
Rommel.
Let's go. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm laying down some smoke. Molotov out. Throwing flashbang.
What the hell?
I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Activating the bomb. Terrorists win. Bomb has been real man. Let's go. Smoke out. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Molotov.
God damn it.
Terrorists win. No more talking. Now. Smoke down. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing a flashbang.
God damn.
Throwing bomb. I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. You will all die.
Well, look at one IQ'd Russians playing together. Amazing. Monkey couldn't even smoke his own teammate off.
Move it.
Struggle is real.
Smoke down. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. Flashbang out.
God damn, bro.
I'm planting the bomb.
Sticks to the same pattern over and over, which is a sign of a good player.
Throwing fire. I'm throwing fire.
Oh, and this time he clears. Okay. Interesting. Oh? Oh, never mind. Kinda. A little bit looked like an act to me, like he knew that there is a guy there, but she just didn't want to give it out. But again, could be a coincidence.
Oh, yeah.
Like low.
Yep.
Come on, jump. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Laying down slowly. Grenade. Throwing a grenade.
God damn. No, this monkey's walking along. Oh my god. Pukiki? Bullets for the Pukiki? Oof. No time, retard.
Oh no.
Hard walking at A long when his teammates are pushing short. Brained it.
Let's move out. Smoke.
God damn. Look at this monkey holding a pro angle. Like he actually can hit these shots. As expected. Zero impact.
Let's move out.
Oof.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
God damn. Played 4 match, 1.5. Looks like a legit smurf. Did fucking 50 damage to every single one of them on their team. And we barely won. Fucking mentally challenged team. Holy shit.
Let's move on. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Grenade out. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Molotov. Counter-terrorists win. Right on.
Oh my god. Strawling up there. Monkeys not know. We play with headsets. Fucking waltzing up there. And then like I can't hear him.
Be careful. That's all they get on tonight. Fire in the hole. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Smoke.
2 mid. 1 cat.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. We're in the clear, lads. Roger that. Move it, son. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Laying down smoke. Bomb has been planted. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
God damn it.
Go, people. Incendiary out. Grenade. Grenade. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Terrorists win.
One more time. Let's watch that in slow-mo, okay? Yeah, I mean, he had time to react. The one thing that kind of sets me off, like, just if you can see how he makes kills, he always like bursts, makes perfect bursts, taps, and even his spray downs, like he doesn't overshoot bullets, which is sign of aim assistance or a good player playing with super high confidence against like lower skilled players. All right, city side time. Two versus two. 2 versus 1. Yeah, okay. So the game ends here, but if I'm being honest, I'm not satisfied with the result. I cannot say just die. Caught off guard and gets Zeus. Again, it could be just trolling, but so far that indicates that this is
No.
And here he doesn't have the
What in? Damn. Bro.
Oh my god.
Bro. Oh Jesus.
Fire in the hole. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Incendiary. Oh, throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
God damn, I failed this play, bro.
the best, like, the unstoppable cheater reaction. So he misses a regular shot, you know, like a human. Okay, that was a little bit weird that he kind of looked at the guy. Not like looked at the guy for the wall, but his if he had a scope, his crosshair on that no scope would have been pretty accurate on the target. But again, nothing to be certain about. So far, I'm seeing just, you know, a regular level 10 player who is trying to win, who is trying to play competitive, who cares about not losing the game, and now he kind of trolls with Berettas, I guess. He's pushing from behind. He hears a guy in pit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here's a guy in pit. Now he pushes all the way through because he hears a guy running back. He knows that, okay, he knows about both of his teammates. Sorry, both of his enemies. Not a
What do you do when you love the AE1 and the AE2, but you want them to be a little cheaper? I guess this works. Hey, what's going on, guys? My name's Chris. Welcome back to the official WearTesters.com YouTube channel. Today we got a detailed look, breakdown, and performance review on the Adidas Believe That Once, which I guess means that there's going to be more. Like, this is going to be an ongoing series. That's pretty cool. Just in case you were wondering, this is the box for a takedown shoe or a subline to get like all of this. Pretty dope. It's not much different than something like the Giannis Immortality line, which we just covered. It's just nice to see that Adidas is kind of like hopping on that wagon too.
I concur.
Before we get started, this shirt is available currently over at senseapparel.com. They are shipping now. Quantities are limited. They're getting very low. So if you were interested in grabbing one, I would do so now before it's too late. They do run small, so go up a size. And that's one of the best ways to help support this channel outside of the usual: liking, commenting, subscribing, watching, all the way through. So I thank you guys for everybody that has purchased a shirt or a hoodie or anything else on the site, because there's some dope stuff over there. Now, with that being said, Adidas and Anthony Edwards have come together to bring you a more affordable version of his signature line, even though a lot of people can argue, especially right now, that a lot of these things are to be found on sale, on clearance, at Ross, at discount stores, outlets, and all that stuff, which is true. However, some people don't have those options, and that's where something like this comes into play. And even if they did have those options, some people might not even know about those options, which is why you should point them to a channel just like this, so we can gain that 1 million that you guys keep talking to us about. Now, first things first, let's go ahead and get the weight out of the way, just because in hand I can feel that they are drastically lighter than both of the other two models. So we've got 17.8 ounces for the AE1. We drop things a little bit, going 15.5 ounces for the AE2s, and we drop things even more by going to 13.65 for the Believe That Once. Now, as far as the shoes are concerned, I think that this is pretty awesome, to be perfectly blunt. I love takedown models, but that's mostly because that is what I was able to afford as a youngster. So something like this is just, I think, awesome. And I do believe wholeheartedly that for the most part, takedowns today are slightly better than some of the takedowns of my era, with the few exceptions like some of the Nike basketball stuff. And even then it would be the higher end takedowns, because there were levels to their takedowns. There was like the main model, then there was a takedown, and then sometimes there was a takedown of the takedown, which was even cheaper. In my case, something like the Air Jordan line, where I couldn't afford the main flagship, but I was able to save up for the Jumpman Pros, which just so happened to have the same exact tech as the main flagship shoe, so that was probably the most bang for my buck shoe I've ever purchased. These are a little bit different than that. They don't have any of the stuff that the original models do have in terms of overall cushion, and even the support's a little bit different too, but the design is perfect because they don't feel like that. You know what I mean? Like, they don't feel like they are lacking much of anything. And the best part is that they clearly are like pulling design language. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at that.
Can I comment on that real quick?
Sure.
The
On
fact,
design language?
more so the color scheme.
You don't like it?
No, I don't like it. I'm just more impressed that they've managed to be like double down on it and carry it as their coming out shoe every single time.
That's the funny part about this one, is that unlike the main shoes, where they drop like in a colorway, these, they were available in multiple colorways right out the gate. Yeah, these are just what I chose because they'll pick up on camera better, like the little features. But like I said, it like really lends itself well to what they've been doing, like the through line. It's perfect. This is the consistency stuff that I talk about with other brands and other companies and their lines, where it's just like, what happened? You know what I mean? Like with the D-Rose stuff, we used to be able to count on the Brendas. Like there were colorways, kind of like the Jordans.
It's like the KDs and the Pearl.
Yes. Like there's always like the one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so LeBron, same things. Like, used to always get like the Hornets or the St. Vincent St. Mary. And then there was like Curry with his stuff with like, they had a similar Hornets vibe, but it was for like the father to son, and the Davidsons, and there was colors, you know what I mean? And like, you can be like, oh, I can't wait for my favorite of whatever the shoe is representing to come out. And that's what this is. And I think that this is sick. So whether you like this or not, doesn't matter. It's that this is for somebody. That's the coolest part, is that like, there's already a Timberwolves version or colorway.
Oh, I can picture
the all whites. Yeah, like it's dope. The all black ones, it's cool. They dropped them all at once right from the get-go. Genius. Now, in terms of overall features, look at this outsole. Holy crap, this is awesome. Not only is it a blade-like herringbone style traction, it's aggressive, it's thick, it's durable, it's great for indoors or outdoors. I had no problems with these whatsoever. And then on top of that, look at the molding. So like when we're talking about the lack of support, right? So the other two models have the spring plates in them, which you can see through the soles, like they have the X plate. This shoe doesn't have that, but they've widened everything out, so there's some support there. They're also sitting within the midsole itself, and so there's extra support there. They've carried over the rubber and all of that stuff that would be on the upper of both of these two models. This is what a signature line should be. But anyways, as far as traction is concerned, it was awesome. That's pretty much all you gotta know. One of the best parts too is that with all of these blades right here, they're very spaced out, so dust is just not really a problem. Now the midsole and the overall cushioning, definitely different from the mainline model, where we're not getting light boost or jet boost or whatever the heck, light strike carriers, all of this other stuff. You're not getting all of those things, but they are using a, I guess, takedown of those cushions by naming it Dream Strike, which is new to me. I don't know if that's something that was introduced in like maybe a previous running model, maybe a more lower price performance shoe, I'm not sure. All I know is that it's used here and it feels okay. I'm not gonna say that it's as good as the AE1 or AE2 in terms of overall cushion. However, it definitely reduces the weight by a lot and it still feels very smooth. If anything, I feel like this maybe feels a little bit smoother in terms of overall transition and mobility versus the other two models, mostly because those other two models do have the midsoles wrapped within the uppers and everything like that to make sure that all of the containment and the support, and it's not like overtly bouncy and unstable, whereas this is more traditional. You know what I mean? Like this has got a midsole and an outsole as two separate components. You've got the upper then fixed onto that, so this is like much more like of a regular shoe versus those other two models. Is one better than the other? I mean, it really just kind of depends on what you want. You know what I mean? Like, do you want something like an overlasted midsole, which is essentially what these two do. This one exposes it a little bit, whereas this one is like almost completely like just housed and caged within the upper. And by getting those things, you're able to lock down the foot directly on top of the footbed without much shifting or movement. But like I said earlier, they've kind of like fixed whatever issues could have been present with this by making sure that the midsole sculpting goes up and above your foot. So you're inside that midsole either way. So on harsh lateral movements, you're not shifting over the footbed in something like say the Jaw 3s. Sorry, Nike. I know, but you guys did it, not me. So again, for $100, and what I'm assuming will be discounted even further soon enough, super solid. Now the upper is where they're really lending things and pointing towards like those original two models. I think that it's a great blend of both. You have the rubber caged sidewall, much like the AE1, and then you've got the serrated, exposed, I think these look like gills, but like, you know,
Now, if you own an OTF knife, you should probably know how to clean it. But don't worry, because it's really easy. And for this video, we'll be cleaning the Tecto A5 Spry. First up, get some Rem oil. Ballista will work as well. Spray the oil inside your knife.
Most players think that deathmatching is the most efficient way to improve your mechanics, and yet most players are doing it wrong. The thing is, deathmatching is one of the most misunderstood or underutilized techniques to get better, and it can do a lot more than most people think. If you struggle with having insane confidence and aim during deathmatch and you can't translate it into a real game, this video will solve that. With 10 years of competing professionally, I spent thousands of hours on the deathmatch servers, so this comprehensive guide is a bank of knowledge to make you waste less time trying to improve incorrectly. And the best part is, this is applicable to literally all levels, starting from casuals all the way to professionals. If I ask you what is the point of deathmatch or DM, what would you say? Probably a lot of you came up with vastly different answers. Some said to improve mechanics, some said to warm up your aim before a match. Maybe a few of you said to simulate real game duels or maximize the amount of duels in the shortest amount of time. Yet none of you were right or wrong. You see, the answer lies in the question, which is, why do we deathmatch? There are different types of sessions and each of them is incredibly useful. 99% of the players are stuck in just one that they do over and over again and then wonder why they're improving at a slow pace, if at all. So let's break down these types into details and talk about them, because while each of them is good for you, each one is bad for you too. You have to understand that distinction, and there will be a couple of pretty good players helping me with explanations. And we start from the most basic ones. This is the casual session where you're just having fun. You kind of zone out and just play. You run around without purpose, sometimes even without sound, just listening to your favorite playlist or a podcast. You don't really pay attention to duels you take, you just take them. Because this is incredibly low stakes environment, you don't care. If you die, you literally respawn within a second and go again. This might give you an idea that this is a waste of time, but no. Actually, it's not. I'm guilty of doing this a lot, and honestly, there are hidden benefits to playing like this. Sometimes I introduce a distraction to my gameplay that makes it impossible to play an actual competitive game, like talking to friends on Discord or listening to a podcast or YouTube video, but I still want to play CS. And let me tell you, I listen to dozens of audiobooks while just mindlessly zoning out on DM server, where I let my autopilot aim to take over. And that is not necessarily a bad thing either, because this is how I estimate my aim when I don't think about it, when it's unconscious. Because also during the game, I do not really think about how I want to aim, it just happens. This leaves more room for me to think about my decisions, how I rotate, what utility I use, and all of those things that require more brain power. So this casual session helps me because I still play CS, but the key is to do it with the right mindset. You can't expect to see improvements if this is all you do. You can't get annoyed if you die a lot. You can't estimate your own skill based on this session. For all of these, you will have to use a different method. Oh, and to stay on the topic of skill, I have to mention where to play depending on how good you are. If you're a new player, probably below 500 hours, sticking to official Valve DM is perfectly fine. Here, servers are filled with worse players, sometimes even bots, and this environment will be much better to focus on all the things we mentioned in this video. You simply won't be deleted by pro players before you get a chance to react. If you are already familiar with Faceit at decent level, you should use community servers for better experience. The best ones, at least for Europe, where I'm based, is Cybershock or warm-up servers. Links are in the description, and this is where you will find IPs to servers with strong players and very often your favorite pro players too. And speaking about pro players, this is a pretty good segue into the sponsor of today's video. Since the start of my career, I've played in 100 different... Don't put it on premium if I did So much so that many players think it's the same word, but no, it isn't. While deathmatch is easily the most effective way to warm up before you jump into a competitive match, there are few nuances to it, and we have to talk about them. The first mistake I see players make is that they turn off the in-game sound completely and keep listening to music. Listen, the whole point of the warm-up is to take as many duels in shortest amount of time. Warm-up sessions in any case should not exceed 30-minute mark, so there is no time to waste. Without sound, you will never know if enemy is behind you or just behind the corner. I don't mean to have a volume blasted to max listening to footsteps, not at all. Your volume should be low enough to not hear steps but high enough to hear gunshots and from which direction they're coming. This will make you predict where the next fight will be without the need to guess, and whole flow of the session will be more efficient. Another mistake is that during this warm-up session people only play with AK and try to one-tap everyone. Please, let's make this realistic. Try out M42 and try different shooting techniques. I have a rule that every 2 minutes or every 20 kills I change my shooting pattern and I alter between these three: tapping, bursting and spraying. No matter what duel I encounter, I stick to this pattern. So if I'm in my tapping mode and I get surprised by someone close to me, I don't panic. I know realistically I would try to spray in a real match, but my goal is to warm up, so I stick to my made up rules. Basically, this way I gamify my deathmatch session. I make it more difficult by design to really push myself out of the comfort zone of doing what I do great by default into what I struggle with. This concept will come into play in some other types of sessions, so we will come back to it. Last mistake is that in this session you shouldn't care about your stats at all. This is where the feeling of being warmed up needs to be stronger than objectively looking at numbers on the scoreboard. Sometimes I have an insane 2.5 KD, but I feel like I got lucky in a lot of moments, maybe overperformed, maybe the pool of players in the server isn't the greatest, and when I jump into the game my mechanics are still kind of stiff. Sometimes I barely break even in KD, but I feel like I stuck to my fundamentals well and won most of my 50-50 duels, and when I joined the match it showed. I was way sharper despite having poor stats by my standards. And to break a myth, when you are warming up you're not really elevating your overall skill. For that you need a bit of a different method. So let's level up and talk about what to do if you want to use deathmatch to hone your skills. This is where most of the players watching this video sit. You play DM to improve, yet you don't see improvements. This is by far the biggest trap you can fall into. And you remember when I said every session has its pros and cons? I lied. You most likely try hard, so your mindset is probably similar to the game, but your gameplay has nothing to do with an actual game. This is the main source of inconsistency when people tell me, I play so well in DM but can't hit in real match. And the worst part is you are literally few small steps away from wasting your time to extremely productive routine. So let's talk about those steps. You need to define the goals and pretend this is a real match. First of all, you need to focus on the gameplay. Turn off the music, turn on the in-game volume to like 10% of what you usually have, and let's lock in. First of all, isolate as many one-on-one duels as possible. You don't want to run into open spaces with no cover and just get swung from 4 different angles. Use natural cover, layout of the map and gun sounds to help you with this. Most common maps for DM are Mirage and Dust 2, and on these maps there are a lot of positions where you can farm 1v1 duels that are fairly realistic. So for Mirage, it's top mid boxes, under TV, CT, Firebox, Shadow, Palace, Ramp, Bench on B, Short or Ladder Room, and Jungle. For Dust 2, it's Tunnel Stairs, B Car, B Backplat, Mid Doors, Short, Long somewhere around Pit, and Long Doors. If you are just play on intuition, they can't really explain what they're doing, and it creates this false narrative that they're just running around and shooting. But every pro player is subconsciously practicing. They just don't know how to explain it. The best example is this video where Donk tries to give tips on how to deathmatch. He just doesn't share much, isn't very technical, so I'm about to put it into actionable tips and words that everyone can understand. Another tip is that if pro player joins your server, which is common if you use the ones we mentioned earlier in this video, you have an amazing opportunity to just hop into the spectator slot and watch him. Notice what he does, how he moves, which positions and duels he takes. A lot of stuff you learned in this video are instantly visible in their gameplay. I promise you that. And another thing I never did before my team practice or face it games is something I call an aim practice. It is basically working on your aim but on steroids, and deathmatch can help us get a lot of valuable data. Follow this channel for some time, you know that I'm a fan of aim trainers and I use them on and off for years. But I understand that that is not for everyone, and this aim practice session can be pretty cool replacement within Counter-Strike. The whole point of this was to focus on my mechanical weakness around aim and try to correct it. And I want to show you exactly how I did this. If you're unaware of your own mistakes, you are most likely not going to notice it during the actual game. So what I did is to record myself. I tried my absolute hardest for 10 minutes on the deathmatch server, recorded myself in OBS, and just rewatched the whole footage. I obsessively looked at every single death where I had a chance to kill an enemy and analyze why I didn't kill him. This gave me a lot of data, whether I overflick, underflick, maybe shoot too fast, or I control my recoil poorly. With this footage, I knew what I want to work on, and this became my goal for now.
Saudi Arabia, Canada.
Oh my God.
That's your man's, but hey, that's your man's.
Oh, Baldy beat Cam too. So if Cash get this, that means Cash would have a technical win over Cam. I would have a win over Cam and Baldy because I beat Cash, and I would have a win over Friga. Oh, this is beautiful. Hey, let's go, Team Cash. Let's go.
Great defense. We got 4-0. 4-0. Thanks to DraftKings pick 6.
Ah, go get your money. Go Cash. Go Cash. Raise the resume for me. Raise my resume. Raise my resume. Raise my resume.
What y'all thought, man?
If Cash gets double digits, that's a win. We're counting that as a win, 100%. Yes, sir.
Man, high chance of precipitation playing me. Read the start report. I think it's the LeBron effect. Red light water. He shook LeBron hands. Come on. You're getting that LeBron energy right now. 6. What? Light water. On fire. It's because we didn't act, isn't it? Cleveland! This is for you!
Now I will say that is extraterrestrial glaze right there, Cash. He is in Ohio. This is where the gym is at, but hey.
Can I get that? Yes. You can. Can I get that? Yes. Can I get that?
6'4"?
6'4". Come on, back up, buddy. Come on. Come on.
Oh. Talk about some turbulence. Make that shake.
Charging out. Ball powers. Someone travel? No.
That's actually very solid pace.
Big boy.
6 up.
6 up. What the kids say these days. 6, 7.
That's a good one, Baldy. Cash, play some freaking defense, bro.
Halftime. Well, got the momentum going up. I see when you activated the Baldy powers up top.
Oh, he's giving him hands on head.
From a jump shooter. Look, I got a little aching in my neck, but I'm about to show you now. 315, 8 o'clock. Nah, 345 o'clock. Cap, boy. Cap. I feel you come through here, man. You ain't no force there. Yeah? Fuck that force. I despise people with hair.
Cash, we just need double digits, brother. Just to get, you know what I'm saying? Just get double DDs. Double DDs.
Good hustle. Foul.
That was a foul. That ain't not good, you know?
Jay.
You feel? No.
hustle.
Oh.
Don't even think about it. Let it fly. Nah. Listen to that sound. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Listen to that. That sound was ridiculous. Oh man.
I'll keep this one, okay? Ooh.
Wait, is this a conversation he's having in his head?
Wet like water! He disrespectful leaving me open, bro! I think I disrespect! I'm telling you, bro! I'm like that! I'm ready this boy. Come on. I'm here now. Yeah, come on. Wet like water? Fuck it.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You're hitting that shot. Tail out. He's hitting that top of the key. Yeah. That's like water. All right, yeah! Y'all hit it.
We didn't get the double.
안녕하세요 여러분, 바스켓룩입니다. 이번 NBA 올스타전 때 나이키에서 새로운 모델을 선보였습니다. 바로 나이키 ST 차지라는 모델인데요. ST 모델의 새로운 모델이고요. 가장 눈에 띄는 부분은 앞쪽에 줌터보 쿠션을 쓰고 구실럼 3.0 기반의 폼 쿠션을 쓴다는 점입니다. 중간에 카본 쉔크도 들어가고요. 앞쪽에 줌터보를 쓰고 실패했던 적이 없던 나이키이기 때문에 기대가 되고요. 코비6나 자3에 썼던 TPU 소재를 씀으로써
There's an American drink concoction that is blowing up the Japanese internet right now, so let's go make it. So apparently you take these salted peanuts and you put it directly into the Coke bottle.
This drink blew up on Japanese Twitter after it was featured in a famous Japanese author's essay. And although many people were skeptical at first, they quickly realized
that's not bad, actually. There's an American drink.
Thumb in. Brings the feet.
Little pop.
Drops. Oh! Now what happens there? Yeah, so
and
Jakob's
he's happy, and that's nice to see.
Jesse needs to bump this right hand over. Jakob in third, but she hits the rope as well. Second time we've seen it. See that final hold. If you're observing it from the ground, it's almost impossible. Look at Yanya, come on.
Okay, this is gonna be, now what do you do? Well, you can't pull on the rope, right?
Okay.
So she pulled on the rope with her foot accidentally, but she did pull on the rope. So I'm sure there's gonna be an appeal.
Well,
I would hate to make that appeal because she climbed great, and it's not like she did it on purpose. But it's the same thing as someone standing on a bolt. Like, you'd hate to do it, but you gotta do it for your own athletes at some point. So.
All right, we'll thumb in. Brings the feet.
Little pop.
Drops. Oh! Now what happens there? Yeah, so
and
Jakob's
he's happy,
in.
and that's nice to see.
Jesse needs to bump this right hand over. Jakob in third,
not
she
again.
Who know a little bit about climbing, they're like, oh, he's totally safe. And then people who really know exactly what he's doing are freaked out.
It's really hard for me to grasp why he wants this. But if he doesn't do this stuff, he'd regret it.
What if something happens? Who know a little bit about climbing, they're like, oh, he's totally safe. And then people who really know
Oh, Elefante! Got a scale? Magical fillet. Out. How dare you! Bed down. Oh. Howdy. Oh! Oh! Oh, this
말도 안 되게 21년 연속 1위 히어모로 파.
전 출장을 많이 다녔죠. 꿀팁 2가지를 알려드릴까요? 직장 상사와 절대 같은 층에 묵지 마세요.
Okay, he wasn't stream sniping, Chad. You could have watched the game with me. He was just straight up cheating. How is this not irregular gameplay? Back life is not real. Hello, guys.
Hello. Let's do B. Maybe you can smoke something.
I can smoke short and mud.
Wait, is that orange is cheating? Bro, I swear to God, man. Like, who sits there as a 30 kilo player like this? Hold up, Chad. I need to check the profile. As a 30 kilo player sits like, yeah. I knew it, man. It's like first game of the day, guys. First game of the day. First game of the day. Like, first game of the day, dude. All I see is this.
Maybe go around, guys.
And I know he's cheating. This game is so cooked. Wait, he's got fat skins. What? Do you think he's legit? Like, he's literally got fucking butterfly on shit.
Mid. I think
What?
it's our guy, bro.
What do you think?
He ran from elbow, but I thought it's our guy running. He nice to me, bro.
Okay.
He's B.
Yeah, last me. Bro, what? Orange, are you cheating? I'm kind of confused about your account.
No.
Yeah, banned first match.
Drop him, please. No, I play on this account, it's not my account. But a few years ago, this same guy ordered from me Faceit boost and I got him banned. When I got back on my main, he got banned. And after a few years, now he ordered this 30k boost. And now he wants me to make 25 wins, doesn't matter if I lose, to get golden bar on rank season patch.
Oh, so you're getting paid to boost this guy, whatever? Do we have a game without cheaters? So essentially you're getting paid to get this guy like 25 wins and face it boost, and how much are you getting paid? How much are you getting paid to get him 25 wins on this account?
He ordered from 21k to 30,000, 400 euro.
How many?
400?
400 euro. But I take a lot of money from him.
You're getting paid to boost accounts? 400 euro for like... shit. Heaven. Heaven one. 10 HP. Wait a minute. Is that worth it? Like 400 euros to get them like the 30,000 rating?
Not 40,
30. Yeah, no, I know, but like it's not worth it, right? You're gonna meet so many cheaters.
Yeah, I have one friend from Poland, and he has some friends, and we play together. They also boosting. They have
Oh my god. Okay, wait. So you're getting boosted by, like, you're not cheating, but you're playing with cheaters to get the 30,000 elo and you're getting paid to boost accounts.
No, they're not cheating, bro. We are all 3+ K paid. I know this guy.
You're
like
5 and second then. Okay, fair play. No, I got it. Sorry, my brain's a bit confused, you know? Plot twist, guys. I didn't expect that one.
We are doing this now soon, 8 years, and we never got banned because we are not cheating.
Yeah, but you're not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not playing with cheaters. You're just like being like a 3 kilo trial stack.
Yeah, bro. I was 3 kilo in 2017 when.
But is this? Yeah, but like, is this actually paying you like proper money, or do you think you make more money like working a normal job?
I'm stuck in life, bro. I started doing this with 22, 23, and now I'm 30. And I.
Wait, you're literally doing that for your job for like 7 years now to boost accounts?
I'm not doing anything else with my life now.
What?
Yeah, I'm crazy, bro. Don't.
That's his job!
Okay.
Boosting Counter-Strike accounts. Guys, meet Dom. Dom was holding ramp every round against me. Just like right now. Well played, Dom. Good job, Dom. I love my.
What the fuck?
Bro, look at him throwing the smoke like. Yeah, bro, keep flushing like that as well, like. It's just straight up cheating. Look at him checking through the walls as well. Look just look at this one. That was straight up it. Look at the aimbot. Just look at it. How is this not instant back live? I mean, this one is kind of okay aimish. Now he's running into cave. Slow motion. Just see the adjustment. What is this? How is this not irregular gameplay? Like, hello, hello, hey. Back live is not real. Level. Yeah, he was straight up cheating. Look at the aimbot. This guy. Yes, man, like SpaceX flashbang. I hate people like this. Chat. 48 kills. 15-15. This is what we have to deal with every single day. On higher elo. Like, if you're like around 30 kilo, this is what you have to deal with every day. Look at this guy. Full aimbotting wall hacking. 48 kills. Doesn't win the game. And this is...
에어비앤비로 후쿠오카 제대로 맛보는 법. 편안하고 좋은 숙소부터 예약하고 짐을 풀었다면 현지 맛집 탐.
Today we're going to talk about the Americano. It's a complicated drink to me. Not that it's hard to make, quite the opposite. It's a complicated drink because I have a very difficult relationship with them. I like filter coffee. I like well-brewed, delicious filter coffee, which is a different drink to an Americano. But, well, maybe this has happened to you. You've gone to a coffee shop and you've said, ooh, I'll get a filter coffee, please. And the barista's like, no, we're not doing filter right now. An Americano, okay? And inside, you want to be like, no, it's not okay. That's the basis of my complicated relationship with it. Now, the Americano, I think, hasn't been optimized or thought about the way that a bunch of other coffee drinks that we serve have. We put a lot of time and attention into our espresso. We really focus on our filter coffee. The Americano, for me, has fallen through the cracks. Now, today we're going to cover a few little things, some of which are, I admit, absurd, that will make Americanos significantly, notably, and delightfully more delicious. I'm sure you're familiar with what an Americano is. It's a very simple drink. It's an espresso diluted down with hot water to kind of match filter coffee. It picks up its name from the drink that was created for the Americans stationed in Italy after World War II, who wanted coffee a little bit more like the coffee they drank at home, a little bit weaker. One thing that always bothered me about that story is that if you know your espresso history, you know that modern espresso, strong espresso, that wasn't until 1948 that it was invented, Achille Gaggia. Before 1948, espresso was actually much closer to American filter coffee than it was to modern espresso. It was rapidly brewed filter coffee, essentially. Yeah, it was probably a little bit stronger, but not that much stronger. So I guess this must have happened really more in the 1950s and maybe had nothing to do with the soldiers and was just a reference to American coffee culture. I don't know. There is a little technical challenge in espresso. When you brew an espresso, you have to use a very fine grind and you have to use only a little bit of water to create this very strong beverage at the end of it. That means it's difficult often with a lighter roasted coffee to extract all the flavors out of it. You just don't have enough solvent, enough water to do the job. That's why coffees that are sort of roasted for espresso brewing tend to be roasted a little bit darker. A filter coffee doesn't have that trouble, right? You can use all of your water, all of your brew water to extract lighter roasted coffees, and so it's a sort of easier extraction. And the Americano kind of lives in the middle because you have to do an espresso extraction first and then dilute it down. I did read somewhere, I believe it's the first Illy textbook, that when you dilute an espresso, actually you have a lower concentration of oil, that makes sense, and that increases the perceived bitterness of the beverage, right? The bitterness of the espresso is kind of masked by its strength, but when you dilute it for an Americano, you tend to experience a little bit more bitterness, which is something I would say is mostly true or sort of correlates with my experience. That isn't a problem in filter coffee because you're using a lighter roast and you're not having to compromise the roast because you have loads of water to do the extraction. That's the beginning of the problem. But it's not the only problem. What we're going to try and achieve today is a few different things. We're going to try and make a less bitter, more complex, more enjoyable Americano without necessarily brewing the espresso any differently. In addition, iced Americanos, I think, are quite a complicated drink for me. I find them typically incredibly bitter and kind of attacking, and there is now a reasonably popular alternative to it that we do want to talk about today as well. Let's get into it. So here we are brewing the traditional Americano. You know it, you might drink it, you might love it, you might feel as I do, frustrated by its existence. Now, I'll test this in a second as a kind of benchmark for the day. You think probably we're going to spend a lot of time talking about optimizing the espresso. You'd be kind of wrong. The first thing I think we can optimize on this is the water underneath the coffee. Now you're probably thinking, sensibly, oh, I should use maybe different mineral content. Sure, you could maybe mess with the buffer in there. You could use distilled water instead of mineralized water. You could do a bunch of stuff, I guess. But you probably don't want to put distilled water inside your coffee machine. And if you're getting the hot water from your coffee machine, that might not work. But it turns out getting the water from the machine is kind of a problem anyway. Now, this machine doesn't do a hot water dispense. I better get a different one to explain one of the key problems with most Americanos served almost everywhere. Oh. All right, forgive the mess and the chaos that we've somehow instantly created. I needed this because it's like a mini commercial machine. It works the same as most commercial machines, though I will say more and more domestic machines work the same way. What am I talking about? This machine has a dedicated steam boiler. This one also has a brew boiler, which is separate. Some machines will use a heat exchanger for heating the brewing water. This one just has a dedicated coffee boiler. But if you have a machine that has a steam boiler that holds water above boiling point in order to create steam pressure, then you're going to have a little bit of an issue if you use that water for your Americano. You see, the water that you put in, when it's evaporated and turned to steam, begins to concentrate. So if you only ever use your machine's steam and never pull any water out of your steam boiler, that water will become increasingly concentrated. That could potentially lead to more scale forming in the water. That's the thing to consider. Now, many people use this water for things like tea or an Americano. Now you might think, hey, this water is great. I have great water coming out of the tap. It's suitable for coffee making, or maybe you make your own water. We do that. It's not that weird. Shut up. It's not that weird. So you know that the water coming out of here is suitable for coffee. But it turns out it just doesn't taste great as an Americano. Now, I think, I'm trying to scratch my brain back and work out who it was. I think it was World Barista champion Gwilym Davis, co-founder of the Naughty Dog in Czechia, who put me onto this idea. But he said, what if you heated the water fresh each time for an Americano? And I thought, that's inconvenient. It would have to taste much better. It turns out it does. It really does. How am I asking you to heat the water? Am I asking you to boil a kettle? Maybe you don't have a kettle. Am I saying pull it out of the brew group? No, none of these. I'm going to suggest we steam cold water hot and use that for our Americanos. Stay with me. That's right. I said we're going to steam water. And if you've ever steamed water before, you know it doesn't sound good. So I apologize for the sound. I'm going to steam this. I'm not going to steam it to boiling point because I don't want it to be boiling. I would like it to be a suitable temperature. So we're going to aim for maybe 65, 70 degrees Celsius, which is plenty hot enough for a nice hot beverage. And then we can brew our espresso on top of that. It's done! 67. If you're starting to type a comment out of sheer rage and irritation, I understand. I don't like that this is true, but it is astonishing how different this is. Let me finish this drink. We've done numerous tastings, and every time the steamed water is significantly better than the water from the machine. I know what you're thinking. What about the kettle? I have a kettle. Don't make me steam water. Turns out
Smoke down. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. This is a great time. This is our fight. Flashbang out. Grenade. I'm throwing smoke.
Holy.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, my brother.
God damn. The hell is this? Nobody would play like that unless it was like a pro toying fucking silvers. Okay. 21.9 aim rating, monkeys playing like that. Full confidence like that. Why'd I have a hard time believing this shit? Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's walling. He checks this. Ooh. I'm sure. Wow. My god. Oh, he was a solo queue. Alright. Cool. They intentionally queued up with the cheater. Two man, and a solo.
You can still tell steamed from the kettle. Now, the theorists out there, and I might be one of them, will say something about dissolved gases. That'll be it, right? Like when you're steaming the water, we're introducing air. Is there more dissolved oxygen in that water? Does that change the taste of the coffee? I don't know. I don't have a dissolved oxygen meter. But when you steam nice water to a suitable temperature and make an Americano with it, the change in taste and texture is notable. A lot of what I don't like about an Americano can be a combination of bitterness and astringency, a kind of harshness, a little bit of bite to it. That is significantly diminished when you steam the water. Now, obviously it's very nice that the temperature is a little bit lower, it's a bit more drinkable straight away. You might theorize Theorize that adding espresso to slightly cooler water maybe degrades the flavor compared to adding it to boiling hot water. I don't know if that's true. It may be true. But still, then the kettle should be as good as the steam, and it's not. And so you get a kind of more pronounced sweetness, a more pleasing texture, a nicer finish, and you can tell in a blind tasting comfortably. It's wild. Now, if you are thinking that's the most absurd thing you're going to see in this video today, settle in, get comfortable, because it's not. And speaking of being comfortable, well, I think this is a perfect time for a short ad from this video's sponsor, Bombas. Now, I've been a customer. Now we move from the ridiculous to the sublime. We have to talk about crema. The thing about this next tip is that actually this is a kind of universal improvement of Americanos, because some of this requires that you make the Americano. But what if you go to a coffee shop and get an Americano? How do you make that better? Can you make that better? Yes, you can. See, the problem is crema. The first video I ever made that made people angry on the internet was about crema. That was a very long time ago and thankfully doesn't exist anymore. The simple version of this is crema tastes bad. It looks good, it looks cool, it looks beautiful, it's a good visual indicator of freshness and strength and roast level in the coffee. It says nothing to the quality of flavor, but it looks cool. Turns out, in an espresso, if you remove the crema, the espresso tastes nicer. Less bitter, more complex, more enjoyable. People get really, really angry about this fact and dispute it to some extent, but mostly they're just angry that this is kind of true. And I'm not advocating removing crema from your espresso day to day, but when you turn this espresso into an Americano, I really, really do think it's worth the effort to strip the crema off that drink, get rid of it, don't consume it, don't have a teaspoonful of that. It's not a good time. You'll discover why we think we should remove it. No, you have a teaspoon of crema. See how you feel. I don't know why I'm angry with you. You've done nothing wrong. If I'm served an Americano, I will do this wherever I can. It is just worth doing. In an espresso, no, probably not. It's going to be gone so soon. You want the texture. You just want to get on with it and have a nice experience. An Americano, though, it lasts for longer. Again, the bitterness is more pronounced. If I can reduce that, that's a total win. Now, most of the time, sensible places are going to brew onto hot water. Nowhere really anymore does the whole espresso first, water in afterwards, if they really care. And so it is quite easy to remove that crema. I shall show you. Look at my ultimate Americano water. Let's roll. This is easier with 2 teaspoons. Take that creamy, creamy crema, throw it away. You could do this yourself, actually. If you have a splitter on your portafilter, make 2 mini Americanos and skim the crema off just one of them and taste them side by side. And you will pick the one that has the crema skimmed off, unless you really, really, really like dark roasts and tons of bitterness. But if you want a bit more life and complexity, almost a touch more acid in there, a touch more vibrance, the skimmed one works better. Now, I had a thought. Crema, I don't like crema in them.
Crema in Americano. Dilemma. Oh, I can't find my comfortable position. Plus the fact that my pinky's tape doesn't fucking help right now.
Let's move out.
Can't even do normal shift. Lower tunnel. Upper tunnel. Flashing left.
Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win.
Did it blind him? No, it didn't. Wasted flash.
Come on, chop, chop. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade.
Bombs long. Air flash. Really 0 utility damage. That nade didn't even do 5 damage. Holy. That boy was so scared after getting the kill with the Glock. He stayed in tunnel door for like a minute.
Americano, okay? But crema's a couple things. Crema mostly tastes bad because in amongst the foam, there are little tiny pieces of suspended coffee. That's what we tend to see as tiger striping in a sort of pretty looking espresso. It's little bits of coffee. And if you eat a coffee bean, don't generally do that. People do, but I don't like that. It's quite bitter. Like the eating pieces of coffee is quite bitter. So when you skim the crema off, you do remove that. Now, the other function of crema is carbon dioxide. When you roast coffee, one of the byproducts is carbon dioxide. It's trapped in the bean. When you brew coffee, under pressure, water is able to absorb more CO2 than it can at room temperature. So it becomes super saturated in the puck. It's very exciting. When it leaves the puck, can't hold on to the CO2 anymore, and it comes out of solution, and it forms a foam. Crema, that's what that is. And I was like, what if, and I haven't done this experiment yet, so we're going to do it together. What if you could fully degas an Americano? What would happen then? Could you get some more CO2 out? Would it taste better? How would you do that? Well, if it's pressure related, we could put it in a partial vacuum. Now, most people don't have a partial vacuum, but we have a machine that makes a partial vacuum, which we could put a coffee cup in. Should we find out what happens when we fully degas an Americano? Here's what we're going to do. Firstly, this is a chamber vacuum. Use it to sort of seal bags that you might cook sous vide or no.
Do it.
All boiling. Ooh. How much did we lose? We made a mess. All right, well, we're down a little bit. We're down a little bit. We're down to 304.2. Now, I'd say there's probably 3 grams of liquid there. I don't think we've meaningfully lost water to evaporation.
Somebody else taste testing it to avoid the bias. Fair enough. Holy shit.
Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Fire in the hole.
Suicide. But nobody's holding mid. And I'm gonna get fucked up the ass real hard soon. Go near mid door. Mid door going B. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Terrorists win.
Ay, ay, ay. What, the scout? Alright.
They're gonna wish they were never born. Grenade out. Incendiary.
Suicide out. Flashing mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Lower tunnel. Pushing mid door.
Bomb has been planted.
One window.
Grenade.
God damn.
Terrorists win.
Wow, I hit him. That's the crazier part. That was his head. Dead ass thought it was like a corpse or something. That was his head. Yo, fancy gloves. Slingshot? Alright.
Let's make this Reyes rain. Smoke.
B door. Half HP B door. Kills me blind. Alright. Why not? Ooh, trigger bot. Hella hard.
Now, usually we like trying to test it. I don't mind admitting that. First thing. Does it work? Does it do anything? We'll find out. Okay. Those are dramatically different. I don't know which is which. This one is silky in comparison to this. So either a vacuum chamber ruins a good Americano or it massively improves it. But this is weirdly silky and smooth in comparison.
Flashbang. Grenade out. Bomb has been planted.
Woo, daddy. Oh my. 27-1.
Let's give it to the boys. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang.
Which one is it? The vacuum chamber made it worse. Interesting. This is Shaka pointed out. This is like steamed versus kettled all over again, right? Or steam boiler versus steamed fresh. Where is it a dissolved gases thing? Did we rob this one of dissolved gases? God, that's such questionable science. But I want to know now. I really want a dissolved oxygen meter or something. Because the difference is dramatic. It's shocking, really.
Let's have a life.
Oh my lord.
Like, this is so much nicer than this. And so maybe this is not the friend of coffee at all. And actually, dissolved gases of all kinds are welcome, even if we think CO2 might be bad. That is weird how different those are. And it just seems to correlate kind of interestingly to the whole steaming the water thing. Someone smarter than me show up in the comments, please. Please. Has anyone done dissolved gases in coffee? So in here we've got our double espresso. We've got 85 grams of ice and 65 grams of cold, delicious water. We're going to steam that for about 10 seconds. Good things will happen. Just a little one for me, just for now. Look at that. Look at it settling out. The death knell for this drink has been sounded. This is on the menu at Starbucks in Korea now, the Americano. Sweetened, of course. This is an interesting little beverage. Let's give it a taste. Super fluffy. Nice strength of coffee flavor. Feels really nice to drink. That softness from the foam is very enjoyable. And again, the crema has nothing to do with this. This is just all espresso will foam if you ask it to. And whipping in that air does create this luxurious foam. That versus a traditional iced Americano, night and day. And totally worth giving an experiment to when the weather turns hot and you want a quick ice black coffee that has great, great texture. Voice from the galleries correctly saying, hey, if steaming makes good texture and steaming water is good for a hot Americano, why not add your delicious skimmed crema de-skimmed espresso to cold water and steam it hot for a hot Americano? Why don't you do that? It's going to make a different beverage. It's going to be a foamy beverage. But will it be good? We should find out. Right, we don't have a lot of steaming time. We're at 29 degrees Celsius. Let's see what happens. Hot Nitro Americano. This reminds me of the weird beverage that we once got investigating the Nespresso Virtuo. Oh yeah, look at my crema. Look down below. Okay, this is settled out much faster, which is interesting. And we've just basically made a slightly foamed Americano. All right, cheers. It's pretty good. It feels different. It feels like a different beverage here. It feels like a black coffee cappuccino in a weird sort of way. Like it's got the sort of the texture, the silkiness is slightly unsettling and weird.
What on? Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
God damn. It is struggling with a cheater on this team. Crazy work.
Into flavor. Maybe had too much coffee at this point. It's not bad. I don't know. I think I'd be slightly weirded out if you served this to me as an Americano. It feels like another drink again. Like there's loads of coffee, the Americano, and then this lives off in the side. There's not much in the way of flaws here. Like it's sweet, complex, silky, minimally bitter. Can I justify why I'm unsettled by this? I don't know. The hot Americano. Apparently a thing. I'm sure someone else has done this. We should check on the internet. If they have, we'll try and credit them.
These are 10.
Let's go.
Oh, daddy. Yeah, confirmed he's cheating too.
Deploying flashbang.
10K Elo monkey with a $1,000 setup, huh? Interesting.
Ordinary climbers, but secretly one of them is a pro. And today, my job is to win. But I'm not doing it alone. I got Josh Rondo and Mike Boyd, two climbing YouTubers with extensive climbing knowledge. As a team of 3, we'll try to uncover who out of these 10 climbers is lying. The way that
Let's move out. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Grenade. Molotov. Throwing flashbang.
God damn it.
Terrorists win. If they so much as touch our hair, they will all die quickly. Let's move. Come on, hurry up. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang.
this works is there are 4 rounds. Blindfolded question round, the normal question round, the easy climbing round, and the hard climbing round. And after each round, we will eliminate who we think is
care routine. I'm not talking about facial skincare, but your hands.
Rhino skin and tape a lot.
You tape a lot?
Yeah.
That means that he's a pro.
I think it's between 2, 6, and 7.
Yeah, I just feel like 3 could be a pro. Went to Innsbruck.
Yeah. Let's go with, should we just go with 6?
Yeah.
Okay, number 6, are you a pro climber?
Yes.
Move it, move it.
Holy cow. Get the hell.
Yeah!
Do you compete for the Irish team? Yeah. You've been to World Cups?
No, I'm going to European Cups this year.
European Cups. Just at the beginning of your career. Magnus, any words of wisdom for him? Start a YouTube channel.
Start a YouTube channel.
There we go. Oh, he did it.
You did it.
We're geniuses. There's 2.
You sneaky. Yeah, I guess we move on to the next round then.
Yeah, I don't know how I got caught. I thought I played my cards well. I lied a lot, and I didn't catch any of my lies, but yeah, they might get but pretty good at climbing bad, so.
Yeah, or if they chalk up last second, I think that's also, if they chalk up over there and then walk up. Now you're just sandbagging, Mike. What the hell? What is that? Yeah, this is
you. I did this. I did it for you.
Oh, that's nice. And a little bit creepy at the same time.
I think this is weird. You should see my bedroom.
What do you think of this?
Oh, it's the white.
The white. Does this look hard?
It's
lying.
just write liar.
Number one is a liar. He didn't even chalk up. Okay.
Drop knee. Another drop knee.
Yeah. Skipping holds.
Throwing smoke. Smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Holy. My aim is off.
He's not even pretending.
No. So, a liar and a bad one at that.
Okay, and he didn't do the turn as he jumped down.
It's a superhero landing.
He blew his hand down.
Oh, he did the
tap.
tap.
Skipping on.
Okay. He's not even trying to make it hard.
Oh, that was a very
cool
down climb. That was.
You see his hand went up to like go for a fist bump immediately too. Okay, number 3.
They've all got very good footwork, haven't they?
Yeah, and skipping hold.
Nah, but she ain't it. They're just being polite.
Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. Haha, exciting. Smoke down. Throwing smoke. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Molotov out. Smoking.
Light work. Oh, did the turn.
Did the turn.
He did the turn on the superhero landing.
She didn't down climb at all.
No.
The walls are pretty tall.
She doesn't care about her knees.
Do you never? So you don't have any brushes or anything? You only don't.
When you flash it.
Usually not right now. What are those things on your truck?
It's from my home gym in Japan.
In Japan, I know PewDiePie talked about these pins. That they represent the grade you climb.
Oh, wait, that's
so
a 10.
This is
that's a 10, right? Is that hard?
But the problem is I don't remember the grades.
Oh, Magnus.
Like how they work.
So if you climb like a hard grade, you go to the next.
You have to climb. No, you have to climb every boulder on that grade and jump.
Oh wow!
And then they
Yeah.
and then they give you the pin. So he has at least 5 of them, which means that
I lost.
you lost a few.
But even if you climbed all the V3s, that would still be really hard because
In
there's only
Tokyo,
one.
yeah, it's hard.
The question is he a WOD or is he a pro? We know you're good.
Very.
Terrorists win.
Why do I have such good footwork? It makes me feel like I need to practice flying. I don't know.
Very nice.
I'm thinking.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a Molotov. I'm throwing a grenade. Smoke out. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
God damn. Like just all around. Russian players and Russian cheaters all alike. Lack something.
4 or
Just fundamentally in their
2
brain, they
right
lack
now.
something.
But then 3 also went to Innsbruck and climbed super nicely, so...
Yeah. Getting pretty slow. Okay, so he's wearing my favorite shoes, the Dragos.
I feel like no one's lying yet, you know, trying to...
No one's trying to climb.
Yeah, deceive us. Beautifully done. I'm just writing a lot of maybes next to everyone's name.
The climb's just too easy to like to tell, you know.
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, everyone's just doing it perfect.
Makes me feel like a comp kid.
Yeah.
I think too. He's got the stone face of a comp climber too. No emotions, you know? Yeah.
All right, should we go for 2 then?
That's what I think.
I personally think it's 9.
You think it's 9?
Who do you think?
So, I was gonna say 4 maybe, but...
I think the nonchalant is getting me...
Yeah, on 9.
On 9.
Do you agree with that?
No, I still think it's 2,
So-
but
so-
I'm happy to go with 9 if we want to go with that first.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with 9 then. So number 9, are you a pro climber?
Yes, I am.
Yes!
Can you tell us about yourself, number 9?
Probably was one of those comp kids that flashed all your projects. Been in the GB team for a while.
The GB team? Wow. How old are you?
I'm 20 right now.
20?
But yeah, I've been climbing since I was about 6.
So you competed in international youth competitions?
Yeah, I competed in them. And then I got European Cups this year.
Now we're gonna get a demonstration from the pro climbers. We found this orange one. Looks pretty hard, I would say. Is it a dyno, like, and then you go again in the same move?
That's
or
what I
is
was
it-
thinking, yeah.
That looks freaking hard to me, I don't know. Okay.
Oh, it's not
It's
as
weird,
easy.
right?
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know, it is harder than I thought.
Come on, Magnus, come on.
Come on.
Okay, let's see the pros do it. Oh! There you go.
Nice. Oh, that's cool.
Come on, man.
Come on. Oh, easy.
Hell yeah. Good job, dude.
That
The worst guy you know just made a big mistake. Recently, we exposed a $300 million scam called Goliath Ventures on CoffeeZilla just a couple days ago. And the CEO has just now decided to do a tell-all interview with a news company. And here's the exact moment I knew I was in for something special.
He agreed to speak with me without even telling his attorneys.
He's speaking to the press without talking to his lawyers. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but that is the shortcut to giving your defense attorney a heart attack.
He told me he knows he is going to prison for a long time.
Look, yes, he's definitely going to jail regardless, but this gives the prosecutors a slam dunk case, and it's gonna make the options for a plea agreement, you know, in my view, way harder. So the obvious question is, why do this? It's pretty clear once you start watching the interview. He thinks he's going to convince everyone that he was just kind of a guy with good intentions.
Are you ready to take responsibility?
That was the whole point of this, was not only to show people and to tell people, you know, from beginning to end what had happened, but to allow me to tell them directly from me how sorry I am.
That's right, he's trying to hit you with the old razzle-dazzle. The same guy who sued a journalist who rightfully called him out for running a scam, the same guy who's been lying for years to investors and lost them all of their money by running a Ponzi scheme until the exact moment he got arrested, is now saying, hey guys, really sorry about that. And it's gonna backfire spectacularly in this interview. But before we get to that, I wanna get into the psychology of Christopher Delgado. You know, this is the same guy who says he has a gift for people being attracted to him.
My God-given gift was that people are...
Wearing an ankle monitor confined to his 11,000 square foot estate, bought last year with Goliath Investors cash.
Lost $1,000, cut to luxury car. Oh no! Chris, this was a massive, massive mistake for you, buddy. This is not a good move. You know, this is good reporting right here. She's teasing it all out of him. She knows how this looks. She just has to stand there and act, is this your nice pool table? And he goes right along with it.
This is an actual one of 2 Louis Vuitton pool tables.
A friendly tip for all of you criminals out there. If you ever get caught, if a reporter is ever coming to your house and you are under charges, do not show them your one of 2 pool table. They don't actually care. It is not the time to be showing them your gold-rimmed Lamborghini. If you're interviewing me and I just did a $300 million Ponzi scheme, you're gonna interview me from a box, okay? I ain't gonna be from my house. No, no, no. Meet me under the bridge. We're not gonna be shooting pool at a one of 2 Louis Vuitton billiards table. Now, some of you might be wondering, why? Why not brag about what he has? Well, obviously, it looks bad from the perspective of the people who have nothing because of this guy. But also, and just way more to the point, it makes it much harder to answer questions like this one.
What happened to their money that should have been sitting in an account?
Their money was being used to make distributions.
To who?
To either them or other investors.
And what else did you use the money for?
I mean, we used it for corporate events. We used it for personal spend.
Brother, you are sitting in the place where everyone's money was spent. The problem with showing first your Lamborghini and one of 2 pool tables is when they ask you, well, where did the money go? You can't really say, well, I sent it to Joe and Bob. You're literally surrounded by the wealth of other people that doesn't belong to you. And we see this all the time. You know, I try to tell people, do not flex online, okay? If you're gonna commit crime, I feel like this is a masterclass on criminal PR. It's not supposed to be. When you see somebody fumble it this bad, you go, didn't anyone teach you this at school? I mean, I see this literally all the time. You know, this is just a DOJ thing that happened today, okay? This is a guy named Brett Blackman, and he took a photo of himself like this. Like, you don't think someone's gonna show up to your house one day, knocking on the door, asking you questions about where...
Behind boxes. One pushing B.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
Setting us smokes. B. Could be. Three B.
Throwing flashbang.
Again, dipping his toe in that water. It's Makaze, this forward position, ready to flick down. Catches Apex for an opening.
Okay, that's a B defender. I might accelerate them into that site.
Considering it, Flames is bringing the bomb over there now.
Lots of util for the finish, but...
Ooh, 90 damage. Feels bad. Even hit him enough. Give me that. Give me that, boy.
Let's go.
I'm a sucker for free stuff.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
Smokes from me.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Out. Tetris. Tetris.
Counter-terrorists win. The clear lives. Move it. Move it. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Laying down smoke.
One ladder room.
Throwing fire.
Out there.
Come on, jump. Smoke. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Champion. What on? Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win. Shoot the piss out of them. Move it, son. Incendiary. Smoke. Grenade out. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Laying down smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Molotov. Grenade out. Flashbang.
Bomb has been planted.
Flashbang.
God damn.
Terrorists win.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Grenade out.
Molotov.
Bomb has been planted.
God damn it.
Terrorists win.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like throwing smoke? Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's a piece of cake, so it is. We must work together.
He says dogs.
Today is our day to fight. Resist the oppression. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Oh my fucking god.
Terrorists win.
Can't make shots. God damn, bro.
Flashbang out. Flashbang out.
God damn, bro.
Let's go, my brothers. I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang. 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 I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang. Grenade.
God damn it. Right on the timing, bro. Right on the jump, bro. That is incredible.
Remember, follow the plan. I'm throwing a grenade.
God damn, bro. Oh my god, the bottom frag is clutching. Alright, let's watch the 10-year bet. Oh no, it's a monkey. Oh my god, look at that. Look at this peak. He thinks his legs are not showing. Fucking mental. About the same IQ.
Smoke down. Smoke. Let's throw the flashbang. Grenade.
God damn, bro. Wasn't expecting a full peak.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out. Molotov. Grenade.
Ooh.
Counter-terrorists win.
but the stack is back in place. They looked a little bit jittery, but have rotated back in time.
Ooh, opportunity for ZywOo, an easy frag onto Wonderful. He wanted answers, instead he gets an AWP bullet in his ribcage. Rob's arriving, Alexi B preoccupied, he's going to be exposed to Rob's the back turn, caught on the quick switch, doesn't matter, and sight taken as just Makaze they've got to get past, hiding out behind the side smoke.
It's here as well, he's got a flash. It's in the air.
The play. Yeah, Robs is not going to be blind, but there's one onto Mez, he can't find the second. Great covering fire from Robs. Now Bit's turn. Sweeps on through. Flames it, gets the information safely. Now Rob speaks in, good adjustment, but there's Flames.
Oh, those jiggles are so annoying. The bomb goes down. The first thing Flames does is jiggle that plat, gets the info, and then they all just focus fire. So we're going for an A-main pick real fast.
This is a really quick AWP peek. Bit hears that. Takes a heavy nade damage. It's actually Wonderful Zorb that's managed to remove Robs. Smoke break on E-Box. Apex continues his walk in. A contact walk. He's got support from Alexi. Bit spotted on sight. Molotov's going to make his life miserable. Dips away. Backup brigade has arrived. Couple of limp flashes. He's eaten that, and there's Imet. No trade potential on that from Apex. It's a 3-on-5. Na'Vi to end this half with at least their fifth, unless ZywOo keeps getting shots like that. Catches Immer over the top of the smoke. They've still got Mezzi as a bit of a lurk outside B.
Camera smoke, heaven smoke, get a molly in towards backside or bricks, and away you go.
Here it comes. They've abandoned Bit. That cut of noise has put it all onto his shoulders here. Rotation swift. And swings on in for nothing. Mezzi, clean headshot, covers Flames as he gets the bomb down. Now ZywOo responsible for camera. Alexi B trying to get through. And it's Alexi B that finds the headshot. Oh, so does Wonderful. Just ZywOo in the clutch, can't hit it. Na'Vi 5, Vitality 7. Is there more to Anubis? Is the third map required? Can Na'Vi beat this team?
걱정하지 마. 꼭 가릴 거야.
Bomb starting to float back. Flamesy, Apex, and Robs also getting a little bit jittery. They're rotating away. Bomb has headed back. They're going to try and plant this one on the site. Makazi, he'll be tasked with that.
They have the retake package on Flamesy. Another smoke for Temple. This one heavily favoring Na'Vi, surely at this point. Sure, smoke and kit. A first headshot could start the House of Cards tumbling.
They've got to get to the bomb first.
They're just about rocking up now. Makaze hidden on the pillar. Feels good for Na'Vi. Feels great if they can find the first. Apex gone, and another Makaze catches the smoke push. It's clean. It's spotless. It's exactly what Na'Vi needed.
Yeah, just a blender there.
Gonna try and synchronize with Bit Makaze through a main. This is the finish.
They hear them coming.
Pressure is applied. ZywOo ready, gun on, spots Alexi, controls his spray. Trade from Wonderful is superb. An opportunity, but they've got to get this bomb down. They've got to get past Robs. He started strong onto Makaze. The bomb, 13 seconds. There's Bit with one, but the bomb's lost. 10, that should be a round ender right there. The nade from Flamesy securing it.
Oh, felt like the story of the round was the hey cheese.
Truly.
So much damage done to Makaze. Never easy to try and get that space, but copped it at every turn. MS saves. They got plenty of cash. Wonderful can bring out the AWP. Wonderful waiting for a reaggress. Smoke will fade to camera. It should be coming in a moment.
Yeah, here it comes. Wonderful has been primed and ready for this swing from Flamesy. Shoulder unspotted. Orb connects. ZywOo up to bat versus Makaze. Staying nimble though on the spray. Commits to it. Has Alexi low, and now Mezzi's eating flashbangs. Needs another. It's Robs that steps up to the plate. Supportive flash work from Mezzi. He's actually rotated over towards A as well. Apex has got the headshot. He's got them both clean from Vitality's captain.
Game's playing at a really odd tempo. They donate so many smokes to this B defense, both Apex and Mezzi, with more smokes to deploy.
Ahead of this, Makaze's making his move. Supported by Bit. Apex dips away. He was committed to that corner. Somehow he gets away. Now they're swinging in. Apex loses control. Imet provides an opening. Could get more. Flamesy onto Makaze though, and there's another double spray. Flamesy's on one. Bit in the clutch. 30 seconds. Bomb needs to be retrieved. ZywOo has his cross back to bomb retrieval. It feels like it's said and done. Nice missed shot from the AWP. Gives him the freedom to pick up the bomb. The 22 HP, 1v2, and Rob's in temple. He's going to walk straight into him. It's an open plant. A Hail Mary play. Robs doesn't play, but the nade does all the work. Flamesy, can we address how quickly he pieced together 3 there?
Yeah, that happened quick. A chance to take on Bet Boom.
So we're trying something aggressive there, but he's just going to have to respect the util. Oh, we've lost Apex. Makaze punishes him for just a straight head-to-head aim duel. Now there's more friction in middle. It's Flamesy on the clawback. Okay, gets a bit keen. Swings in to try and find Bit as well, and it costs him his life. Advantage Na'Vi. They're across his sight line. Worried about that lurk in middle, and Imma is there. Chunky nade onto camera position. Mezzy approaching from a main, looks for Alexi, finds it. That's an equalizing frag, bomb goes down. Clock starts to tick in Na'Vi's favor. Imma activates, but he's distracted by the sound cues. He hurts Zywoo. Wonderful solid onto Robs. Picks up and retrieves the AK. Better for this. Grouped up towards heaven is Wonderful and Bit. Everything to play for. That clock ticking in your favor further. Zywoo swinging on in, trying to draw attention. The molly's great if he can get away. Good find from Wonderful. Just Mezzy in the clutch. He's going to try and stick it. There's no way. There's no way.
All right, Na'Vi, they get the crowd to make some noise there. Again, just these tempered approaches. Oh, they're ahead of that. Robs doesn't know. Makaze and Bit walking in, wanting to take this head-to-head.
Just going to flash and go. Robs has not got the smoke out at all. He can't block them. They are into A. He's done well. Catches the timing. Bit was looking towards camera, and Flamesy available as well.
Good molly.
It's going to make things difficult. HG as well to chase him down. The dunk, the double. Flamesy huge. Delivers what's required. Still Wonderful and Alexia kicking up a fuss. They aren't going to give this one up.
Is he still there?
Yeah, he's going to be in a prime position here. He can actually take B main and catch them on the cross to the bomb site itself, or just deny the plant. Alexi not to know that. Mezzy, everything to do here, nails it onto Alexi.
Saves one off. Now it's just Wonderful in a 1v3.
What's he got? Other than the plant, he's got 3 targets, encroaching on his position from 3 different access points. Rob's coming from the E-box side. That looks like Wonderful's going to go looking for trouble. Needs to try and find these duels on his own terms. You know Robs catches these timings. That's what he's in the roster to do. Catch you with your back turned. You're looking somewhere else. Find Zywoo though. Wonderful. Can't find the fight. Robs arrives just in time, and we tie this game up once more.
Just felt that's been the constant words coming out of our mouth, just going tit for tat throughout. Well, Bit might get caught here.
Yeah, he's got this Molotov out. He gets away. Just a scrap of health, but Bit allowed to escape. Zywoo sets up to succeed, finding Makaze towards the E-box. Alexi B across the camera line, though. Does open up avenues for a flank.
They have to know it's possible.
Wait,
Apex has the line.
Apex is perfectly positioned for this. Alexi didn't find the deep clear. Apex dips out. Imma, the unknown entity, maybe audible. Zywoo still focused on E-box. Mezzy relays the information. Zywoo has to account for this. Has to account for this. Doesn't. Maybe Mezzy didn't. After all, now Wonderful can rock up with the bomb. They've just got Mezzy to get past the distraction shot. And now destructive. 2 clean entrances. Looking good. It's just going to be
coming.
Always in the wrong place. Will be to the line.
Right, T-side start for Vitality, and they're not going to get out the blocks early. They have been stunted, the bomb doesn't go down, and we know what that means, the full eco to follow, but that is a thing of beauty from the Ukrainian sniper.
Retake util here from Makaze. Imma jiggling for info. Into the blind spot, they find Alexi, but there's Imma. Quick to the trigger. Mezzy goes down, thought he had Alexi booked. Let's see what Wonderful and Bit can
25.
get done. They're smoked off. Alexi B's going to struggle to contribute unless he goes running through that smoke. He will. Imma throws the flash. 18 HP as he leaps to his demise. It's Bit onto Zywoo. That bomb needs to go down. 14 seconds as Wonderful puts the bomb on the floor. Just Robs remains. Na'Vi to take the first gun round here in the 3rd map. Yes. They're going to work that out real quick. Diligence from Flamesy. Alexi B going swinging in to try and be a disruptive force, but gets nothing for his troubles, apart from Flamesy flying into his face. What a crazy turn of events to get Vitality a bomb planted in a round 1.
You got to wonder, is that a pre-fight?
He's aiming for just the headshot. It's not an easy shot, but it's what he can hit. Stunning start to round 5 from Wonderful.
And it's on to Zywoo, 0 and 4. He had a slow start on Dust 2.
Oh, and he's not done! A second! Racked up from the sniper, finds him. Flamesy with the rebuttal.
Robs is taking a lot of space right now. He's top mid, he's tucked into the pocket. Can hear the rotations from this point, but Bit looks wary that this is a possibility. You can see there the bullet highlighted through the tippy of that wall.
Wonderful 10 and 1. They finally brought him down. Will they convert around? Bit doesn't seem to think so. Can't find the follow-up. Apex good for the trade.
Just him here.
Yeah, they're going to wrap. Flamesy coming in from that short side. Going to flush him out with the flames. Apex, you've got an all to do now. Not comfortable at all. Alexi B from Makaze from the B side of the map. Hiding out behind that smoke, and Apex trying to come up clutch, but his back is turned, and Makaze feasts.
Oh, Wonderful. He's playing out of his skin right now.
Ooh, if he was to double nade, Wonderful's going to die to the first. It's perfectly positioned. Opening with the HE. Wonderful on his head. Apex has provided the opening kill.
Odd flash.
It worked for them in the pistol. This Makaze with an AK-47, he can achieve great things. That one-shot headshot. Perfectly primed and ready. Transfers for number 2. Messi down. No trade. No! You can't stop Makaze! Josiah remains. The corpses of Vitality litter the B-bomb site. Na'Vi's individuals firing.
Zywoo's hanging around. He could lose this after time here. Spotted now, jiggled out. He can't hit the shot, and Zywoo's going to go down. Surely they just run at him. Surely they take this after time. Zywoo has 250 bucks. In playoffs until right here, right now. And look at the vibe in the Na'Vi camp. Here they come again.
It's a fight. Apex 1. Zywoo's Deagle finding him. It does give them the leg up.
Lexi's still here. They know that. Sentry, half wall. You don't just want to brave through this. Rotation from Bitter will be there in time.
A lot of faith on Wonderful on the A side of the map.
He knows they're coming now.
1 man versus 4 of Vitality. Eyes locked, fixated on the crosshair, forced to relocate by the incendiary, and he's the one that's on fire! 2 clean headshots, Flamesy finally falls. Bit's gone down and we can get that bomb planted. This still not a certain conversion. It's faded. He's just going to be sitting in the open. Alexi B's pulled out the incendiary. A chance for Wonderful to block. And now awkward for Flamesy. They go down.
Likely to just see that save again. A handful of rounds to be played.
B's a mile away. They'll find the opening cleanly. Alexi B dumps his util to block. Still has his smoke and will hold on to it. The bomb's still T-ramp, so no commitment imminent.
40 seconds.
They're going to leave Zywoo, just see if he can create a little bit of chaos. See if he can find anything here. The flashbang, Wonderful, easy pickup. He sets himself up for that.
They've forgiven the site right now. Bit's playing long side. There's nobody pier, there's nobody site. They just need to get in.
And they will. Just out the balcony, and before him there arrives, he's going to spot Rob's looking the wrong way. Finds the kill, gets away. Advantage Na'Vi. And still no bomb planted. Bit has this fight, easy as you like. Messi goes down, it's gonna get ugly. A 2-on-4 for Apex and Flamesy, or this scoreline will extend in Na'Vi's favor. Massive.
Is Apex gonna be ready for this?
Don't think so. How's his clears? Apex still ready. Nails the headshot onto Bit, but would he have done that alone is the question. It's just Wonderful and Immel on either side of the site. Oh, wow! Catches Zywoo just as the smoke plumes, and now Messi caught walking. It's an advantage Na'Vi. More from Wonderful, really? How's he done that? Take a bow, son! Flamesy on it to win it. Wonderful's 3K, surely not for nothing. Not in vain. Mikaze on the short side. Flames, he's got 2 to worry about. Pivots for the balcony approach. This could make all the difference. And Mikaze ensures it. It's a perfect setup. Oh, and Vitality shredded. There's Vitality up against Vitality. And
My bad.
So we're going to be going through this QA here. So why do we have to wait till 3:45? The room is packed, the doors are closed. 100% agree. And so if you want to ask a question, I would like you to pile into this async, and then we can vote on each other's questions and hopefully get the best question surface for the entire room to enjoy. So I want to talk about first the kind of weird constraints that LLMs have. And those weird constraints are sort of what we have to base a lot of our work around. Now, there's a guy called Dex Horthy who runs a company called HumanLayer, and he came up with this idea, which is that
joining me for a really special interview that marks 10 years of NVIDIA DGX and 20 years of CUDA, the software that makes modern AI possible. I'm joined by Charlie Boyle, Vice President of DGX Systems at NVIDIA and frequent guest of the channel. Charlie helped shape the evolution of AI infrastructure as we know it, and you're about to get an in-depth look at the 35 to 50x power, efficiency, and performance gains from Blackwell to Rubin, and the DGX features that helped make that possible. I asked Charlie every question I could think of, and he had some surprising things to say about the future of AI factories and data centers. Your time is valuable, so let's get right into it.
Charlie, I'm so happy to be able to speak with you again, and I'm super excited to talk to you about all things DGX today. So I know it's the 10th anniversary of DGX and the 20th anniversary of CUDA. So let me just start by asking the absolute basics. What is a DGX system to begin with?
Yeah, so it is the 10th year of DGX. We started 10 years ago today in this building. A little bit different setup there. The DGX one was behind velvet ropes. It was our first AI supercomputer, and the mission back then is still the mission today.
This is what we have been working for. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Too long. What the? Oh! No waste for you, little man. Mm. God damn. My God, this answer.
Which is to take the best technology that NVIDIA has, and build a system with it. Back then, it was one box. Now it's a giant data center. But to build the system, to make a vertically integrated software stack that makes AI easy to use for customers. 10 years ago, it was all about research. You know, can I get the first generation AI models working? But now it's all about how do we make AI easy to use, cost effective, and really deliver business value to customers around the world. And DGX is just one implementation of that. We are the reference architecture that all of our partners around this show floor.
Smoke out. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. Flashbang.
Huh. My Lord.
And it's going to be Astana's.
Yeah, let's just buy Deagles and they're quick. Holy shit. Can already tell. Bunch of monkeys that are scared to do entry.
Smoke down.
Wow.
Flashbang out.
Oh. Oof.
Around the world use to build their AI systems today.
And what separates DGX from the other ways that NVIDIA offers their systems, right? So this big form factor versus the bladed systems that we often see Jensen reference. Walk me through what makes DGX specifically, you know?
We build DGX, it's our reference architecture because we have to take all those NVIDIA components, new GPUs, new networking, new power, build that into a system, and then share that design with all of our ecosystem so they can build systems for all of our customers. Now the system we're standing in front of is our current generation, our latest DGX B300, so the 300 series, the Blackwell generation. On the show floor, there's plenty of Vera Rubins. What you saw on stage today with Jensen, which you referenced as the Blade systems, that's our NVL72 system.
All right, let's get the Galoo.
Watch them, they run like little chickens. Smoke! Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Oh my lord. Wow. Made it work.
Yeah. We started that last year. You and I saw it together, our Blackwell NVL72. Now we've got our Vera Rubin NVL72. The great thing is from generation to generation for all of our customers out there, it's the same chassis. It's just that compute blade that changed. Yeah. Now, it got a lot faster. It's 35x faster. You know, it got a lot more memory, but not without a lot more power in that. So we're delivering tremendous new performance all in that same footprint. And the reason that we're building those, it's not just so we can sell this to customers, we're the reference design, it's to help all of our partners. I'm looking.
Wow. 2 damage. Not bad.
Flashbang out.
Damn, bro. Full blind through smoke. Through wall. Can't make it up. Oof.
Now is the time. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Flashbang out.
The hell? Just 180 fucking no scoping? Crazy.
Terrorists win. You will Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out.
Oh crap.
Smoke! I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Smoke!
Oof.
In the background at the Dell booth right now, you know, I see our other partners all around here. The systems that we build as reference architectures, they take out to their customers. So there's a Dell Vera Rubin, there's a Supermicro Vera Rubin, there's an HPE Vera Rubin. All of those things started on our reference design that we built internally. I'm super proud of these. They're beautiful, they're gold. We help thousands of customers around the world, but they're helping tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of customers around the world with AI.
And beautiful and powerful, right? So Vera Rubin NVL 72, you know, how many GPUs are in this one?
So in each of these, there's 8.
Yeah.
And so in these 4, there's 4 in the rack here. So in this rack, there's 32 GPUs.
Yeah.
I'm starting the fire. Throwing a flashbang.
What the hell? What was that? If anything, I'm pretty sure that was Walson. So yeah, 92.5 aim, 93 positioning. This monkey's straight up cheating. 0 fucks given. The fact that he just re-peeked into that angle when I'm not even holding a typical angle, I'm holding an off angle, and he was able to pre-fire that. Does enough.
Smoke out.
God damn it. The Waller.
Counter-terrorists win.
and has a game ban. You played using cheats and you're this bad? Holy crap. Like I said, there's so many monkeys with zero hope. The best thing you could do is just stop playing. You're fucking trash with or without cheats. Doesn't really matter. God damn it. The only thing I can do is pray I don't get this team ever again. I do understand this monkey's just blatantly cheating, but only one that I see blatantly cheating. Like, this guy's sus, but I don't have anything definitive. It just could be that he's having a good day. But the other monkey's blatant. God damn, I suck. Heard him in B. My God. It's got a 1000% make sure I blocked all of them. Yep, blocked all 4. Good stuff. God damn, bro. Wasn't expecting that.
아, 그 밖에 안 나. 경기. 샘플 5가지 들어. 하나 골. 아, 그 기간 지나면은 건강에 안 좋아.
Semi-final Saturday coming to its starts. Spirit on the attack, Mao's on the defense. This one is going to have to supersede the stats. And I think Donk said it in cold-blooded murder. No chance. But Team Spirit, we'll see if they can actually tap into it right now. The long fight comes up, Shiro and Donk. And we've got damage here for Torsi to have to stomach, so certainly not ideal. But JL's gone unnoticed, executes too. Who is it that's going to step up alongside Zershin? That is what we're asking ourselves as we come into the semi. A shot from Torsi that somehow finds the kill. And as he just jumps back down into the CT spawn, sprints on the departure, this is actually Spinks to try to creep up. Does he get wild here? No. Just doesn't want him to know about the position. This is a very long rotation coming out of Torsi, but he's also sprinting it the entire time.
They don't know if Magic's left the site, but he's sitting on default, so surely he's just going to get killed. Yes, Torsi takes him out. A fantastic round for Torsi. That's also somebody who we're looking for to play better than he has previously.
You know, there's no wounds on this mouse. That's what they kind of shake off by having two players cut from their previous struggling roster. Fresh face. Zershin leaps and bounds above the rest, finds the first one.
Oh, JL dies in the back.
That's a big kill for Donk, but expect more of it. Not this round. Down they go. As Shiro kind of churns through those players down beneath him. It's going to be the Torsi 1v2 with both these players over towards the site still, but the bomb is just going to leave.
Yeah, it's out of here, and it's easy for Magics to leave as well. Torsi can start running around, but once they get this bomb planted, Torsi's got it off, and he doesn't have any utility. The best case for him is to try to find the rotation. If he can't find that, he's gonna try to find a place to save, because that's about all he'll be able to do. And oh, okay. Oh, he will just walk right into the kill, and now there's actually, wait, Torsi doesn't know that it's the B side. Oh, okay.
Oops.
Yeah, that just turns into an op save. Spirit will pick this round up. They get all the trades. They run aggressively over Cat. They're all willing to peer over the railing. Everybody who's trying to rotate up through CT dies. We see that Zershin puts himself in a good spot to catch the first guy dropping down. That sets his teammates up to feel confident that they can all rotate through CT. What they're not ready for is Spirit being comfortable.
I love the way. I mean, listen, it's not a news flash. It's more of the same. The moment Donk senses blood in the water, he just jumps on that one. And you see Mouse kind of scrambling around, but a question mark around JL going for the fight, no flash.
If you look at the utility, they had no kits, and they had no way to get info back. They could have gone for a tunnels push earlier in an active prophylaxis. They could have tried to push into lower tunnels early, something to make up for the fact that they're very low on utility. Ideally for the CT side, they can match the amount of mollies and flashes so that when the cross comes out, they can break that smoke open constantly. Instead, they body block. So they gave themselves a chance to use their own vision as a resource, sort of as a utility. And I think in the back of JL's mind, he's hoping, well, we don't have a lot of utility. If I check and there's no one long, maybe that can allow us to rotate out of this. But it's the full punish, and I think they did at least have a flash to support that, which they didn't throw. So too much of a risk, and it's so fair to be like, they still need more time. They've taken some good wins here, but we have like some things to flag. And I mean, again, if they're gonna be building, let's use a Magic reference, a Voltron sort of exertion where everything is called around him and his individual level goes up, what kind of counter is that to someone like Donk? And
Look at these moves, eh? Walking out the mid doors. I like that Zershin gets active on the catwalk, so there was something brewing for Maus. We saw that fallback out of Zershin. They're concerned about middle now with Zontix on the side of the smoke.
Oh!
Insta-kill on Spinks.
That clear is insane.
And it's going to be another moment where Zelex has a ton of pressure on him. He goes for the mid-fight. Zontix collects another. He is 12-3, 7 rounds into this game.
That's absolutely perfect out of Zontix.
Oh. Yeah, come on now. Third time's the charm. Or Zershin just makes the job all the easier. So we got 2 3Ks from each team. Pressure still on. But JL's allowed to hang on to that op, so we'll see Torzy with it in the next one.
Yeah, they have so much money, but it's such an unfair position with the AWP and rifle working together.
I think that walkout from Zontix in middle is his version of confident Counter-Strike, and he also sticks the landing. So now you're just getting different flavors of Spirit, and all of them are lethal. Thank goodness that P90 gets sold, but it is still going to be Magic's version of confidence. He calls for the all-in rush. Zelix this time with a multi-kill, wasn't ready for that third, but Donk didn't instantly kill him. Plays with his food a little, hunts him down into the corner, and even though that 99 damage done on Donk is secured, he is still alive and kicking. Hands busy on the bomb plant. Zertian wants to get in on this. They know that player.
Oh, he got another kill.
It's going to be a little late, and yet Donk is still able to bring one down with him. This is Tanir's chance now. He's got two in front of him, takes damage, and it will indeed be Mauz's second round win. It is an all-in aggressive MAC-10 entry towards that B site. It seemed to be going well, but we finally get a chance to sing Zelix's praise. He hangs on to 2 kills and sets up Donk's death too. See if it comes his way. What kind of a moment he can have here facing 4 players out middle our Spirit right now, and you can hear the rumblings of it if you're Zertian. Magix tries to hold it. He'll go down with one, empty-handed again. It's gonna need to be Zelix. He's been called on far too many times. And this one, again, just added to the pile of lackluster impact from the B site.
Yeah.
But if anything, Zelix has gotten away with more than Spinks, and that's not what you've come to expect.
That's true. He should be kind of leading the way on the frags, but it's the style of attack. And again, we saw Zertian have to push through a smoke, no utility. No one behind him to break that smoke open, no flash to try to come through it, no way to punish at all, and he knew that this was going to be a mid-B. It's a great call from Magix, identifies as another weakness here on the mid-B, finds a good time to do it. It's very vulnerable, and you see the difference in the firepower too. Donk gets the trade on Zertian, Donk gets the trade on the entry, and that's going to happen in basically every round.
Proof is in the pudding. These kills just keep racking up for Spirit out of the main. Zontic's gonna get that op down, so no sniper for Torzy moving forward. And the dream of the 6-6 half has just gone up in smoke. 5 rounds best case for Mauz as Spirit leads 7-2.
But if you're Spirit, can you really fault them for, really putting a lot of pressure on the new player over on that side of the map? And that new combo too, where Spinks has to figure out how to build chemistry with them.
Flashes out, and you find JL trying to emerge with the long smoke. Extra follow-up flashbang doesn't find Donk, so he stares at it and will find a second kill mere seconds into this round. The 10th not looking any more comfortable than the majority of this T-side so far. Spirit are absolutely having a field day in this semifinal, and while Zontix is yet again crept out towards middle, he will catch Zelix, the solo B player, dead already.
And now they have that side of the map, so long control, options to go and avoid these last 2 players. They know they're A players.
Still got him just surrounded. Team Spirit hit the pause button, and they're just gonna let Donk go and confirm it. Odds are you don't survive the gunfights versus Donk, so you don't need to move a muscle if you're the rest of Team Spirit. Just let Donk do what he does best. Tear heads off shoulders. Chases down the Opper and will get cut down. That's gonna get that bomb moving over to the B site. All but guaranteeing the round here for the 8-2 lead.
Literally, all they're looking for is they don't even care about the plant right now. They know that they're going to win this round. Torzy knows that he's getting approached from every position. Spirit are running through this game. No one on Mauz cracking 10 kills as we get into round 12 to round out the half. Every little bit can matter. Maybe.
Wanted that 6-6 half, you're not gonna find it, but at least Donk is dead in this one. We'll see if a 5v4 to Mauz's favor can actually put at least that 3rd round on the board. You said it, everyone could matter. That is also to presume that Spirit will have struggles once they swap, but that's still the unknown entity.
Mauz have made one comeback and it was great, but it was also one of the clearest chokes I've ever seen from Aurora, so it would take more than that.
Right now, Torzi's gonna get himself a 2nd kill here, and Zertian on the cap push. So at least something a little fresher out of Mauz in the dying moments of this CT side. They take a swing at it, and it could come up for their 3rd. But this 2v5 is underway with Tanir catching his 5th kill of the half. Hasn't had to really be called on with Donk and Zontix being so top-heavy at the moment. But they've got all the time to try to embarrass Mauz in this 12th round of the half.
Spinks coming up 2-11. To round at the half is just not something you normally see.
And problematically, I mean, a key piece to that early B pressure, you know, if he did decide that this was going to be the game that he would kind of find his groove.
They actually have a chance to catch rotations on both ends of this because they're not coming up cat. They're actually walking potentially out mid. And there's a B player who needs to watch B. So, man, long control. Surely they walk into this fight. Oh, okay, but Tanier does not win it.
Yep, Zelex
and that's
catching
the round
his.
done.
And now we can talk about Zelex actually having a moment or two. Again, that B site still kept crumbling. We're going to grasp at straws to discuss Mouse's chances. Zontic's 10 seconds left over, just kind of forced to get active. They really needed that bomb, obviously, not to die. So fighting every step of the way, Mouse. 3 CT rounds, all one-offs.
Actually a good-looking position here for Mouse, despite taking that nade square between 2 people.
Flashes out, utility pops. We got to drop down to CT dead instantly, so no entry allowed by Xerxin. Tanier holding on to the long doors means it's a 5v3, and so that just means you know Team Spirit will come barreling at this retake. How does he do it? How does he do it?
I don't know if he saw anything.
Explain yourself.
Go for fights. It's the only way you're going to win here. Spinks and Zelex, you turtle up too much, they're coming at you.
It's those 2 B defenders from the first half trying to hang on to a bomb site again with the plant in front of them. Donk is going to pop up, and everybody's already dead. 5 players up for Spirit, double digits secured. Fresh to the roll. Trying to make it work immediately. All easier said than done.
Just dropping into this.
And so Spirit here to win. 5 kills from a 13-3 close on Dust 2. And Xerxin just the one-man move out through that cat drop. Zelex will activate with the headshot. You've got that mid-hold at least going your way, but Donk is now on the scene. Beautiful sequence from Zelex with that triple kill this round. You've got Tanier, 2 kills in, needs another double. And as he goes over top to the ramp, that's his next frag. Bomb is down here for him. He got a confirmation of the CT walk-up, and he will just chew through what's left of you. Off of the hut, and it is a rock-solid hold again. 4 kills, or rather survivors on Spirit's side. Trying to take over control panels. Xerxin will be left outside.
Giving CTs a little bit of time to get organized, but
still moving into position. Zontix hears the doors start to swing. He's gone unnoticed. Up in the rafters, good for the double. Zelex emerges with a double kill back. That's what they needed. Mao is having a moment off of the newest piece. And as Zelex goes wide for a triple kill, he's got Donk at bat next. This is a man advantage and a post plant, all made possible by Zelex. Tanier gets that kill back. They're gonna know that the bomb planter's gotta be on this site, so Donk is just gonna go like a hound dog and hunt him down.
Oh, this lurk is a little bit too late. It looks like they could stick this inside of the smoke.
This is Donk with the kit.
Wait, the smoke fell in the water.
Oh, this opens a door for Xerxin. They're not sure where he comes from. He'll have to announce himself.
He has to swing.
Defuse down to a second, and the cover's good. Donk comes up with the kill. That is Donk off of the defuse with the headshot just to go back onto it. Has ample time to do so. And so, Team Spirit, all they had to really face is this nice triple kill sequence out of Zelex. That gives you hope, maybe. Oh, Shiro's, okay. It was an assist on the second.
Oh, okay.
Shiro got into time. But I did say he did get both.
No, I thought so too, so, yeah.
Oh, just a couple filthy liars. Assuming Tanier on Spinks, opens up.
They're doing the same round, but with worse guns.
And so that's gonna be a better result?
It's good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll let them prove it one way or the other. But it is quite literally the same round. Xerxin, he's the second lurk. Spinks couldn't get down the vents.
Ooh, doors off the hinges though already. Now spot that. Oh, Zelex again is gonna find his mark on this lower bomb site. And then they get Shiro tagged low. Donk isn't going to be afraid of you, though. He just puts that pressure on, and Torzi continues to crank out this damage. Although there's going to be a double door peek in a second. Xerxin's revealed himself upstairs. That'll be held by Tanier inside of the vents, and he will close shop. Triple kill Tanier. And so there are supported pieces of Team Spirit already coming forward with the impact. You've got Donk and Shiro with 6 frags, Tanier on 5. Donk waits a little longer for the nade, does get confirmation. Ooh, Spray gets away from him. JL with his second kill of the map on Donk for the 5v4 in Mouse's favor. And Spinks has looked to have slipped the net inside of ramp, but now as he starts to look over towards outer instead, What is he gonna make of this moment? Can he really find that line on Shiro towards Garage? Because Zontix is gonna get a ramp kill. Spinks' position has been revealed, but worth it with the kill. But you've got players downstairs. Tanir almost able to snap that onto JL. Instead, he's got his double kill.
But the bomb's lower. Spinks is up in heaven, and they know that he got this kill here. Surely a little bit scary, but the other CTs haven't made it down. Zontix is low. Torzi plants the bomb. I think they're just going to be trying to running from Spinks.
It's just too many layers on this round for, I think, Spirit to keep a clean idea as to what the hell exactly just happened.
Yeah. Can't be trusted.
Saw Donko down empty-handed last round. We'll see how many times that might actually happen. Spinks catching a kill, but Shiro's got the answer. Ooh, top main held by Donk. Not this time, JL. That head-to-head tips back in Donk's favor.
Ooh, Zershin's really hanging back with the bomb right now.
Could make this round very awkward if things get very stringy. You've got a player downstairs in the form of Torzi, but what do you want? An op lurking lower on its own with that AWP?
Man, Spinks, he goes out upper, but he peels back instantly, and now he's got them searching for ghosts.
This round starts to get weird. Shiro's on the line. Shot goes between the two, still recovers under pressure. Up close and personal. Zershin's on the corner. Doesn't expect Shiro to go that wide. And now, sure enough, Torzi has been roped up and just left downstairs.
Yeah, he could just really chill here. It's going to be lonely.
We get blinded off the line. We get a little peek from the back of that. He lets a lot of his health go, Shiro, but it's worth it if you drop JL. Zelix on the answer. He's trying to be that beacon of hope, but Donk activates from deep inside a garage, and Torzi was too preoccupied. He's now sitting 1 and 5, and it's man advantage resecured by Spirit. A nice push forward by Magix. That one's going to net an opening kill inside of lobby, and so the pressure just continues to mount here on Maus as this round count continues to favor Spirit.
Yeah, it's turning into pretty much a full fall apart. This is off the tack pause.
Let them exit through the control panel. Great tracking on Magix's head, but it's going to need to be Zelix for the last two. Now.
But there's have control side.
Continues to fade.
So let's see if they're going to be so fortunate as to allow a bomb plant. I mean, as it stands right here, the near. Oh, if he goes down, well, actually, they've got an interesting chance now. They don't have control side. They don't have decon. They have to play reactive, but there's still a chance.
Zelix knows that this retake's now happening. We're down to 20 seconds on that bomb. Spinks is gonna let them exit through the control panel. Great tracking on Magix's head, but it's gonna need to be Zelix for the last two. Bombs at 10 seconds. Oh, the falling Donk. A quick run over top. That's 7 on 5 on a difficult T side after getting smoked back on Dust 2. Team Spirit's high hopes never higher. So it's gonna be a fast flurry instead, changing the pace and hoping that'll be the solution. But it's 3 deaths on the side of Maus already. A bit of an answer back by JL. This will confirm the last 2 pieces of Maus. They swing, and JL trying to do it all here. He is 2 kills in, has Donk on 17 health, but an unknown Zontix still a part of the problem.
JL, the funniest thing about him as an entry fragger, has put up some of the best clutches in big games. Not often you're seeing him alive and alone in this position, but here's one.
James Banks asked him about his struggles in this event, whether in the big games he was gonna find his groove. He said, well, this is the big game. And so this would be a hell of a time for him to collect and double Maus's rounds.
He's thinking about making this into a lower play. He has enough time to actually walk anywhere he wants. Not seeing a push so far. Oh yeah, and he is gonna try to drop down, but look who's already waiting for him.
He was hoping that utility would keep them busy. Little does he know, hook, line, and sinker.
JL smiles.
Zontix just locked in on that B-bomb site, not too worried about it. It was a tough spot to be in low health, but yeah, A site versus 17 HP versus Donk, that's where he maybe had a chance. Instead,
and we don't have to do anything new.
Mid door CT. Last CT, last CT. Where did he go? Where'd the CT motherfucker go?
Come on, chop, chop. Laying down slowly. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Smoke. Grenade out. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Sentry out.
One car.
Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us. Move. Grenade out.
Flash long.
Laying down smoke.
One coming short.
Throwing flashbang.
Too short. On site.
Flashbang.
Site low. Dang, yeah, 3 HP left. Bruh. Feels bad.
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang.
One lower tunnel, one short. One inside B. You missed too fucking stupid. Mid door. God damn. Like fucking 2v5.
Let's go.
Already inside short.
Roger that. Flashbang. Throwing grenade. Deploying flashbang. Terrorists win. Move it, move it. Incendiary. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
God damn.
Grab your gear, let's go. Smoke. Grenade. Flashbang.
Oh, they're gonna go B. If they don't have a scout, they're definitely going B. Oh, they have a scout. God damn, bro. Ooh wee. Make it jiggle, boy. Alright, saving. 10 seconds.
This is fresh, trying to play the smoke wall. We'll see if Magix gets ahead of it, but it's into the credit card that Zelix slips.
Yeah, they're nervous about all the right things there. You can see they're watching on both sides of it. This trade comes as well.
Great trade.
And the upper play wasn't in place yet.
Still a few steps off, and so Tanier given a chance to just lock in. Kills made easy. Those first two go down smooth, and Dog ever present for the trade frags makes.
Too mid. They got bomb. Bomb down. Last mid. Nice. Team is cooked. Literally have to average a fucking ace to win. He said unless I'm getting 2 or 3 kills per entry, it's not gonna work. B rush. Too long. One pit. One's coming short. One long. Retake. Default.
That's the way we do it. It is time now, my brothers. We must defend this land. Flashbang out. Flashbang.
Air car. One side. One inside smoke. Smoke dead. Plant bomb. Last short, last short. Alright, let's see if they play desperate and push. Lower tunnel. Care long, care long. Last guy C2.
Flashbang out. Flashbang.
One more long. Go B, go B. One C2.
Smoke down. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Down. Smoke.
One A long.
Throwing a grenade.
God damn. They were both there. Fuck. I saw one cross. One short. Mid door and short. Here, lower tunnel. Ah, dang.
Now is the time. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Flashbang.
Fuck me.
Sure that his teammates' deaths never in vain.
We literally couldn't have better positioning for that strat exactly. Double layer lure, all material play, get into mini.
And at least, you know, by
It was even higher in the first 6 months.
starting with the win in Cluj,
Yeah.
kind of set your hopes like anything's possible. This is a dire reminder of the struggles Mouse has on stage. Shiro opens up. It's a Zelex wallbang death to put him down, and Tanir starts to get active. We're at that point in the half where Spirit know they can see the finish line, and because of that, with so much money in their back pockets, it's not a shock to see them get a little wild and send Tanir into his death. Could have been the
Counter-terrorists win. Sure, okay, let's do it.
One short, one mid door. God dang it. Walked right into that one. Mm-hmm.
For the Falcons, it is the only site that you really can't concede.
Final bounty up and Kiosk some more.
And that's the big facing down onto Nick.
This is the only question I
Magic. Oh, and then a high again to finish off the job on this very map. And they will meet them in the middle. Ace for Tenzi in the second round. This semi-final has kicked off.
Move it. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang out. Grenade. I'm throwing a grenade.
Watch your back high mid orange. Upper at A. Wait off flash. Fucking blind. Watch window. Tunnel. One tunnel, one window. God damn it.
Said to expect chaos. Knife kill already. Ace in the second round. What's next?
I don't know, but I'm here for it.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, let's go. Flashbang out.
Holy shit. Oi, oi, oi. Dang. Thank you.
A wry smile on Magic's coach.
I mean, this whole event likely felt like a bit of a fever dream for Magic. Let's not forget, they were just a game away from elimination all the way back in the groups.
0-2.
Having a comeback from 0-2 down, backs against the wall the entire time. And now they're in the semis. Playing not just any roster, the multi-million-dollar super team Falcons project.
Very nice to see them get off to a good start, right? At the end of the day, they are still underdogs, but giving them a fighting chance with this pistol getting converted. Starting on the T side, calling their own shots. They didn't seem nervous in their quarterfinal. That's one thing that may work in their favor. Monacy, though, ready in middle. It is a clash, a bash for the Falcons, and they come up ahead. Chasing down onto Nico. He wants that fight. He will deliver death. AW takes the trade, all picked up in a 2v2. Chaos ensues.
Carrigan going to try to get weird with it around this smoke. Good timing found. Deals with AW at the back and will go on a double up. Carrigan doesn't need the help there. Gets it done on his lonesome.
Oh, Synergy's back now. Him and Sonic struggling with the fist bumps, but no problem now for Falcons. They had enough rounds on this very stage yesterday. 100-round best of 3 with overtimes aplenty. So Falcons break in early in this game. No celebration for Magic. Their money is on notice. Delayed mid-pop last round. Falcons were ready for it. 3 strong. This time they play towards their bomb sites.
I don't know about you, but I think in a underdog matchup kind of as apparent as this one, if you're Magic, you want to kind of win with almost shock and awe, right?
Yeah.
I don't think in a long game, if we get something even close to resembling to what we had yesterday, that's where things can fall apart very, very quickly. You know, this is the youngest team of the entire playoffs. Hands down, the least experienced squad in this type of environment, up against a team of veterans, really. You know, with the exception of Kiyosuke, even then, though you think about kind of his rise, all the hype around him, feels like a young veteran in many ways.
Had the info, spotted on ramp. Falcons with a block. Oh, middle loss. That's a bit awkward. They can just abandon ship. Back to the bomb site with you. Falcons in this 4-on-4 will stay moving. Recommit in the cave.
어떤 옷을 입을지 고민인 당신에게 근사한 답은 늘 가까이 있다.
우아한 답은 늘 가까이 있다.
웰컴 투 파크랜드
프렐린.
Up
압도적 스케일이란 이런 것.
Fear of a lurker.
In the Vera Rubin, in that same space, there's 72. And they're all connected with NVLink networking. So all of those 72 GPUs, there's actually 18 different compute trays in there, all act as one big GPU. And the reason you need that is for that massive agentic workflow that Jensen was talking about. You know, it's not just a chat bot anymore. I'm asking you a question, it reads a PDF. It's a whole workflow. Like, go build me a compiler. Like, you know, I need a system that's a rack level to go do that work and to come back in a reasonable amount of time that's cost effective for me. And that's the generation on generation efficiency that we have, is every year that efficiency, you know, Jensen talked about 35x. Well, that's just not 35x faster. That means for the same job, for the same thing that was impossible or too expensive for you to do last year, it's now 35 times less expensive to do it.
When somebody chooses between a system with 72 GPUs and 32 GPUs, what's the reason to go with this system?
So it's all about the specific workload and where you are. You know, we start in our AI systems, you know, I don't build them as DGX, but our partners build them, you know, to put PCI cards into a standard x86 server. Some of our customers, their AI workload works great on that. This 8-way form factor is something that we introduced 10 years ago. The original DGX1 was the very first 8-way system. And the funny thing was, 10 years ago, when I would talk to customers, their number one question is, what am I possibly going to do with 8 GPUs? Can I virtualize it? Now people have one application that takes thousands of GPUs. But the reason you choose one of these systems is where your application is. So this is a very standard form factor that, you know, not only every OEM system, but every cloud, the 8-way NVIDIA GPU server is, up until the Blackwell generation, the gold standard that everyone had. And then for new, really large memory workloads, because the difference is, these are 4 different computers, but the applications that you run on that would just use the memory in one of these computers. With the NVL72, you have the memory of all those 72 GPUs connected with one NVLink, so your application can see that as one giant GPU. So whereas this, your application would see 8 GPUs together in a memory context. The NVL72, it's 72 GPUs. So I can do a much bigger agentic workload. I can do trillion parameter context. I can do applications that weren't possible before that technology.
That's amazing. Actually, let's double click on that for a second. So one of the things that got announced during the keynote was the Bluefield 4 STX reference memory architecture, right? So explain what that is at a high level and what that means for these systems going forward.
Right, so, you know, kind of going back in history, when we introduced our A100, that was the first time, and Jensen showed it in that history video that was fabulous in the keynote. In A100, we started something new that we called the SuperPod. And so that was our first DGX SuperPod, which was a reference architecture of a number of these nodes connected together with, at the time, InfiniBand plus storage. And so customers would buy an AI factory in that pod format. And that was 32 of these systems together, and you kind of put those together, you know, to build your AI factory. Well, as AI has gotten a lot more powerful, it's not just enough to have just GPUs anymore. So what we talked about in the keynote was a brand new pod. So it's the NVL72 systems. It's our Vera rack as well, because agentic AI needs a lot of CPU processing power for all the sandboxing, for all the testing that it does. So I need NVL72 Vera Rubins. I need racks of Vera systems for all the compute work. And there's a new class of storage that's needed, and that's what we did with STX, very similar to what we did 10 years ago with DGX. We came out with a reference architecture for the industry to accelerate a new form of application. And all this agentic workflow needs high-speed storage context that can either store the context of what the workload that you want it to do. It could offload certain things, because AI, the power of AI, it needs data. You need to be close to the data. And so we're working with all of our storage partners so that they can take their storage stack, all of our great partners like NetApp and VAST and DDN and HPE, their storage stacks, what they've got decades of investment in, will run on top of that STX reference architecture, all in that same AI pod. And so as enterprise customers looking to deploy AI, they're not going to buy STX from NVIDIA. They're going to buy that STX design from the storage partners they're already working with today. NVIDIA is innovating on the STX platform to help all of our storage partners to bring better speed, better efficiency, better token economics to that entire pod with the STX design.
Yeah. Help me understand what the STX design even enables. So like from a workload perspective, if I'm thinking about running an AI agent before, I was storing a lot of that context in like high bandwidth memory close to the GPU, right? Now, what does that let me do? Bigger workloads, faster, like help me understand.
So all of the above, when you think about the new agentic workloads, it's more beyond the things that we were doing just even a year or so ago where a job would run for a minute, maybe 5 minutes. One example that I think we all saw in the news was they had an agentic workload from scratch build a C compiler.
Yeah.
That took a week. Now in that, I couldn't possibly store all that context in GPU memory all at once. So I needed something that was very close to the GPU, something that was very accelerated to store all that context to move things back and forth.
Yeah.
So that's one very long running use case of it. But the other part of accelerating your token economics on that workload, especially in today's storage world with everything that's going on in the market, if I can make your tokens process 5x faster because I'm putting that storage optimized closer to the GPUs, well, I can do 5x more work on the same amount of storage that I just bought.
That's right.
And so it's not only great for our storage partners, but it's great for our customers who are trying to put all these things in their data center. Less physical infrastructure means it's more power efficient, means I can use more power for processing. It's lower cost because I can get more work done with the same physical footprint. So all in all, it's a win-win, but it all builds in that same pod architecture.
Yeah. Speaking of which, so power efficiency I think is something I'd love to talk to you about. During the keynote, there was a lot of talk about Vera, the CPU, and Rubin, the GPU. Help me understand how those two new architecture, the new Vera Rubin architecture affects the DGX systems going forward. What is the performance jump from the Blackwell version of DGX to the Vera Rubin version of DGX?
So, as Jensen put it up in the keynote, 35x on
35x.
agentic workloads. Now, the funny thing is, because last year we had a 35x as well, and he even talked about in the keynote the semi-analysis. When they ran it, it was 50x, and what did they say? They said, Jensen, you're sandbagging. What's funny is most people think when we put out those numbers, like, that's the most cherry-picked number possible out there, but I see real numbers like that from customers. Even in the Hopper to Blackwell generation, I had a customer that was seeing a 50 to 100x speed up, and for them, that meant for the same system they had, they could get 50 more clients on that same infrastructure. So they could serve more customers, bring more people on board at the same cost, the same power efficiency. And so when you see that 35x in Vera Rubin, you can take that in two ways. Like, I can do more work faster, or I can save a lot of money. And most of our customers do both. And a big thing that Jensen talked about towards the end in the new DSX gigascale AI factory, he talked about dynamic power and max Q. And now most of the people watching this today aren't going out and building a gigascale AI factory tomorrow, right? But I've been in the data center industry for more years than I care to remember at this point, but in many decades. But what does everyone do in a data center when you're building it? You provision for the power that's on the nameplate on the back of the server. And what that does is you're over provisioning the power because your entire racks and racks of systems are never running at 100% all at the same time. But for safety reasons, everyone says, well, no, it could happen. And humans can't turn the knobs fast enough if everything does happen to hit at the same time. So that's what we talked about in the new DSX design for gigascale, but that translates all the way down to a customer buying 2 racks of NVL72. It's that dynamic power management that you just tell it how much power you have available to you, and if one rack is using, both racks are using 100% of that, great. If one of the racks isn't using all of that, it can speed up the other rack, and because that's AI built into the chip, built into the power management, brand new in Vera Rubin, because it's both the CPU and the GPU working together, that power sloshing, I can make every watt I pay for turn into real tokens. Whereas today, anyone would tell you with over provisioning, the average is 60% of the energy coming into the data center is actually doing useful work. That other 40% is over-provisioned, it's heat loss, it's all those other things, because nobody ever felt safe pushing that limit because there weren't automatic controls, and that's brand new in the Vera Rubin architecture. It starts with the chip, it goes all the way through the software and the telemetry, so that as a customer, you set that number. We put things in the power systems, capacitors, everything needed so that you can feel safe for that, so you're getting the value out of every watt you're spending.
So it's not just a 35x improvement in terms of performance, but it sounds like there's also like a 67% improvement in the amount of power you can use that you had provisioned, right? From that 60% all the way to the 100%.
Yeah, and because any data center operator would tell you like, oh my God, you're like, if you hit 100%, bad things happen today.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
But if I can have those automatic controls and I can believe in it, and that's why we're investing. That's right, Jen, not only that pretty picture that you saw of DSX in the render, in the simulation, that's being built in Northern Virginia, so we're going to build that and run that for our own use, but that same design, we can show customers not only that it works on paper, but that we're running that 24/7 at 100%, and when the public utility says, hey, I need you to not be at 100%, they can send us a signal and the system automatically reacts to that. Yeah. So it's not only what we do in the data center, everyone's talking about worldwide power, that the interfaces, the things that we're pioneering in there aren't just for our own things like, hey, it's hot, people need more air conditioning in their house. Hey, data center, can you turn it down a little bit? They send a signal and it automatically works, and we're still optimizing the work coming out of those systems.
Wow, I feel like that's really slept on. I certainly didn't hear enough about that in the keynote, so I'm really happy you highlighted that. I think that's a really huge benefit to, especially since most data centers are power constrained today, right?
Yeah, no matter what size you are, you only have so much power. Yeah. Whether it's your home, whether it's your data center, like you've only got so much power, but at a data center level, however much power you pay for, whether you use it all or not, you're still paying for it. And so that's the tremendous advantage in the Vera Rubin generation. We had to put a lot into the hardware itself. We had some of it in the Blackwell generation. Right. We could smooth things out a little bit.
We talked about that
last year. Yeah, we talked about it last year. That was a new innovation in the power shelves, but now it's all the way from the chip to the power shelves to the rack to the data center.
That's huge. That's huge. I think that's a feature that I'd love to talk more about, but one of the things I want to ask, just because I know we're short on time, so 10th year of DGX, 20th year of CUDA, you've seen the system evolve so much over generation after generation. Is there another feature that you're like really proud of, really pumped to talk about, that's you've seen evolve sort of from the ground up?
It's less of a feature in the system, it's how our customers use these.
Yeah.
Because the biggest thing, and one of the things, I've talked to people about this in the past, but it's still true today. Every system we put out, within a year of putting that system out, just in software, the system usually gets up to 2x faster.
That's right.
Which is like completely opposite of consumer electronics, like your phone gets slower every year.
Yeah, right.
But because the optimizations that we do in CUDA, and because it's just talking about 20 years of CUDA, it's application compatible. That very first
solution and the huge gains from Blackwell to Rubin. 35 to 50x performance in a single generation redefines what's possible across training, inference, and opens the doors for entirely new kinds of AI workloads. And to me, that's a future worth investing in. Thank you to the NVIDIA team for flying us out to California, for supplying us with press passes for GTC, and for making this interview possible. And of course, thank you for watching and supporting the channel. Without you, I would never get these kinds of opportunities in the first place. And if you want to see what else I'm investing in, check out this video next. Either way, thanks for watching, and until next time, this is ticker symbol U. My name is Alex, reminding you that the best investment you can make is in you.
My boy got a banger in his hand. Out the rib. Where'd you get these from? That's just a hard sell, bro. If we have a user for 300, I could take, bro, you don't have to take the deal. It just retailed at like a Nike in China. How'd you get a band? Who called me a bitch? 500. Let me go beat his ass real quick. All right, you guys, welcome back to a new YouTube video. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Brooklyn's coloring over here. Love you guys. We're on the road to 200K. Band's coming soon. Peace. Peace. Hey, yo, what are you doing? That's good.
I'm gonna get my tennis racket and I'm gonna shoot a basketball. I'm with my tennis ball.
Yeah, hoop, all right. Still got the whip though. I like the whip.
No, I'm getting a whip.
This is a whip. Oh, you're getting an actual whip?
Yeah, I'm getting a whip. Yeah, you want one?
No. I don't want one.
Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, okay.
The torture place.
All right.
Have you seen that place?
No, you got another message for Danny? I'll send it to him. He laughed at the last one.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, I challenge you to a game of hit the tennis ball into the basketball net. How about that? Let's see how good you are. You play battle ball. Let's see how you do it with a tennis racket.
Dang. Or phone, what you got? What's good?
Oh, you got some clothes. I need to bring some shit.
What kind of clothes?
Like Natty Boy clothes and shit.
Yeah, go get it. I got you. Yeah, I'll be right here. Yes, sir. Sheesh. What is it? Beanie?
I was listening to the Wizard. It was the Wizard and
What'd you want for the hat?
he was spazzing.
You like, it's brand new? You do 4?
Now it goes for a little more.
Really?
Really goes for like 6, 650.
What about the beanie?
Like
12, alright, bet. Keep that. Let's see, what else you got? Oh, it's Matty Boy.
Yeah. It's all brand new.
Damn, you don't have like Chrome. I think you said Matty Boy Chrome.
I just had it in there. I forgot about it.
Nah, you good. Honestly though, this shit don't sell, bro. Probably, what'd you want for the stuff?
Pretty cheap. I wasn't really winning, but like, what would you pay for it?
Like, be dirt cheap, like 1,000 for both total.
1,000?
For both sets, like
1,000 each set for both?
No, like total. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It should just be sitting. I think we had dead ass, bro. I don't know if they took it to the Grove, but we had some out there for like 6 months. What's this? It's Chrome too?
It's like the new release one.
What's this go for? Yeah, I bet. That's cool. I'll do the hat. I ain't tripping. I'll do 5. Yeah. What do you want for the go yard bag?
It's not really for sale.
Nah, it's fire. You just called me a bitch? Who called me a bitch? 500. Let me go beat his ass real quick. What the heck, bro?
He's happy now.
Hey, motherfucker. Call me a bitch?
Yeah.
Why?
Because, wait, what else he said? He said, I'm gonna remember this.
I'm gonna come back, Hold on. Load up.
He said.
Reboot.
I lost my mind, but wait, 1 second. He said,
Reboot. What'd he say?
what?
You're one of my favorite people, brother. Shit, what you got today?
Well, I'm trying to get rid of those.
But you got more clothes?
Yeah.
These are cooked.
They're not cooked, but like, I'm not expecting to get high on them, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm reasonable for those. That's a Balenciaga t-shirt.
I can't do the designer, bro. I wish.
These are limited, you know.
No, I know what it is. We just don't buy them here. These are sick. They're my size, maybe. No, I'm kidding. Maybe not, but.
You want to try them on?
No, I'm good. What'd you want for the Matty Boy?
Well, not high, bro. I know they're like, we saw one really high on those.
60 bucks? Nah.
It's collecting like 200 to be honest.
200? Nah, I feel you. It's a good pair. It's just cooked and used. We'd probably just post them for like a steal.
200 is a great steal, man.
Nah, I feel you. I just can't. You want to take like 100 even?
No, bro.
Shop it around. See what people say. It's a tough mover. I was just telling the dude earlier, he had some brand new sets and we just, if it was chrome, it'd probably move a little better. Just the Matty Boy, it's hard to sell that high, you know?
Well, what's the best you can do in the...
$100.
Is that right?
$100.
Good? Yeah.
It's a good offer.
Not really, bro. I know they're deep.
Nah, if you want to shop it around. See what people say.
Where else would you recommend to take it?
Maybe like Luke's or Sneakerhead.
Luke's is open right now?
Luke's would probably buy all 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
But what do you think of these? Like, how much should I be asking for those?
I don't know. What do they go for? They look expensive.
Yeah.
Is your swag, Rami?
That is my swag. It ain't my price though, dog. It ain't my price. That's actually nice though.
That is nice. But yeah, see what he says.
Rami, how much?
Hey,
How much you think I should be asking for?
He's not gonna know.
No clue about
No
this
clue?
shit. I don't know nothing about clothing. Shit's fire though. The watch is fire too. Yeah, I don't know shit, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
And what about the hat?
Hat, we probably pass on the used one too.
House and used?
Yeah, bring me like that, like the stuff we got in there.
Those
Or if you got any newer chrome.
I already have, but it's personal.
See, I just want you to check those out.
Yo.
Let me know, alright?
Yeah.
Later, bro.
I wasn't there. I seen all the pictures.
I was trying to go to Citadel this morning.
Oh, I heard it.
Seen this? That's why they was fucking with us. Yeah. How you been though? How you been?
Chilling, man. What you want for the chrome stuff?
Shit, man.
Where you at?
I don't know, man.
400 on the hats?
On the Miamis?
Yeah.
That's cool.
What about this one? This one's kind of ass, bro. I probably
That's
goes
what
for
I heard.
more.
I heard it's like a brick now, right?
Yeah. I'll do like 3.
Oh, that's less than my pay.
What'd you pay? 5?
Close to that.
Dang.
Just the horseshoe, right?
Yeah.
What's the best you can do?
Probably like 350. It's a slow mover, bro.
For real?
Yeah. You can probably get more somewhere else though, for sure.
It's that bad?
For us.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
it just sits. Them two's cool. I'll do that.
What's the, you want? What's the lowest on that?
See. It's this one, right? This one?
Yeah. Yeah, it's up there. But I mean,
yeah, but it's like, I know what you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the best you can give me on this one?
That ass
Probably
350.
gonna keep it. Huh?
Keep it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one.
Yeah. 8.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Always good to see you, brother.
Oh no, this is a 10.
More chrome. 60 total. Can't, bro. It's just this one's the wrong box, so we gotta sell it used, no box, and then the Spizike low, it's not a shoe we ever buy.
Special message.
Alright, that's cool. Yeah, let me get.
You wanna do 60? I got you. Bet. Thank you, bro. Yes, sir.
Huh? Crazy though, like, that's what it's come to, bro. And everything, bro, is just Vans. Like, damn, bro, that's just really bad, bro.
It's coming back.
Vans are living,
It's full
like,
circle. It's full circle.
It's just crazy though, bro. Like,
Vans were popping back in middle school, high school.
Not like this. Vans were never selling out.
Somewhere, but yeah, not.
No.
Nah, they weren't going for 1,000. Nah, no shoe was
Fear
really
God.
going for
Fear
1,000.
God was
Fear
like the
God.
only lines I remember. Crazy. Hey, Frank, what's up, bro?
All right, so I cut my pair. Sheesh. Because we got another one. Wow. Sheesh. Not the Frankie Turn 2 Vans, though. Those are coming soon. Cheating over here.
It was a Jersey Mike's.
Diet Coke.
Yeah.
You know, I heard that's worse than regular Coke for you.
I know.
Or is it Coke Zero that's worse?
They're both bad.
Both bad?
They have aspartame, right?
Oh yeah, aspartame? Yeah, that's not good.
It's not
Not
good
not
for you.
good. Bro, what do you want? What do you want?
How much water, he said?
Water? Yeah, I got a haircut today.
What else did he say?
Let me get a 360 and a haircut. What's up, boss?
That was quick.
It's quick, huh?
Wow.
Coming along, huh?
Nice. Looks
It's
good.
moving, right?
Looks good.
How you doing, man?
Good.
What
Just
you
wanted
get?
to trade.
Trade.
So I got both shoes and Pokemon. I don't know how you guys do with Pokemon.
Oh, the cards you take over to him.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, you want store credit?
Yeah.
Well, Pokemon. Oh, cool. The shoes, store credit. Let me see. Good pair. I'll give you 400 credit.
Okay.
So I have a question.
Go ahead.
So the Grove location, you have the Union ones for 550.
Okay.
You have it here for 6, but
Okay.
it's damaged box.
Okay.
Is there a way to work?
Yeah, I'll do it for 550 if it's over there.
Okay.
Same
Can
size, right?
Yeah, 11 and a half. Can I see how damaged the box is?
The blue one?
Yeah, blue one.
Give me a second.
Thank you.
Yep. It's honestly not even damaged at all. It's just like the corner. Just the corner. I think we have to put it if it's like a little bit broken. But shoot if you want. Sir.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just gonna.
설명할 시간 없어. 이리로 타. 키움으로 타. 키움 증권.
Put the Pokemon towards that.
Yeah, give it over Sonny. He's got Pokemon. See, I think we get the whole card section going now. We got some new artwork.
Cool.
We got
Jerseys.
Kirsch,
Nice.
Tani. Orange ones. Keep it real. It's gonna be under what you paid for sure. I know. Oh, you wear it? Oh, you wore it? No. I bet. Just look like it. Just keep them right now. It's gonna be 140. They're going for 190 right now. But we have a bunch. We bought a few at 140. Yeah. I know. I think you might be able to return them still.
No, they don't let me return them. I'm sure already.
Yeah, they're just going for under market.
Yeah. You got LV, Air Force, white and black?
LV white and black? No, we have two in the case over there. Let me see. I don't think. What size though?
Size 9.
Let me see if we have it.
You have them.
Oh, what we pay?
Yeah.
We probably wouldn't buy one at the moment. I mean, we'd have to see it in person to even offer, but it's a tough shoe to give an offer on when it's not in here, you know? It's not the fastest mover. We're really looking to buy stuff like Travis Scott, stuff that sells a little quicker. You can always bring it by one day. We can try to give him an offer or point him somewhere, but yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Appreciate you coming.
So what even if I was to like get what? Trade it in.
I do a little more, like 150 credit, but yeah, they're not going for nothing.
Let me see.
Look around, you good? I got you. What's up, bro? Get this stuff? You got 4 credit with me. Shit. What are you looking for?
I have a offer for 300, so I'll probably take that if it's anything left.
For sure, yeah, definitely take that. This one we probably pass on just to begin with.
Okay.
This one, yeah. What do you want for just this?
Shoot me your offer. I'll check it out.
Yeah, let me see. I mean,
I do have some store credit with them. So
okay.
If it's decent.
I would probably. It's just so used. I'd give like 100 credit if you want.
Okay, I'll hold on.
You're good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Cool.
And what? Like
Just pass. Yeah, just like got a hole in it and stuff too.
Okay.
The Zoom Fly is just hard to sell.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. What's good? How you doing, boss? What's up? What's up? What you got? Vans.
It's a pretty white ones.
Oh, bet. Let me see. I'll take it. You want cash or credit? It's new?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them. Oh, yeah.
Have to.
That's really cool.
What'd you want from? For both.
I don't want StarCakes. I forgot how y'all do this shit.
No, I'll tell you what we pay. I'll give you, $250 for both.
That's retail.
Yeah, they're going for like $150 each, so it's not much room on there. were you looking for?
Just about 300.
Yeah, they're going for that. I'll do 260, show you some love, but I got like barely any room after that. What'd you want for the hat? It's brand new?
Brand fucking new.
No, he's got 400 credit with me. What does this thing even go for?
More.
I mean, I'll give you 3 if you throw this in, if you want.
How much are you guys selling these for here?
Like 180. The smaller sizes. The big, if you got like 11, 12, like the bigger sizes, we sell those a little more. It's the smaller ones. Everybody's been bringing them.
Can you do 335 over here?
325. All right, I got you. Fuck it. Let's do it. 2, 3, 25. Bet. Thank you, bro.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir, man. He had 4 credit with me, 400 credit. Yeah. Hey, John, so he had 4 credit with me. She's asking, 90 with you, there you go. 490. Yep.
That's what I've been working on since I started the new year. I had just started the new job, so I was like, all right, let me get some. Exactly.
What's good? How you doing?
Question: you guys buy shoes straight out the box?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You guys buy shoes too, right?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna go back to my way.
If you got stuff, yeah, bring it in. I got you. Yes, sir.
Those are some real crumbs?
Huh?
They're real?
Chrome Hearts? Yeah.
How much is this?
The Miami ones are gonna be 6 and the LA one's 650.
Somebody just got a few from the store. Huh?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, bring the shoes. I got you. Can, what size? Dang it. You trying to sell, bro? What you got? You selling? Bet. Nah, you good. Bet. What's good?
Chilling, bro. I had to approach him on some.
How you know shoes? Oh, you talking about work?
Some security shit, you know?
I'll bet.
That's all, like,
That's the big dog of security right there.
I'm like, yeah. Let's come see y'all. I was in the area.
Yes, sir. You got Kobe's, Wolf Grays. What you want for this stuff?
Bando, bro.
Bando for 3 pairs. Got to be a banger in here.
Not crazy.
Okay. He wants a bando. Let's see. You want cash, right?
Yeah, if we could, bro.
Let's see. I could do.
Want to use the gun for a bit? No, that's cool. I'm a price everything out first, and then I'll take the gun.
550. 20. Let me see. 550, 220. Matt, 770. How'd you get a band?
I was like low 5 right here.
Okay.
230, like 250.
Yeah, I'll probably pass on this one.
Well, yeah, right here.
Under 4.
Under 4?
Yeah.
You couldn't go over 4 at all?
They going for 4, so it's just honestly it's not a good.
For like 5 cents.
Nah, it's the bid's $400. Last sale
Look at the
450.
sales. Nah, the sales is over 4 easily.
That's what I'm saying, but we still got to sell it in here.
Nah, definitely, that's gonna sell.
Last sale 490.
That's
So.
a banger. I'm
Yeah.
bringing the job, you know.
Nah, I
y'all
feel
gonna
you.
sell it before me.
Nah, I mean not always, but I feel you.
For sure.
Nah, yeah. What'd you want for these two?
What were you thinking on that? Cause you said.
I'll do like 220, and then this one like 180.
I can get more for that.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't go over 2 at all.
We got a lot.
Not even that too. You got a lot.
We do 2. I'll do 2 if you do the 220 on this. It's cool.
I gotta think about that one, cause I know I can get more for the 7.
Yeah. You want to just do 220 on this?
Can't do 240.
Nah, these. Your prices aren't bad, but we still gotta sell it fair too, you know.
Definitely, I hear you. I try to keep it under market. That's why we
Yeah.
got a little.
Well, shit, under market, not 240.
Yeah, they're going for 250.
Well, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying now.
So you want me in the middle, 230?
230. What you want to do about this? You want to keep this up?
Well, I mean, I couldn't go under 4.
I feel you.
So could you do like around 4, 420 maybe? Magic number type shit?
No, definitely not over 4.
Okay.
I'll do like.
Okay, if it's not over 4, then
Just keep it. Yeah, it's cool. I'll do 230.
What's
That's
this
cool.
one right here though? 2 max?
Yeah. No. That was if you did that for 220. Probably not right now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You got more 7-wise?
We got a lot of youth at our other store.
What's this one though?
I got like 3 pairs right here. Let me see.
I'm just asking you.
I mean, I gotta sell it for like 250, so it's cool. Just keep it. I'll do 230. I ain't tripping.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Stand by right here. You got one gentleman ahead of you. Right here.
230.
Appreciate it.
Sure, bro. Appreciate you working. You find some?
Swap it out? It's like 140.
Yeah, that's cool. Bet. Dally Dreams tee. I just gotta bring it up here. Just leave the shoe. Oh, you want to do the trade, right? Yeah, leave the shoe there. He got 140 credit. It's good to go. Appreciate it, bro. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Frank, you be right with you. Okay, my boy?
Sir, you selling? I got you. Pull up. Yes, sir.
Yo, Frank, one question. What's about credit on this one?
Credit, maybe like 380.
Couldn't do like 4 to 20.
I can't do 420 for sure. Yeah.
Credit either?
Last sale's 490. It's like we want to sell it around that 550 mark.
I know it's a weird market.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, bro.
But yeah, if you want to look around, find some maybe. We'll
Yeah,
see.
I will.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I just want to see if I can get some of these authenticated.
Authenticated? Yeah. You want to sell any of them or no?
We'll see.
We'll see.
I don't know, I like treating myself.
Yeah. I can already tell this is real just by the box.
Well, that's her pair, so
Yeah.
that's good.
Where'd you guys get it from?
We get everything on StockX.
StockX. Let's check out the shoe.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you get a little.
Oh, I know. I've seen it.
That's a good amount of money.
Yeah, I've seen it. These are real. You're good on these. Cool.
That's your pair, right?
1 for 1.
I could put them back.
Sorry, yeah, it's like the worst box they've ever made in the past year. Fragment. This one I have seen fakes of too from StockX, but yeah, now you got a good pair for sure. Yeah, these are good too.
They're good?
Yeah.
I just got a contract and treated myself out.
There you go.
Bonus.
Hell yeah, man. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
You gotta treat yourself sometimes.
I'm sorry, but if you want to put the shoes on this counter, please.
Here, I'm
Thank
sorry
you.
for this.
Appreciate you guys. It's okay. Thank you guys. Thank you. Put the shoes on this counter. Thank you.
That's cool. Yeah, these are good.
This is my pair. This one that scared me because like it's like hey, it's a Chinese logo on it and shit.
Really?
Like inside it had this number 2. 537. I don't know what that's about.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, it just retailed at like a Nike in China.
Okay.
You're solid.
Do I actually scare me too much?
Nah, let me check it out though. Let's see. Yeah, you got that number 537 everywhere. It's down here too.
Sorry?
You got the number everywhere. It's funny.
Yeah.
Did you put that in there?
I put what in? Oh yeah, my.
You did? Okay, now you're good.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if that came in the shoe, that'd be
No, I put that in there. That's
that'd be sketchy.
when I put them on display. Just keep it.
Cool. Yeah, no, that's good.
My shoe tree, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're good on these.
One of you guys have a size 10 on this one. I mean, I'll get authenticated. Right?
Yeah. Where'd you get this one at?
This one I got at a shoe thing in LA. Convention, I forgot what it's called.
SneakerCon or something?
SneakerCon, yeah. It's like an eBay authenticator there. He said it was good.
Yeah, no, you're good. These are good too. You want to swap for a 10?
Yeah, if you guys have.
Let me see if we got it. We probably do. I'm gonna be honest. We would charge though.
How much do you think?
Be like at least $50. Let me just make sure they're not going for.
There was a place charging me 30. You can do that. I'd be willing to do it.
Let me see. Make sure we have it. Damn. Travis fragment. You have a 10.5. You want a 10. That's cool. I'll do 30 if you want.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, this is the one that got me real scared, bro. This
next two.
There's also another one I got coming. You'll probably see me like in a week.
Gotcha. You're good. Travis Mocha. This one. 2 for 2 so far. Let's see.
These are already new prices. It's not even a 7 section.
Yeah, my phone looks good too. It's like really good.
Alright.
Cool. Where'd you get this?
I got it from a sneaker store that I traded a lot of. I also got a lot of sneakers that you guys want to buy and stuff.
Yeah, no, we were always buying.
I just brought mine.
Yeah, you're good. Good there.
And then this one.
Off-white. Stock X tag. This one. Let's see.
That little stitch issue is just a part of the shoe, I guess? Or?
Yeah. That's good.
You good?
Yeah. This one, yeah. That's good.
Entire time, bro, but squeezing my ass cheeks.
No, you're good. Yeah. Do you want to sell any of it or?
Nah.
Good.
This is the first one.
Just came to flex. Came to flex.
No, not at all. No,
See?
I just came.
No, see, that's it.
That's
Cool.
it, brother.
Let me see. Let me grab the 10. Travis Fragments, where are you? Yeah. Remember the rights of the. No, you're good.
Anything in these
Remember the rights of the 10 would be? Yeah. Put back there. Appreciate it, bro. He got it up front, okay?
It's okay?
Yeah.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, you too.
Yes,
And
sir.
then, I'll bring some other sneakers yourself.
You're good. Let me know. I'll be here. Oh, gallery shirt?
Yeah,
Yeah. 400 cut. Where'd you get?
No box.
No box, huh?
Maybe
Let me see the other one. Let me see.
20 pair of different knockbacks.
No box. Damn. Good shoe though, man. Damn.
I put something inside. So.
What'd you want from him? What'd you want?
I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know, Frank. That's why he's asking you, buddy.
Super cooked. It's yellow. Looks like this is like when he goes pee. That's what it looks like. Right there. Super yellow. Don't worry, I'll cut that stuff.
No, okay.
No, I'll give you. I mean, what you want? Just tell me a number. Let me see. It's definitely real, but it's just super cooked. I don't know.
I think this one maybe is the best part.
It's a good shoe. Just use no box.
Yeah.
You got those two?
But look inside.
Yeah.
That's a lot. A little bit. This
box.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it's real. But yeah, we probably wouldn't buy it right now.
Just tell me one price. I know for no for you.
For you, like maybe I would ask for like a couple hundred, like 200 maybe. You can get.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you, man, for coming. Yes, sir. Cool.
Thank you.
This is a replacement box.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it'd be better than having no box at all, so I just threw them in there.
Yeah, you're right. You're not
Shoes are in
wrong.
good condition,
Yeah.
So I was like,
What'd you want for this stuff?
I saw y'all are selling a used pair that like looks worse in my opinion for 300. So I'm like,
Bet.
if I can get like 225 on these.
Probably just keep them right now, brother.
200?
I can't. I wouldn't.
What's the max you do?
Just
150?
probably not even. I just no box. Probably wouldn't even buy it. This one I'll buy though for sure. That's just a hard sell, bro. If we have a used one for 300, it's probably like a.
100?
I don't know. Let me see it again. Maybe. Let's see. What'd you want for these?
250.
All right, that's cool. I'll do 350 for both. Is
Sounds
that?
good.
I got you. Cool.
Lacey should be in one of those.
Yeah, no, you're good. Cool. 350 for both. Whoa. Feels weird having a camera on me. 350. Cool, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, bro.
We will.
Take care. Thanks, son.
I quit.
All right. You're fired. All right, back to the normal angle. What's up, y'all?
These are the blue ones.
Blue ones, nice.
You guys started selling cards there?
Started selling cards, buying cards, trading cards. Yeah, man. It's been like 2 years since we put this in here.
For real?
Yeah. Nah, I'm kidding.
I was like, what the hell?
What you want for all this stuff? We just did it literally today.
Throw me an offer. I know you guys are pretty fair.
Yeah, let me see. I know the smaller sizes probably go for a little less. Like 160 a pop.
You do 170?
That's cool. So 170 times 3, 510. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're putting them out right now. Cool. Thanks, bro. Thanks, brother. Yes, sir.
You guys have Pokemon too?
Yes, sir. Jeez, now you're here. Yeah. Get a picture of these and this.
How much, Prem?
These are gonna be $225. Bring them.
Those was accurate.
Bring them. Bands.
What about the
Bands.
slip on camel? That should ask.
That should ass. Correct. Correct. That is ass. Do some crazy shit. I'm gonna keep pulling them out for you. Pull them out. We'll do 3 and 3. 3 and 3. 3 and 3. Looks like this. There you go. See? Bang. Now we go slide a box in the middle, maybe. See if we can get one in there. Oh yeah. Can we? Let's go. Slide this up top. There we go. Look at that. Oh, we're cooking now. Gotta back it up a little bit. Beep. Oh.
This guy, look at his playing. What are you playing?
He over there cooking. All right, we're leaving that pair out. Okay, and I'll post it for you. Bang.
Hope you guys enjoyed that video. Drop a like, comment, subscribe. Road to 200K. Love you guys. Peace.
힘든 금연 첫 주.
힘든 금연 첫 주.
힘든 금연 첫 주.
Promising start here in the pistol. They've got themselves an empty B site. I think if you can get a couple of comfort rounds early on, that would really help quell any nerves you have ahead of this semi-final. Falcons on for the retake, but a lot of space has already been taken away. As Foul gets out with the first, Monacy will start breaking through on these dual Berettas. Talk about a hell of a start for Monacy. 3 for him. It tips the scales. It's down to this 1v1. The kit. This is the kit. AW, knife pulled, knife sound. And
This one's got like 2 different price tags.
this semi. What a way to open. AW dead. You knife pulled, knife sound. And he'll stab him to death to start this semi.
Tags, the price tag's dirty, so I don't know what happened to this one. There's a here. Wet on the bottom. Why is it wet? You just try to clean it or something? 170.
Oh, 170?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it for 9. Fuck it if you want it, but no, I would just wear them. I play softball on Tuesdays. No, I mean, you can take it back, so I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what those are for? Keep it on the table. Go take it up with them. I got. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. This is actually rigged.
No way, that's what happened last time.
All right, you guys, welcome back to another YouTube video. Can't stress this enough. Do not respond to anybody saying you won my giveaways, asking you for money, or a telegram or anything like that. I will never ask you guys for money. Never ask you guys to send money to do to some account, nothing like that. So, that being said, that's crazy, huh? That being said, hope you guys have a great day today. Enjoy the video. Happy Thursday. Road to 200K. Band's coming soon. Love you guys. Enjoy the video. Peace.
I can't. He got green lights on his fucking neck.
On my neck? Oh, no. Shit. What's up? Damn.
Man, getting rid of something.
Dang.
Y'all got a no shoebox? What size is that?
This? Your
No.
size? Oh, this is 7.5.
How about this one?
Not bad.
I don't know. What probably gonna give me for 8.5?
I don't know. So that, oh, kids.
Oh, that's a kid shit. Yeah. I don't know, but my mama sent me some. You know I got some little shit. My mama said. I'm finna see.
Son, I got you. What you got?
The box my mama sent me is all the shit I got left in her house in prison.
Damn, these are sick. What'd you want for these?
Either 152.
What do they cost? Supreme Docks? Damn, didn't really know market. Ah, it's like $110. Would you take 100?
Nah.
What's the lowest you do?
Huh?
What's the lowest you do? It's not like a really crazy one. 150? Not even like 120? Trying to see.
Yeah, 110 is cool.
120? Alright, let's do it. Fuck it. We usually don't buy them, but it's a cool looking shoe. Supreme Dog Mine. Cool. Thank you, boss.
Yankees gonna win today?
I think so. No way they lose. Four in a row.
Man, bro.
These niggas just spread.
Don't even beat me up, bro. I'm trying to get 2 and 2 on them.
2, 2, and 2. So 6.
That's what I'm trying. I feel like that's a Them shit's 500.
Yeah, they up there. All right, fuck it. Let's do 6. That's cool. That's good stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Talking to you, I seen you in here. I ain't even really come here and bring this shit. I just said, man, let me see what he think about these Yankees and Dodgers.
I think, yeah.
I'm gonna bet on both of them.
Because Dodgers lost the series too, right? Dodgers lost all weekend too.
Bro, they kicked my ass.
Yeah. They had the Yankees about to start right
I'm
now.
like, bro, it's too much money.
Help you out. Let's see. Ooh. Thank you. Yep. All right. All new? Maybe?
Some. This one is. That's only the one. This one and
Okay. Cool.
the rest are yes.
How you been?
Okay, how about you?
Good. All right. Well, you know how much you wanted for all this stuff?
I want to hear what you.
Let's see. Toby, cool. And, oh, these. Alright, these we probably wouldn't even buy.
Okay.
Be like, I don't want to offer you like $30. It'd be kind of low on that one. Let me see what I can do for the rest, though. Let's see.
I would go 45 with this
45. Let me see. I'll do like 80 on this.
100?
I can't. They're going for like 116. Yeah. This one probably keep unless you want like 20. It's going for like 50 new.
This one is a little bit more than.
It's at one. Somebody's asking 160, but the bid's only 116. They're selling at like 150. Yeah, they're selling up there. All right, let's go. I'll do 100. I'll do 100 on this one. And then the 4s, maybe like, I don't even know, maybe like 80 bucks. Yeah, like 80 bucks on these.
Yeah, that one's selling pretty high for new.
Yeah, we don't really like buying used kids 4s. They don't sell for us. That's the only thing.
Okay, maybe I'll come back closer to the school year with that.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, so I can do like 200 for these two if you want.
Let's go 230.
I can't pass right now. 200. Good offer right there.
Come on, 230.
I'll do 230 with this one for sure, or 230 with that one.
I'll go 240 with this one.
240 with that? All right, that's cool. What do you want?
That wasn't really a deal. I didn't do well on that one.
No, I mean, you can take it back, so I don't care.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Or I'll just do 200 without it. Whatever you're thinking.
Let's go 240, 260 dice.
240, 260 dice. No, you're winning either way, though. I'll do like
Not really.
220, 260 dice.
Well, because I didn't want to do 200 on this. I wanted at least 110 on that one.
Keep this one for sure. This is like a terrible shoe. Respectfully. For our store. Like the Kobe, I know I can sell this a little higher than what it's going for online. This one I can't for sure. Like this is going to sell. It's got to be under market.
Okay.
Like I got 2 Kobe's looking at me right there, up there.
Yeah, but you don't have either one of these. You have the gold one, you have the sulfur used.
We don't need this one, I'll tell you that. This one I don't need, but I don't mind.
All my shoes I give you, I only have one shoe that hasn't sold that I gave you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
That's I haven't seen you in months, so that's a bad thing.
Yeah. No, only one of them. All the rest sold that I
What do you want for just this, if you want to just do one?
I would do this and this for 220, and then these two.
These two for 220, but then it's like 120. What about just this one then? Because this one I can't go higher than 100, and I don't want to pay 120 on this.
So 40.
No, this was 20.
Well, initially you said 30, and then I got you up to 40.
I said 30 for that one, I think. I said I'll do 240 if you want to just do everything, because then it's like I'm getting my price, you're getting yours.
Okay. And then what about what I proposed? The 240, 260.
You said 240, 260. I said no. I said I'll do 260, 260, 220 dice.
Okay, I'll do 220, 260.
Dice? Ooh, let's go. Let's do it. All right. I'll go first.
Okay.
Keep it on the table. Ooh,
I knew it was gonna be 7.
That's always the 7.
It's always a 7 for you.
Come on. Oh, one more try. Come on, one more try. One more try. One more try for 240 if you hit the second one.
Okay, all right, I'll take it.
Oh, 240. There you go. 240.
All right.
Cool. There's yours too.
Glad you're doing well.
You too?
Can't wait for the vans to drop.
I know. I will hopefully you do.
115 in my size.
Let's go.
All
Hey,
right.
thank you.
Take care. Oh, I still have more in the car.
Okay.
They're Jordan ones used, but I know it'll be like 60 probably.
Are they men's? GS.
GS.
Probably wouldn't buy used ones. Which ones is it? All right, bring them in. We got a lion.
I wanted to see like your offer on these, bro.
Offer on these?
They're supposedly brand new.
Brand new? What's up, boss? Brand new on this one, I'd give you. They're not going for too much, and low key, it's not brand new.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I came over here because like I wanted like to get maybe these exchanged, like for store credit. I bought them over there in the Grove, and I went there right now. Like I offered them to people, but they're like, nah, because it's not brand new.
Oh, it's used, yeah. You tell somebody wore it.
Exactly, like you could see the yellowing.
Yeah.
Like this one a little bit more icier.
Looks like somebody wore it after, because the sticker's dirty too. Yeah.
I left the sticker on to show you everything. But like these,
Oh no, it looks like you wore it with the sticker, because the sticker is dirty.
Not me. You feel me? Like I haven't.
somebody did.
I got these 3 together. Like I just bought it Friday.
Uh-huh.
I was able to get good offers on these, like, because they're really good condition.
Uh-huh.
You could tell they're a little bit more brand new. But you know, I still brought them.
Oh, these I wouldn't even buy right now.
I like them. Like,
Yeah.
I got like a good offer for them.
Yeah, if you got a good offer, just keep it. Because I'd probably just pass on stuff like this.
Like, these are perfect. Like, I bought them from you guys, but I bought them together. Like, I paid $570 total.
Yeah.
So I paid $200 for
Well,
those.
this one's got like 2 different price tags. The price tag's dirty, so I don't know what happened to this one. It's definitely worn though.
Yeah, bro.
I'll give you like $100 credit on it if you want.
Cause imagine, bro, I paid, like, I got the receipt from Friday. Like, I paid $200.
Yeah, but it looks like you wore it after because the sticker's dirty. Like, why would the sticker be dirty?
I can't put it on, bro. It's impossible. I didn't wear it.
Oh, somebody wore it. But
Like, I know the guy who sold it to me too. That's how he sold it to me, bro.
really? Well,
Yeah, bro.
you didn't look at it before you bought it?
I mean, I did. Like, I saw that it was,
Shit.
I saw that it was icy on one, but he told me, like,
Yeah, 'cause it was definitely worn after it left the store because our sticker wouldn't be brown like that with outside dirt on it.
Real talk, bro. I mean, my wife knows I didn't put them on, bro.
No, I mean, if you want to bring it back to the other store where you bought it, I mean.
Like, I did, bro, legit. Like, they told me to come here just now. That's
Oh,
why.
well, I would give you $100 store credit on it because I can't sell it as new.
I feel you, bro. It's because I paid $200 for it, bro, legit.
Oh, well, the sticker right here says 180.
Yeah, but like legit, like in my video account, like I paid $570 altogether.
Oh, okay.
Real talk, bro. It was just Friday. I haven't even got to, like, I saw these on Aliens, bro. That's what I'm telling you, but nobody offered me nothing because they supposedly brand new.
Yeah. No, I believe, I mean, you probably paid 180 with tax, which is like 198. But
Nah, he told me, like, when he rang it up on the thing, it said 200 for these two, the 5s and the 6s, and then these
it
were
says 180 right there.
But he said it said 200. So
Maybe, I mean, take it back there for sure. I can't do nothing about it. I just buy the sneakers here. I got nothing to do with the other store. Yeah.
Because the other guy I went there right now, he told me, like, we don't even buy here, bro. But
Yeah, they don't.
They give you store credit at least.
Yeah.
For what you
I mean,
pay.
I just pay based on the current condition of the shoe, you know?
You couldn't give me the 200 store credit at least here?
Hell no, especially just because it says 180A on the tag, but B, it's used. So it's like totally different shoe, yeah.
Imagine, bro, so, cause like I literally just paid for them, bro.
Go take it up with them. I run this store I buy here. I got nothing to do with this.
I can tell them.
Go back and see what they could buy. I mean, so like when there's dirt on the bike, we don't know what happened to the shoe once it leaves the store. That's why we do no returns, no refunds. We let you check out the shoe before you buy it. Do whatever you want. Did you try it on in there maybe?
No,
Like.
they're not my size, so
Oh,
I
okay.
couldn't. You know, I couldn't even wear them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would just go take it back up with them. Yeah, bro. Sorry, if there's something I can do. But yeah, the tag says 180, so maybe start there with them and then go with that. Hey, what's up, man? What you got in there?
Sickos.
Oh, damn. That's cool.
How's the market for these?
We honestly don't even buy these.
I got some shit.
Let's see what
They're all brand new.
Cool.
This actually I could have worn like around the house, but I don't think so. This is like, I don't even think I wore it to be honest. Man, just look at this shit. And this.
Cool.
Want these?
Yeah.
Can I give you this?
Yeah, I got you. Cool.
Those are going for the bread, right?
Yeah, it's a good shoe. All right, so it's 11.
Unworn, maybe once, but I don't even think.
What'd you want for this stuff?
Can you do 650 for these?
For the 11, damn, they're literally going less now. I was gonna be like 550.
6?
They're literally 630. What do you want for this stuff?
This 200.
Damn, why does that color look so different? Is this a different colorway?
Brand new rust. I think you have them right there.
Oh, look at that one. That one's like brown.
This is the rust one.
This is rust?
Yeah.
I haven't even seen these yet. You don't have the box with it?
Nah.
What the heck? Why is this thing? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah.
Any new Air Max 95s come out?
I think the last one that came out was like that Palace one.
That's what I'm wearing right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm obsessed with 95s. It's really good.
They're fire. Yeah, damn, look at these are going for like 180 new with the box. So I'd give you like 120 on this.
Alright, so 120 and then this is probably
40 bucks. Something crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
40 bucks. This, let me see. Probably worth keeping for 40.
Yeah. What would you want?
For these?
Yeah.
100.
Let me see. Flame game says 11. Yeah, they're going for like 120 new. I'll do 60. I mean, a little bit more, but.
So what's it all together?
So 120, 60. This one, I want to be a little under 6 though, like 5. I'll do 575. That's the bid on it. So if we did that, it'd be 575, 60, 120, be 755. I'll do 760.
760.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool. Like that watch. That watch is crazy.
I appreciate
I've been
it.
trying to. 1, 2. What did I say? 760. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 60. Cool.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you, bro. Take care. All right, she's back. Let's see him. Oh, he left these here. Damn. He'll come back. Hopefully. I've seen him before. I mean, hopefully another day. Ah, you're killing me with this used stuff. Yeah, keep this stuff for sure.
For sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. You don't want to hear my offer on this stuff. Which one's this? Yeah. $20 for this one.
Okay. I hear you. I'll go down to the sneakerhead.
See what they say, yeah. Hopefully they can buy them for you. I pray.
Yeah.
I pray.
I'll give it a shot.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you, though. Good to see you.
You too. Take care.
You too. What's up, y'all?
I got these gratitudes they use, but like worn like once or twice. I got this.
What'd you want?
I started going for 265 on StockX.
Oh, really? Damn. Keep it a buck though. A used pair would probably be like closer to $100 right now. Yeah. If we want to sell them like 150, I'll do 100 cash, 120 credit.
I'm gonna just keep them.
Keep them, yeah, for sure. Definitely the play right there.
All right.
Thank you, bro. Yes, sir. Oh, he's right there. Hey! Damn. Give him these back. Get the driver.
Give to you.
No, hey, you don't want them? I'm about to get them back. I don't want them shits. It's a sickos.
Oh yeah, he's raging.
Yeah, that's a different story. Get a little rush.
Used.
Okay. How much were you looking for?
I don't know.
We haven't really been buying too many used sneakers. Damn, yeah. I would say just keep them, honestly, because if we take them, it'd be like $40 each. So, it's not bad shoes, just pre-owned market. It's pretty cheap.
Yeah, those ones are fine. Just want to get a nice one for the 40.
And where do you typically want to put the prices?
So with these, top right corner. Just like that.
Let's see what they're going for. Yeah. Yeah, I do more credit, like 50 each credit if you want. They're going for like 100 brand new right now.
We'll just get rid of it.
You want to do it? Cool.
Yeah.
80 bucks. Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Take care, man. And I leave and I don't want you. Let's see. What's up?
That's good.
What happened?
Thank God you came out with the video because that shit wasn't recorded.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sheesh, pancake. Damn. Crenshaw. Crenshaw Skate Club.
How you been, just chilling?
Chilling today. Super slow day. Chill day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, it was looking slow outside when I was
Yeah.
working.
It was busy for like an hour in here. That's about it though. You gotta press record.
Dead ass though, dead ass.
It's gotta be red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm putting it right here. Shit. My bad.
No, you good, you good.
Yeah, sick. But like I said, they're sometimes so old and not in the best condition. So yeah. Condition is good. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like these fake.
Really?
Fake pair.
Fake pair. Alright, you guys, we're right here at Cool Kicks. We're Frankie.
Yes, sir.
We're about to sell off the Crenshaw Dunk Low SBs. See how much Frankie has to offer. Let's see.
170.
Oh, 170? And
What'd you want?
I was thinking like 240.
What?
Yeah, I was looking kind of high.
Alex, you are high today. You're high as fuck. I'll lose my job.
That's true.
I'm gonna be fired
What's the
today.
best? 170? That's the best?
I'll do 180 if you want.
180? I'll probably pass.
Pass?
Yeah.
You don't do 200 at 180 dice roll?
That's spicy. Okay. Damn, 180.
They're going for 220. I can't pay 80 over
yeah,
2.
Dice roll?
182.
Yeah, that's cool for you.
Yeah? Ooh, I gotta get my get back. You won last time. You won last time. Come on.
5. Oh my god, there's no way I don't hit nothing better than a 5.
5. Wow. Tie.
Bro, that happened last
That's
time,
crazy.
bro.
That's actually crazy. These dice are rigged. 2?
No way, that's what happened last time.
No!
That's the exact rule. Dude, that was the exact
That's crazy. Yeah, fuck these dice. Fuck those dice, see?
Yo, that was kind of OD.
Fuck those dice.
We just rolled dice.
And I gotta pick it up.
The same shit you rolled yesterday.
Yeah, bro. Oh, the guy with the fake, he's calling me. What's up?
Shut up, Frankie. Now.
Yo.
We do the authentication of poison, and it passed, bro. It passed.
From where?
From poison.
Poison said it's real? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a tough one. There's things of it that look good, and there's things of it that look weird. I don't know. I get why Ryan said he wouldn't buy it just because of that, but I mean, I don't know, man. That's a tough shoe because it's so old, and like when they first came out, they weren't going for a lot, so there weren't a lot of fakes. So for the fake to be that old too. Later, bro. Yes, sir.
What I'm saying is like, I don't know what to do because if the app said that it's real.
Yeah, but those apps are tough. I would definitely trust Flight Club. I mean, it's a hard one to tell on that one, honestly.
You told me they were real.
It did look good to me, honestly. Like there are some good things about it. Like the box looked good. Like it's such a tough shoe to authenticate, especially these days. We don't see it. I haven't seen that shoe come in here in like years.
With this stuff, yeah. So what should I do, bro? I don't know what the fuck to do. Send me the address.
How much are you looking for on them?
Highest price.
For a used pair, nothing crazy. Probably like 60, 70 bucks.
80?
Yeah, that's cool. I got you.
What's the address exactly over there?
I texted it to you.
Is he claiming that our orange is cheating or the opposition's orange is cheating?
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like? Flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade out.
Sandwich. Base.
Throwing smoke. Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Grenade out.
Go ahead, mid.
Throwing a grenade.
Flashing mid.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Too high mid. One connector. On me. Landing for connector.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah. Come on, jump. Incendiary out. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
One underpass pushing.
Molotov. Grenade. Throwing a grenade.
Already on short.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
In front of the connector. Underpass.
I'm with you, mate.
Oh my god, this kid's a bot. The fuck? Are you this dense? Holy shit. Fucking retard's holding the same shit even after boosting his teammate when the enemies already know you're there. Mentally challenged.
Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Go high mid. Flashing mid.
Deploying flashbang.
Already in short.
Throwing fire.
One on B. 2B, 2B. Fuck me. Oh, the dual peak. Found the fucking retard on our team. Part number 1. Fuck.
Let's go, people. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Fire in the hole. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Last app.
Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Lock and load. Laying down smoke. Incendiary. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
Air connector. All down.
Throwing flashbang.
One more connector.
Throwing fire.
Site. One on site. Good shit. Flashing mid.
Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. We are out of here. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary.
One B up.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Go high mid.
Grenade. Fire in the hole. Throwing smoke.
Flashing mid.
Flashbang.
Sure, high mid.
Flashbang. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing smoke.
Haircut. At least 2 mid. Flashing mid chair. One inside B. God damn it. Nice, good shit. Eat that TK right there, baby. One's underpass. You're under. Nice one.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind you. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
One's already cat. Coming in. 2A. One more. Here, middle. Air connector. Last chair. Behind boxes. Bomb high mid.
Flashbang. Incendiary out. Flashbang.
D-base. Air Palace.
Counter-terrorists win. All right. Come on, let's go. Let's move. Smoke it.
I'll smoke market. Flashing out. One near get right. Holy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Dang. Actually a very good play. Double nade aiming. One in A, MP7. And shoddy. One near connector. One connector, one short. One's coming apps. Ladder room and app.
Terrorists win.
Just want to make sure I blocked him. One of the most retarded cunts I've ever played with. Holy shit. I can't tell if he's playing like this to preserve his KD or if he legitimately just doesn't know how to play. Close. There's at least two. Oh my fuck. Holy. One shadow. One inside shadow. Two behind. One holding CT negative. 1A, care 1B rotational. Behind smoke. Last was A. Shit on him. Can already tell he's a fucking inbred. Watch, I'll look up his profile. KD's gonna be a little above 1. Yep. And this motherfucker has 93 point aim. So in other words, other times he's playing, he's using cheats. Because I just saw his organic aim. I'm literally watching him, his crosshair dip down like this in clutches. And then to have 93 aim, it's impossible. So this monkey's using cheats and then has 1.3 KD. Can you imagine having 1.3 KD while using fucking cheats that are helping your aim and probably using walls too to pre-aim fucking heads? Fucking insane. See, 16 kills, but still below a 10 kill guy. And mind you, I'm not even doing like impact frags. I'm also like scavenging a few easy kills. Then imagine how much these garbos are picking up, like 1 HP stuff. At least 2 playing closer. One playing underpass.
Cover me while I plant. Bomb has been planted. Molotov out.
One's coming to your short.
Grenade.
Terrorists win. What a way to open! AW studied the blade.
They were taken for a ride against 9Z. It was a high, a low, and then a high again to finish off the job on this very map. And they will meet them in the middle. Ace for Tenzi in the second round. This semi-final has kicked off.
The multi-million-dollar super team Falcons project.
Very nice to see them get off to a good start. Chaos ensues. Will stay moving. Recommit in the cave. Magic outside of B with that bomb. Monacy back on the A side. Falcons are fine to play heavy on B. Tenzi found that mid pick. There is fear of a lurker. Right now, only 2 players in this site.
Reblock is nice from Tessez at least, but they're going to try and come through it. Gives him a bit of an edge in these fights. Huge multi-kill for Tessez, and you'd like to think that's done enough. He might have an ace to his name already, but he's in no fighting shape here. 6 points of health, shot away from certain death. It's the orb to face him first. That nade should do it. Honestly, doesn't need to overthink that one there right away. Couple of swings and misses. You've heard that AWP fire off. You know who's wielding it. You know who you're going into. Huge kill out there towards mid.
Tenzi's feeling it.
Mechanics have really short of impressive.
Falcons are reclearing mid. This timing is awkward. If Magic were to just walk out right now, they're going to have a lot of space. Converting this round is a whole different question, but element of surprise perhaps in their pocket.
I think one of the problems you're going to have here, though, is where do you go when you get the site control, right? You kind of want that donut space, but it's occupied. Honestly, sits back here with the AWP, and he's anticipating, well, they want this area, they want this space. He's just going to try and hold on to it. And if you just get trapped in at the site, A feels very claustrophobic. You don't really feel like there's many places to hide. m0NESY's AWP continues to cut through this post plant. Rest of his team show up, and it's only AW with this Deagle on that retake. It's also like really the only guy with any utils here, just having to make some concessions here.
Hey, it's better than having an armorless AWP. I think on T-side Ancient, it's already a hard map for AWPers. When you consider the util Falcons are throwing at elbow, it's a painful map as well.
All right, Rene, we see you. Down through the ramp side, has a teammate with him. Karrigan hoping for the trade. Flash is good. W feasts upon the Falcons.
That smoke's a problem. They would have loved it on short. Gives Falcons room to cross, but doesn't matter when Spade shuts you down like that. Nico,
that causes them to buckle it.
Found. And so they come hunting for this AK. I mean, after beating Furia in the way they did, there's no way you can have any doubt on Falcons making the final. How much the Magic believe it might not matter. Nico shuts down a double in A main. Donor control. Fear of the AWP. Tenzi not committing. m0NESY's actually rotated CT. There's a gap in that push timing for Tenzi. He walks out into the site. Smoke behind him. Would he go? Would he really go all the way through?
Putting a lot of trust in your read of the situation. The idea that you're here on a forward timing and the Falcons just aren't ready for it. Tenzi, this is such a ballsy move.
Nico's checking it.
Oh no! Nico has just saved m0NESY's life.
He hit his keyboard or something. He just knocked his trigger. That is so awkward. That was the round in the palm of his hand. 2 entry kills. The AWP can't save them. Might be a save. Disaster strikes for Magic.
Yeah, it was all hinging on Tenzi there. A lot of pressure. Ballsy move to get him to that position. And it's a very commanding start to this game out of Nico, who's looked to be hyperactive, very involved all across the map. Now given a bit more freedom. Call his own shots here. Him and Kiyosuke put a real bit of hurt on this mid-tay. You can see you've shut Magic's early game down.
I see on the cross. There is a smoke to block him. Do you want to use it? Spade's saving it for B.
Oh, you can't afford to pay the m0NESY tax. You've seen the shadow. And if just trying to skirt by in mid is going to cost you a player, you don't have the numbers to deal with that. m0NESY, sure, that shot sails on past, but it doesn't do a lot for Magic here. m0NESY's given a second shot. Players here, right? Tenzi gone. Gonna look elsewhere. AW tries to open a back door, another route for Magic to use in this round, and he's gained a lot of space out here towards B. m0NESY has rotated over. They last saw him out here in middle. Will you expect him in the cave so quickly? It's got an early warning system with Karrigan holding the other side, although giving away that fight, m0NESY now has a lot to bear in mind. He's getting backstabbed.
They've walked past him.
W doesn't even check it. m0NESY just gets to look ahead. Nico's walking right in to AW on this smoke.
He can feel it.
Something isn't right.
No.
That's a really awkward team flash. m0NESY tried to help him, made matters worse. Now he's got something to make up for. m0NESY getting pincered there on both sides of him. Moon's got his weapon at shot. Falcons into a peak. Trying to get that opener on Tenzi. Hasn't come through. You've been offered nothing. So it's Nico edged out around this smoke, taking the first down. Moon will respond with one. Not alive for long. Just got to get past this other donut player. Nico dealt with cleanly.
Burke is perfection for this post plant.
Spade can play around that bomb. Monacy and Carrigan, awkward round in front of them here. Money on the line for the Falcons.
They want it. How bad?
See, looking for a way in. Temple side is Tenzi to contend with. He's not biting down on these footsteps, and so nothing given to the Falcons. Even a hunt at the end for AW. He wants to make this expensive. And that's Magic, well on their way to break him back in at the tail end of this half.
So many ways that round could go wrong for Magic, and I thought they already did. Tenzi off the angle, Nico gets through that failed donut smoke. I thought that was going to be a punish for Magic. It's all going down in the starter today.
Whoa, Carrigan is very blind. Much to Falcons' dismay, because it's given up two of these openers out towards the cave. And again, you're left wondering, can Ilya be a difference maker? This B site gonna get called into question. Falcons still not rotating over. They've got faith in the Monacy orb. It's Monacy versus the world. And they're gonna find him up ramp side. Tenzi with the entry. Magic just 2 kills away from splitting this half.
What an explosive game for Magic. If they didn't get bogged down in trying to fight for middle for 4 rounds in a row, what this half could have been. But staring down the barrel of 6, Moon waits patient, the Kazakh connects. Nico 1v4, not to be, and Magic are here to play in this semi-final. They are here to threaten the Falcons. From early in 2025. This is not unknown ground to Falcons. It's a great map. They've even put win streaks together. So are they ready for this pistol T-side rush into a main? Fake denied by Moon's Jewelies, and they see the bomb outside of B. Magic won't fall for it. Flash back in, offers a kill, offers a chance. Falcons don't take it.
You know, with the kills falling how they did, it's unlikely Magic have shuffled the defense around too much.
Moon's making moves.
With that push from Moon, it's allowed everyone else to move over here to B. Falcons are going into a stack. Missed util in the pistol. Long angle left open.
Inks on 2. No kits. Got to be perfect on these peaks.
Lending time to Moon on his backstab. He'll now arrive with the door Berettas, putting pressure on ramp side. Only choice for Falcons is to battle forward, and Nico will take the space. Moon now needs the ace clutch. Talk about a trial by fire. And forget the Moon, the sun is set on that round.
So that was a really nice try for Magic, but it's not meant to be. They come down to a force buy in round 14.
Flash for this mid control. Flashes leave Falcons blind. You had to capitalize while you had Kiyosuke out in the open.
Kiyosuke 3 and 10. I mean, hard to call him a playoff joker when he had game of his career yesterday. Showed up across every map of the series, even the one that Falcons got trounced on Mirage.
Look at AW and Moon. They've gone all the way through A main. Double push. Ready for one guy, sure, but you've got no idea AW's in behind enemy lines.
Still need something on this B site.
Even if Spade can just stay alive, right? You can put some stock in this flank. You can afford to wait for it.
So far away. Gaining some pressure, flank is still moving, but Falcons get that bomb down, and it just feels like an impossibility. Nico's even going to go back and check it. AW with one, punished from Tess's out middle. This is getting scary. Ring around the rosy, dancing in the site, and Carrigan back-to-back closes, denies clutches on this B site.
Nothing crazy off the rip, it's just a 2-1-2. Saw that double A main aggression in the previous round. Maybe looking to go back to it. Monacy put up on a boost over here, ready for that, and that's one hell of an opening. You don't think twice about this one. They start looking to take the space here, moving up ramp side. Monacy meant to control these rotates, doesn't stop the spillover, but Nico will. Good catch for CS2 over in Cave, and this B site crumbles under the weight of the Falcons.
Preparation pays off. Magic, they just want to play with this AWP on Moon. He'll have to hold on.
Just a kind of potent reminder as to why this is such a underdog type matchup for Magic. The difference in experience, difference in support staff. Hell, you look at the highest earning player on the Magic roster, it's AW coming in at about $35,000 total in his career.
Oh, there it is, a bit late. It's going to get a CT smoke in instead, the 30 seconds. And Magic aren't buying it. They've still got 3 players on B. AW starting to lean away, and maybe Magic biting down on a single smoke play as Falcons hit.
Speaks to the nerves, right? All it is one piece of util, but it's dragged the setup out of position and properly clear the cave. Now Spade allowed to hang out there. It's Tessez controlling these rotates, proven to be a nuisance.
Now he's got to care about that heaven lurk.
As he connects on that shot, AW brought down low. And with Tessez closing in cave side, doesn't even need to play it forward here. He knows Spade is in an uncomfortable position. Looking for a clean sweep on this round. No chance to save, no money going forward. Falcons dominate on this T side.
Just playing off each other so well. Everyone just 1-2 punch in an act of desperation. But yet to really win out on any area of the map in this second half.
See a mid-round activation. Magic feel like they've been flying blind in these rounds, so a push down ramp side, it's going to give them info that they're in the wrong place, on the wrong end of the map. As you try and remedy this, you might go walking right into Nico. Sat back in this corner at the cave. It's actually leaving.
Nico heard him drop. He's called the bomb back. Spade might catch players here, but they know about his position, so they're going to be hyper vigilant in this clear. 4v3, a Magic push to the wrong side of the map. What a great mid-round call here from Falcons. There was a window of opportunity. Magic certainly seized it in that first half, but past that point, this is one-sided. Falcons don't need to worry about money, that's for sure. 12-6 up.
Falcons are right there, ready to cross the finish line. They're eyeing up a grand final appearance. As far as they're concerned, the big match was yesterday, and I don't think they came into this underestimating their opponents by any means. No. They've seen what Magic are capable of. They know they hit hard. But that's why this Falcon squad was put together. They hit hard as well. Clean
here on the
losing in, and he'll get his value from the captain.
Okay.
Tessez clawing back even more ground here, and the advantage flips around. They've got Carrigan isolated. They're not able to deal with him.
Carrigan.
Nico looking to deal the killing blow, and there it is. Falcons.
Berettas, almost messy, saved by Monacy.
Let's roll.
Tessez will fall. You feel like you got a bit of room as a result, but Nico's still here and still a threat out on the short side. Stops this from getting weird. On the drop and away from Magic. Mass foul cut down. Falcons And these pistol rounds today, even though they've been a bit of a contentious point for the Falcons, they've hit hard.
There were few and far between. It was a very B-focused game, but Carrigan really struggled to hold his own on CT side specifically, so...
Let's make this right as rain. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang.
God damn. Boys got aim. 23,000 hours. This is even legit. This guy's got 23,000 hours. Purely on CS2 time, not even CSGO plus CS2. Shit even possible? Deadass. Within the 3 years that this game's been out, he's played 23,182 hours. How? Huh. Either this account was bought. Yeah, that's literally the only way it's possible. This monkey bought this account off some kind of farming bot. It's not feasible. God dang it. Oof. Ooh. Wow, look at that. The opposition side is flashing for each other. Interesting. Potentially 3 queued. The ping of these two. They don't look like they're queued. Like the monkeys on my team are queued together too. They all suck dick. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this shit? Holy fuck. Alright, his accuracy not super high. 20% on average for all the guns except for the op. Yeah, it looks normal. The account's definitely bought. But then the skill is like average at best.
Molotov. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. That's the way we do it. Roger. Roger that. Let's have it, lads. Fire in the hole. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Flashbang.
What the fuck is this shit? Shooting it from CT and then hits me with a op headshot. Fuck is. I mean, I might be dead ass running into some crazy ass non-pro that spent 20,000 hours. This is the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Flashbang.
Okay.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Let's have at it, mate. Throwing a grenade. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Okay. What is this crap? What the hell is going on? Like, these guys are cracked. Like, just dead ass cracked. If they connect, it's instant headshot. That kind of cracked. Okay. I'm just going to assume that was a lucky shot through the wall. Okay. Bomb suicide. Okay, they're pushing T side, right? Oh no, they're not pushing it yet. Good. Still holding mid. That would have been some legit bullshit if that motherfucker was ready for me. God damn. Didn't kill that. Oh! What was that? Zero skill, all flicks, baby. I want it. Oh my. Oh.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Huh. Interesting. Both of their top fraggers are bot accounts, and there's a good chance they're queued together, right? Let me look at that account. Interesting. Oh my god, what is this? Pro? The fuck? The fuck?
Roger that. No, sir. Go, go, go. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
God damn.
Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, it's a piece of cake, so it is.
Oh, you dead ass. The bottom fragger killed me. Bro. Get me fucked up.
Affirmative. We will drive them from our lands. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
God damn. Yeah, I'm 90% sure this kid got cheats. Just a fucking monkey that bought an expensive 20,000 account just so that he could seem legit. That, judging by his shit playstyle, is not a super experienced player, just smurfing. Just a blatant monkey fucking using cheats. Look at this shit, never miss. Oh my god. Look at the sheer timing of these presses. Motherfucker doesn't even check fucking long door. Both sides, he insta peeks where we are. Crazy. What the hell? Oof. Had a chance. Ooh, what in the world? Oh, you fucking. Sorry. Oh my god. You retarded? Dead. Fuck are these plays, bro? Hell is that mind game right there? Literally had entrance through door, and then you're telling me he walks back out, and then re-enters through window. Fuck. And then this monkey on my team is actually expecting that play. My god. Alright, so 1 MB. Fucking blatant as shit. Holy shit. My god, just look at these fucking monkeys playing. Gives me cancer. 3,000 hours.
They cannot stop us now.
Terrorists win.
You have few, but don't think you will win.
my god. It's blatant as fuck.
Affirmative. Affirmative. Yes. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all.
God damn. Yeah, it was definitely this monkey that triggered it. Jeez. Look at the 4-man stack? Really? And he was a solo? What in the world? And that's all I got? Bruh. Didn't they give me more on the screen?
We'll see if Magic can try and exploit him. For now, he's doing everything he can to waste time. Hit a good nade, bounce the smoke, and now he's climbing back up as they have to cross.
Man, I really wanted to watch the demo. I really, really wanted to watch the demo. Damn, why didn't they just let us finish the match? Would have been a blessing to watch how blatant those monkeys were. Half-Fragger was 9,000,000% cheating, but I wanted to see that guy. A depressing error or some depression error.
Well, there he is with the opening. Monacy able to help out from the short-sided. Oh, problems right now. There is a player out through B. This relies on the bomb being able to get out of there. Nico's got it trapped. This backstab closes in and tightens the net around Magic.
And this is where you just see the gap, right, for Falcons and Magic on a head-to-head, on a team level, on an individual level. So many moves being made by the Falcons. So much confidence on show. Aggressive round for Falcons.
Honestly, absolutely love this fight. This fight in particular, going out catwalk early, scoping up with the AWP, looking for these alternate angles into Suicide. This time, though, his teammates creeping up top mid alongside him and expecting this reaction in through the lower tunnels. Sure, the shot misses. Kiyosuke here to keep the advantage belonging to the Falcons. You lose Carrigan long-sided, so Magic, they've got a small window here to try and pick up the pace. This flash play through might disrupt everything. Kiyosuke online. And with a hat-trick of kills, one on a Carrigan can be forgotten about. It's Moon's first AWP of Dust 2. And it's left in a very tricky spot. Important pickup onto Monacy.
They hear this runaway.
As he hears the footsteps, could just go late. Moon thinks he has space, and so you can chase him down on that bomb tap. Very well handled from Tessez.
Oh, scary though, splitting up in that position. But all of that is dissipating pretty quickly in this series. Falcons are good for it.
Monacy has been so keen to take this mid-fight. I mean, he was willing to do it versus Molodoy all throughout the quarterfinal. That's a very fast, very known quantity. Doesn't feel the same level of threat from Moon right now. Back to this long control, back to Carrigan's half of the map. Ooh, Flash put the fear in him. Now one shot leads to his downfall. They come out just laser focused on his position, pushed up at the doors. But getting past Carrigan hasn't been the issue. Tess's aggression out through the tunnels that gives away the advantage. This has to be the start of something for Magic. First time in a very, very long time that they've had the advantage.
The way Falcons are aware that he's here. They just need to put this bomb down. They go to clear long. Nice check for Kiyosuke, man.
Falcons are really out of position.
I don't know if you go for this. You're too far.
They have a lot of money though, and they are dominating in this game, and that can sometimes lead you to do wild things.
Yeah, but I'd rather the AKs on Nico and Kiyosuke at this point in the map. You can concede one. They're going to hang around, look for an exit. I really don't think Falcons will force end. It is a late round move. Hope Magic leave. No mistakes being made by Magic. They're hanging on.
Nico creeps in. Down a try, down and give it a go. But Magic, at the dawn of what will be their first round on Dust 2, 7 rounds deep, are not going to leave anything to chance.
No mistakes made there for Magic. Really well played.
Yasuke intentionally firing this orb through the mid-smoke. Just the sound can be enough, but there it is ringing out with a kill, and they get forced into this second orb out on shore. Just picked apart by the AWPs.
Really nothing you can do against this guy right now. 11 and 2. If you're not double flashing him, you are dead.
Struggles with being the favorite. Thinking back to Copenhagen Major right at the start of their CS2 campaign, where FaZe are in every final. The ones where he gets to play as the underdog.
Yeah, it'd be quite a change of the narrative if Falcons could level up now, not just to the starter, but right ahead of the major as well. Also be a contender to take that trophy. We just saw Vitality fall in Atlanta, knowing that they can bleed. Falcons historically have had a great head-to-head in that matchup at the same time. So there's all these factors playing in for Falcons to level up just at the right time.
All right, kill going the way of Magic here with the m0NESY orb. He just can't set a foot wrong. 12 and 2. m0NESY goes back to try and sniff out Tenzi. And then they've got him trapped out here on his lonesome out in middle.
No.
m0NESY! Hop, skip, and a jump with the knife pulled. Gets this down to a 2v1. Because if you let them cross into the site, they've got an orb to cover. This can become a very tricky round indeed. Moon would love to get one man off the playing field, and now he's got a clutch in front of him. Moon swings, takes the fight early. m0NESY replies, and Moon
Why would you
gets
fucking
the
peek
clear.
that, you fuck?
m0NESY shining bright all the way towards those finals.
14 and 2, an absolute monster here for the Falcons. Everybody has shown up, and m0NESY is still taking the headlines. A nice try from Moon, the young Kazakh on his home soil. But too hot to handle, a fight he had to take with that bomb position. Carrigan punished again. They found him a couple of times in this T side, but it's a B hit brewing.
Suke first to arrive. Tessa's here to back him up. Swing out. Both players give the fight to Magic.
Got across.
A lot of damage taken though in these exchanges. Tenzi will keep things in their favor. Brought down to 1 HP with that tag. Honestly suspicious. Doesn't know where the second man is. Really trying to bait a reaction out of the flank. You see he's always looking over his shoulder. AW hasn't been spotted throughout this round, but that nade dropped right there could prove to be a big problem. 1 point of health on Tenzi. Nade's not going to find him. So m0NESY's going to have to hit one hell of a transfer. They swing him together.
Still got fundamentals for Magic, right? These guys are here for a reason. Nice to see them play that position as well as they possibly could, not allowing.
It really would be, you know, both extremes. 100-round series versus Furia, only to go on and breeze through this one in under 2 hours. BO3 yesterday, longer than any BO5 we've had this year.
That's Vitality's fault. Unaware whether Magic have crossed or not. There was a smoke down on the long side, so Falcons are feeling fearful. No block there. Kiyasuke is going to have to try and do this with the flash.
It was a flash for him. Kiyasuke sent out wide. Moon's got the cover.
He's locked down. They've got to commit.
Honestly misses the timing on that first player getting in, but the spot there from Nico at least gets the gun on in the right place. What was that? Monacy never even saw him. That's just a feeling.
Okay.
Moon's in with the reply. Will he be able to match Monacy? Thought about heading away. With how he's playing, he's been called back. Maybe the rest of the team egging it on to give it a go.
And you've got to give it to Magic right now. They are putting everything out there. They are grabbing every opportunity they can. Punish on Karrigan again on the long side. A chance here for Magic, an opportunity for a 4-round half. And here's that Monacy flick, my God. Just feels it in his veins. Yeah, Falcons are hedging their bets. This triple setup, 2 on the car. Moon is looking for a kill and no one's giving him anything. He's gonna have to work it through the smoke. The timing could not be worse for Masval.
You lose Masval long, and with it, you want to go B now. You're going into this stack. You're playing right in to the hands of the Falcons. Tess says, clamping down on the first. Kiyasuke swings after that contact. And every one of these peaks, there's so much intent behind them. Just Falcon
keeps this one under lock and key, and Magic
I'm pretty flexible too. So. Oh, damn. I used to be able to do like put my feet behind my head stuff.
Also, I did a little bit of martial arts when I was a kid.
What martial arts?
Muay Thai.
Whoa. That takes skill. Can you still do some moves?
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
show us something. Impress us.
Yeah.
Wow.
말도 안 돼.
Honestly, Magnus, that's absolutely insane, mate. He's matching me pound for pound here.
Holy shit. That's really intense. You don't just step in with the world's strongest man. And I mean, dude, I don't do rows with that much weight. I know that machine.
The long-standing record was 23 repetitions, and that was my goal to beat.
Completely full range of motion pull-ups. Unbelievable technique.
That was a world record.
So he just like goes and breaks world records for funsies.
Yeah.
Unreal. Unreal. Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for RP Strength. I've been a long-time professor of exercise and sports science, and I do jiu-jitsu, and I do lifting weights to make me look more vain, but I've never climbed a damn thing, which makes me exactly the opposite of today's profile, Magnus Mitba, which is apparently how you say it in its original Norwegian, because you see, you people in America have no idea how to pronounce these words, but we draw our sword and conquer all the Norwegian peoples. Magnus, who talks exactly like that, used to be a professional rock climber, and at some point he said, fuck that, and started making YouTube content, and boy has he made some amazing content. This is a man whose strength defies his physicality. He looks like a regular muscle guy, but he can do completely insane shit. How insane, you ask? Let us take a look, and let's see how we can make sense of this in a way that both of us can understand. I've been in a similar position before, but... So this is, I think, the challenge where you're supposed to crawl all the way around back to the chair without touching the ground.
Yep.
Something I consider physically impossible, but I've been wrong a few times. Holy shit. Oy. Oh. Man, he's really trying to fucking work it out. All right, now he's got to peel his legs out. Yeah. Wow. That's really cool. I don't know what it quite illustrates other than insane back strength, insane grip strength, massively insane strength of the abdominals and the hip flexors. The anterior chain is what that's testing. And obviously some trickery into how to get around the chair situation. Kind of watered down to like, well, how many dollar bills do you have? Strength can be to some extent, but a lot of it's situation specific. A lot, but not all. People who can do really, really impressive feats in a bunch of different sports and tasks typically also have a lot of strength in the gym. Some of them have not as much as you would think. That means their ability for their nervous system to direct the forces specifically as needed in their activities is very high. Some of them have a crap load of gym strength, which is just amazing, and that means they can transfer their strength to a bunch of different stuff. So I think Magnus here went to go train with Mr. Larry Wheels, who's just kind of one of the strongest people around, and look, we'll find out how his strength compares.
As you can see, Larry is repping the stack for his working set, which is no surprise. But what is a surprise is the rock climber also doing the same.
Jesus. What the hell? Kind of like mind blowing, actually.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So he weighs 165.
165 pounds, repping the stack with a very good technique, crazy full range of motion, no swinging. Dude, I don't think I can do that. And so, like, you know, my back is like way bigger than Magnus Mitba's. How the hell does that work? Well, the big differentiating factor is two things. The nervous system, right? So his nervous system is optimized for vertical pulling. It's an incredibly high skill thing he's done for a really long time. That's a huge part of it. I guess 3 parts. The second part is potentially architecture. His tendons could insert a little bit further up the bone away from the joint than the rest of ours, which means he is unbelievably strong, potentially not as quick as he could be, but way, way stronger. That's a thing you see in some other primate species like chimpanzees have tendons that insert further away from the bones, and they're like way irrationally strong for how not that jacked they are. And they don't weigh a ton either, which I'm basically calling Magnus a chimp. But in performance, shit, man, I wouldn't get in a cage with that motherfucker. And the last thing is pure manliness, something I have nothing of, and something Magnus seems to have extra of, because he's Norwegian and descended from the Viking peoples, which makes tons of sense.
Yeah, look how far he's pulling it down.
165. You've 160, never done this in your entire life, a single rep.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And he's laughing. He's like, what the is going on? That's really intense. You don't just step in with the world's strongest man. And I mean, dude, I don't do rows with that much weight. I know that machine. I'm fucking good at 3 plates, maybe 4. That's 5 plates on a side. That.
One more.
And just raw grip. Climber's grip strength is a completely different situation. Absolutely unbelievable.
Honestly, Magnus, that's absolutely insane, mate. He's matching me pound for pound here.
I like how he's like, yeah, it fucking is. And then he switches to the English accent. Or sorry, British. You fucking cunt.
It's fucking insane, man.
This is my hardest calisthenics challenge, the one-arm muscle-up.
Okay, can't do that. Any part of that, as a matter of fact. That's wild. Guys, remember, a muscle-up with 2 hands is very impressive. 1 hand is just purely fucking insane. That means, by the way, he's doing a pull-up and a dip with just 1 arm. One after the other. I like what the other arm is doing. If you look at it, it's like, ay.
While I was happy with my first attempt, I felt like I needed another one to perfect my technique.
Regrip, that's nuts. That's nuts. I would have just like folded over the bar by then. Just kidding, I would have never gotten up that high.
Let me know which one had better form in the comments.
They're both great.
1, 2, 15.
Okay, so he has to touch his hands back down to his legs every time, I guess. I mean, yeah, this is wild. You have to produce enough power to get enough hang time to clap your hands on your legs. So each one of these is like maximum max effort. Phenomenal. Full range of motion. It's hard enough to do pull-ups, but explosive pull-ups, that's a whole different category.
17. Come on, go, just keep going. 18. Keep going. Just keep going. 19.
It didn't give him the record there, did it, Scott?
Yeah, I can't figure out what the deal with that counter was, if they were not counting those or what, but...
Not high enough.
Gosh darn impressive.
Very, very impressive. Should you be doing these lifts in your own training? We can come at this from 2 perspectives. One is if you want to get really strong and really jacked, should you be doing explosive pull-ups like that? You could. They're probably not going to offer you any really crazy advantage over just putting a lot of weight on your weight belt and doing the damn thing. So probably you can incorporate them, but there's nothing magical about them here. If you want to get good at the skill of doing these explosive clapping pull-ups, absolutely you have to practice them, and often. A lot of times these guys with amazing genetics will show up to a random event and kind of try it for the first time. If you want to get good at anything, practicing that event or kind of subcomponents of it are a real swell idea. So for example, if you want to do really, really amazing muscle ups, you got to do lots of pull-ups with weight, with a high velocity at the top, and you got to do lots of dips with weight, with a very massive explosion from the bottom. you combine those two strengths and you have to train the entire muscle up as well, that pull-up to dip combo. If you do all three kinds of training, heavy-weighted pull-ups explosively, heavy-weighted dips pretty explosively, and muscle-ups themselves, it kind of forms a trifecta of getting you amazing at muscle-ups. So you could just have baller dip abilities, baller pull-up abilities, or big back, massive triceps, and be able to knock off a few muscle-ups just on pure athleticism because you're the fucking man. But if you want to get really, really good at something, you have to train its subcomponents, in this case, massive pulling and pushing strength from those angles, and the thing itself. Practicing the thing itself is ultra, ultra important. If you want to become a good rock climber, you got to climb a lot. If you want to become really, really good at muscle-ups, you got to do a whole bunch of muscle-ups, man. Multiple times a week is the key.
하나, 둘, 셋. 가려 죽겠네.
Nice.
Don't have a chance. Grip events suck. It looks like it's not impressive, you guys, but it's fucking damn near impossible. You got the Coke handle looking thing and you have to just kind of grab it and slink it off with like 100 and some odd pounds. It is super, super difficult to do. And failure on it, it's kind of like your fingers just unravel and there's not shit to do about it. There's only so much motivation and focus you can have until you either can or can't do the thing. This is real tough stuff.
Come on.
Wow. Why not? Why the f not? Climbers are undefeated. Okay, so that was crushing grip, right? This one looks like to be pinch grip, maybe. Let's find out. It's always a harder grip when there's not as much weight on the implement. Ah! Scott, my fingers.
It's so brutal.
Yeah, this is pinch grip. So you basically have to do one of these little alligator things. I mean, like, the way in which your body is probably the weakest at gripping stuff. So if you're strong here, holy shit. RP Hypertrophy app comes with dozens of pre-made programs from 2 days of training per week. Descriptions.
And also, you know, his grip has to be strong for it to just fly out with that much velocity. Like,
yeah,
if it flew out of my hand, it would just slowly like leak out. You know, and this was like flow.
Yeah, there's a lot of force there.
You and leaderboard is freestyle. No, I did my thumb.
I hate that shit, dude. I hate watching. Even building off of them to make your own video to get started.
That much flow.
Watching injured blood on it. I don't care if I bleed, I'm a Viking. The other guy's bleeding more, that's a victory today. Scott, if we drank that blood, do you think we could do more?
5 pounds puts him above the prior record of 73.
That was a world record.
So he just like goes and breaks world records for funsies.
Yeah.
For his added weight.
Damn, Norwegian military, holy shit. 25-pound pull-ups. This is gonna get wacky, I think.
The long-standing record was 23 repetitions, and that was my goal to beat.
Completely full range of motion pull-ups. Unbelievable technique. I mean, all the way up and down, head clear over the bar. Holy fuck. And remember, the record is 23. Scott, remember back in the old days we did some videos about various folks claiming various pull-up numbers?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, but no, you couldn't. Because as soon as you put some good technique standards to it, as soon as you put some weight on these motherfuckers, you ain't doing no 80 pull-ups anymore. You're doing 23. So we'll find out how many Magnus gets before I eat my own words.
21.
Extra credit.
Let's go, Magnus. 3 more.
Like,
his ability to grind is what's crazy, dude.
Nuts. So he's fast twitch and slow twitch at the same time, which makes no sense. He's like extra crediting the top. That's insane.
52.
He's hanging out there.
2 more.
Oh, he's got it all day. He's got many more.
1 more, Magnus. Up.
Holy shit. He just like stopped.
How do you explain his fast twitch, slow twitch, like ability to grind? He's just better.
It's just better. Yeah, sometimes it's just better. Some folks are able to summate a shitload of force, and they have really good endurance. The best of all worlds is somewhat of a possibility if you're gifted. This is really incredible stuff.
This is your brachial artery.
Yeah.
And you have actually the same diameter as we measured last time, 4.4 millimeter.
Really?
Yeah.
And that is huge.
Still huge. Yeah, that's huge compared to your size.
You said it's like...
It's like for the femoral artery for other people.
What other people have in their legs, I have in my arm.
Yeah, yours.
Interesting. So he can perfuse more blood around his muscles because his arteries are larger, which makes a ton of sense. That means whatever strength his muscles have for one rep, they're likely to keep a large fraction of it, a bigger fraction of it than the rest of us can, because after every rep, waste products are removed much more rapidly from the area, and things like oxygen and carbohydrates, etc., are delivered much more rapidly to the area. Very, very fascinating. Every time someone is bigger and or stronger and or capable of more things, there is a physiological and anatomical explanation. So this isn't magic. He's not like some kind of total freak. He's just that goddamn good for obvious reasons in retrospect of measuring his tissues and saying, you just are able to clear your blood flow way better. And so he probably doesn't accumulate metabolites nearly as fast as the rest of us. Which means, interestingly enough, for him, it's probably tougher to push his muscles closer to the limit, which also explains why he's not super jacked, but ultra capable. Scott, wouldn't it be a tragedy if all he wanted to do was be like a classic physique pro? He's like leg pressing 8,000 and benching 455 with a close grip, and he still looks like, man, he looks pretty good, you know? God damn.
Maybe last time we discussed, is it because of the training, or are you born like this? It may be a part of your talent, is that you have huge arteries.
Locals call this cave Hellhole.
Scott, you want to go to somewhere called Hellhole?
So this
probably squeeze through and making you smell.
Oh god. Then after a few more tight squeezes, we arrived at the legendary Hall of Faces.
God, this is so cool.
Oh, shit! I knew there was nothing Christian about this.
Look at all the sculptures and stuff.
Oh, something Christian. Folks, there is still more video to come, but if you want a... Ah! Insane. Already insane. I guess the next thing he goes up is that little chode thing right above him, which would be also insane. Yep, sure is. Fuck. Urban bouldering. Highly impressive. And you don't have to go out of your way to do it. You can just do it on every freeway overpass.
연고가 필요해.
It's me. 바닐라 피나타 파이 성분으로 고막에 바르는 It's me. 부드러운 아메리카노가 끓일 때도
It's a little bit of it. You're not supposed to be able to turn over your right shoulder and shoot that shot.
Not star players, those secondary players more comfortable playing at a bigger, higher level as Duncan throws it over the rim and the chance of the three-point play.
I'm glad you said two guys respect, they're banging one another. They've been so many series against, but the fact that Duncan could get it up and over.
Duncan. Chance for a three-point play.
So smart. With him, he got it back to the big fundamental. Look at the ball fake. Gets a very disciplined defender, Marvin Williams, who knows Tim's game.
It was a little bit different. Not only did the new player have to adjust to what the Spurs did, but they had to adjust to LaMarcus Aldridge. And Tim Duncan with his first points of the night.
Duncan, right shoulder turn, kiss it off the glass. Karl Anthony Towns pick and pop.
Duncan.
Timmy. Turn over that right shoulder like Jeff Hornacek told him to taste a little bit of it. You're not supposed to be able to turn over your right shoulder and shoot that shot, but Timmy
has McCollum and Lillard with 30 between them. Timmy, count it! Oh, what a play by Tim Duncan!
pretty solid defense. If you don't bring your hands down at the beginning of that play, that one right there, your left arm, gets caught.
Change tune-up and smog experts. Well, actually, McLemore came in, so that substitution is legit, and Cousins will come in a moment. There's Duncan, maybe the best that's ever played a game going glass.
Yeah, he has really made that a mark on the scoring side, but what skill he has. They called him the big fundamental because he is extremely fun.
Green back to Tim with 10 on the clock. Get the field for Jefferson. And a turnaround from Teddy.
He knows that big out, trying to find a way he can get that shot up. Gets a little creative, turns over that right shoulder. Look at Al Jefferson, his hands are down. That's the green light for Timmy to go to work in the paint.
He's got
the Western Conference has been a beast.
It also tells you how hard it is to win in this league. You look at him and think success all day long. No, he's been through his moments, and they've gone through adversity.
And Gobert out, he is getting a lot of playing time, and Whit Snyder said, as Timmy banks it in over Withy, he said, we sure miss Derek Favors, but he goes, it has been great. 7 of the Spurs' last 9 points. There's Duncan posting on Love, and he scores. Tim Duncan, only a second field goal. Both have come here in the third quarter.
Up inside for Duncan against Andre. Tim Duncan wheels and scores, one lefty. They probably feel like if they can get Andre out of this game.
That's the highest by all guards since Jason Kidd in 2006 and 7. And that's why this team is so dominant, just like Tim Duncan is dominant in the paint. But that's why this team is so dominant.
7 a.m. You get the old doubleheader like back in the day at the day night doubleheader. Like back at Madison Square Garden. There's Duncan on the inside. Duncan in the first half. Duncan.
And one off the glass and good for Tim.
He sure loves to go back to that right hand. He shows that ball.
He has spawned a number of very fine coaches that have gone on to be head assistants and head coaches.
Duncan fades away from Monroe and hits the shot.
Now think about what they have in the paint now.
Adams, the starting center. Cantor coming off the bench. Duncan off the glass. His second field goal.
Full run. The Hornets are on.
That's what I'm talking about.
Duncan off the window. Guys, to be specific.
46 points a game between them. The number 3 scoring duo in the NBA. Here's Duncan. Timmy off the glass.
Yeah, he's got that leader to go. We haven't seen that in a while.
Sends it in to Duncan. Guarded by Scola. Spins away and banks it in. How many times has he done that in his life? Thousands.
Former Buckeye. Duncan against Olynyk. Timmy off the glass is good.
I am a.
Knicks trailing by 12. Knicks have scored only 9 points in the quarter as Anthony takes it inside on Tucker.
Henson's on him. Anthony drives on Henson. It's inside, stops, reverse. Boy, to use the rim.